boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What's up, No Cap crew? What's going on early, No Cap crew? It is Tuesday night, we here now. Part 2 of the series. What is keeping the black woman down the most? Last night we did what is keeping the black man down the most. Tonight we're doing what is keeping the black woman down the most. Right, we're gonna talk about Taraji P. Henson and Keith Lee. Pretty interesting. Shout out to everybody getting settled in, getting their seats. Make sure you hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit it already.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Also to support this channel, listen up. If you're watching the replay, whenever you guys are watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. The heart shape with the dollar sign in it. Right below the video. It's right below the video. Or you can send a PayPal or a Cash App. It don't matter. Super thanks. I don't want people to forget about a super thanks. It's a fun way to continue to support the channel. If you're watching this replay, I really appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's here already, man. It's always a special group, always a special crew. The No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew is a special crew. I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank y'all. We about to hang out a little bit. Did y'all watch the BET Music Awards? Did anybody watch the BET Awards? I don't watch that bullshit no more.
Spacey got the sauce on.
But there's always a headline that comes about it, doesn't it? We're gonna talk about it, man. Taraji P. Henson, she hosted the BET Music Awards. It was a lot of people there, man. You know, the star list is dwindling though. The star list it's not the same. It's not the same, man. The BET, who watched the BET Music Awards? Well, we're gonna talk about it. Shout out to the No Cap crew. It's late night, Tuesday, and we hanging out. Are you hype? Can you feel it? We're in this thing. Join in tonight.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap.
What's going on? What's going on, No Cap crew? Y'all ready to hang out tonight? Yup, this is part 2 of the series. What is keeping the black such and such down the most? Last night it was what is keeping the black man down the most. Tonight is what is keeping the black woman down the most. Right? It's only fair. We did the black man last night. And one thing I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing I noticed about when we talked about the black man, when we said what is keeping the black man down the most, I'm gonna tell y'all what I noticed. This will let you know what kind of platform this is. Nobody, and it was mostly men that called in. Nobody said a black woman. Nobody said black women.
No Cap.
Nobody said black women are keeping black men down the most. No man that joined the panel said it. Did y'all notice that? That's what let you know what kind of platform this is. It's a lot of open-minded guys. A lot of open-minded men. It's not just extreme red pill. You understand what I'm saying? No. There was a lot of intellectual responses last night. Guys was like really on their toes. Guys was really on their shit last night. When it came down to answering that question, what is keeping black men down the most? We didn't get one answer that said black women are keeping black men down the most. Quite the contrary. I know before the show started last night with some black women probably was like, oh, they gonna say black women. That's what they gonna say. You know.
This one here for the thug.
They didn't say it. They didn't say it. They was saying all kind of other stuff. For the most part, it was like black people are keeping black men are keeping black men down the most. I heard that. What else I heard? Black men are keeping black men down the most. Oh, we don't have an identity. We lost our identity a long time ago. Yeah, it was a very productive conversation, and I really enjoyed it. I really did, man. It was a tight conversation. I really liked it. But tonight, without further ado, without no avail, you know we had to do it. Tonight, we're covering part 2 of the series, what is keeping the black woman down the most. Last night, it was what is keeping the black man down the most. Tonight is what is keeping the black woman down the most. Because we care. We care about the black woman. First of all, I want to say that the black woman is the most beautiful woman ever created. Because all of the races came from that woman. And if you don't know that, you just don't know history. Let me just go ahead and give that. Let me go ahead and give that right there. Let me go ahead and put that bookmark out there just so y'all know. Right? We're talking about a special species tonight. The black woman. And we talking about this because we care. We care about the black woman. We want the black woman to take her rightful place right beside the black man, the black king. We want black women to be true queens. We don't just want to call you queens. We don't just want to call every black woman queen. We don't just want to do that. We want, not only do we want to call you queens, we want you to actually take your rightful position as the queen, right? Yeah. But in today's society, we've been noticing a lot of changes, right? A lot of twists and turns when it comes to society in general, men and women in general, of all races. But I would be remiss to not bring severe notice to where black women are in society today, right?
No Cap-tivity.
We gotta talk about it. We ain't got no choice but to talk about it. And I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all. Thank you. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. If you haven't hit the like button, yet, please hit that like button, as it is imperative, right? Yeah, we know it helps our algorithm, but it helps your algorithm too. It helps your algorithm too. Don't hesitate to hit that like button. Hit that like button. I tell y'all that all the time. It helps your algorithm too. Thank you in advance. And to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would be so kind, you're far too kind. You can either send, I said lend. No, don't lend it. Don't lend it. Send it. Don't lend it. Send it. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. That's right. We back on. Let's go.
No Cap.
Y'all know what time it is. It's about time for roll call. It's about time for roll call. I love roll call, man, because it's, you know, it's just. Don't you love roll call? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great Emperor. We love you, man. And like I want to say, we consistently sending out prayers to you and your mother. Shout out to Emperor holding it down in the home front, holding his mom down. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. Emperor said, "What up, though, Freezy and chat? You already know what's up and what to do, so just do it." And what he mean by that is hit the like button, dawg. You feel what I'm saying? He said hit the like button. And shalom to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313. And make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313's gaming channel. I'm talking about dead serious. He dead serious about that. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. The great.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Justin Wade, representing with the no cap symbols. Thank you, bro. Just in case y'all don't know what these symbols is floating around all over YouTube, because we everywhere. That's the no cap symbols. If you see those symbols in the chat, you know the no cap crew is there. I won't give a damn if it was at Shannon Sharp. I don't care where you see them symbols at. That's where you know the no cap crew is around lurking somewhere. Shout out to Justin Wade.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe, represent for the no cap crew once again. Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe. She's so sweet. She said, "Hey, Freezer and no cap crew, always holding us down." Shout out to Impressive Vibe, top tier mod in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And she painting the city. Once again, look at her painting the city. Always representing. I see you, Jerome. I'm gonna get to you. Shout out to Jerome, but I ain't gonna represent right now, Jerome. You know I say Jerome. I ain't gonna say it. I got you though, Jerome. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna say that one there. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle, Frosted Warrior Spirit in the building. What's going on, Frost? Straight from the mug. He said, "What it do? No Cap crew and Freezy. We two in back to back." Hey man, listen, man. I told you, the consistency has to pick up. It gotta pick up, right? I can't ask y'all to do y'all part if I don't do my part. That's just the way it is. I'm gonna take full accountability. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna take full accountability. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna take full accountability. That's right. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to OTC Robbo. OTC Robbo in the building. He said, oh yeah, my boy back active. You know, you already know, man. You already know. Hey, boy, when y'all see Freezy come back to back. Oh, no did it. Hold on. No did it. No did it.
It's here for the thug.
When y'all see me back to back, y'all know. Oh yeah, Freezy cooking up something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Stay strong. Shalom, OTC.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister Apollonia. Shout out to our sister Apollonia Beauty. I think, let me see. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Apollonia, I really appreciate you. Thank you, Apollonia. Let me see. There you go. Shout out to Apollonia. Let me make sure. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty, man. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. She said, I just watched clips of the BET Music Awards. Not what it used to be once upon a time. I totally agree, Apollonia. The BET Music Awards is so off-brand. You understand what I'm saying? Like, who watches the BET Music Awards? People still watch that? The last time I seen the BET Music Awards, it was years ago when they tried to bring back Jodeci. Yeah. The last time I watched the BET Music Awards, I was like, and that was a good show, but the next year I tried to watch it and I seen the lineup, I was like, I'm not watching this. It just seemed like a waste of time, you know. I don't even watch the red carpet segment. You know, the BET Awards was jumping when they used to have 106 & Park. You know, 106 & Park, whoever hosted 106 & Park, they usually was the ones that hosted the red carpet event. It's like the pre-award show, the red carpet, you know. But it's just, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. BET Music Awards. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Shalom,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Vegan Sweat. Vegan Sweat. What's going on, Vegan Sweat? Vegan Sweat say, good evening, Freezy. Good evening, Vegan Sweat. Thank you. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. Every time I see Vegan Sweat name, she reminds me that it's important to preserve life and eat healthy. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. You are a blessing. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Robert Comfort. Robert Comfort, what's going on? He said, Freezy from the H. No, I'm not from Houston, Rob. I'm from Florida. Central Florida, that is. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm honorary Houston, though. I'm honorary. I got some homeboys. I got homeboys. Are you from the H, Rob? Shout out to Robert Comfort, man. Shalom, man. Y'all welcome Robert Comfort to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Danica. Danica, how you feeling, Danica? How are you feeling, Danica? Danica, hello. She said, hello, Freezy. Hello, Danica. Shout out to Danica. Shalom. Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Forsaken Archives. Forsaken Archives. I like that name. Shout out to Forsaken Archives. He say, are you? And no. Nope. And we don't even need to talk about. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that. And that's what that was such a crazy question. Why are you even asking that right here? The title of the show is "What is keeping the black woman down the most?" I don't know if you noticed that for a second, but that's the title of the show. Yeah, that's the title of the show. We'll give you one more time. One more.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Okay, there you go. Shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. She said, Shalom, Freezer, and the No Cap chat. Represent for the No Cap crew. Thank you, Miss Piggy. One of my day ones. Thank you, Miss Piggy, for being here. Top tier mod in the building. Shalom to Miss Piggy. We love you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Travel One. Travel One, how you feeling? Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his no cap childers. Thank you, Travel One. We appreciate you. Thank you, Travel One. And Travel One was well behaved last night. Thank you, Travel One. Travel One got love for us. She got love for Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Travel One, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my bruh. Bougie, what going on, bro? What going on, Bougie? Bougie in the building say Freezy beats, much love, brother. Hey, Freezy Beats. Hey, ain't too many people know me as Freezy Beats. You know, that was my producer name. Bougie though. Shout out to Bougie, man. Appreciate you being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bougie. Shout out to Veronica Forever. Y'all want to know how long Veronica is going to be Veronica? Forever? Yeah. Shout out to Veronica Forever. She said, excited for the conversation. Shalom to Veronica.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Christina. I like that. Christina. You got a YouTube channel, don't you? Shout out to Christina. Y'all welcome Christina to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Christina. Thank you for being here. She cracking up too. Thank you. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate you for being here. It's great to see you. Hope you enjoy the show. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Next Level. He say, what it do? Freeze it. That's one of my brothers from the H. That's one of my brothers from Houston. Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's going on, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level, man. Excellent brother, excellent content creator. Shout out to Next Level. Shalom to my brother Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
And let me remind y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't hesitate. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Every little bit counts. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that has hit the like button already. Shout out to y'all. You are the real MVP. Real talk.
This one here for the thug.
And let me see.
Super chat.
Listen.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. He done already set it off. And he brought out Mr. Sponsorship. He just bought out Mr. That's Mr. Sponsorship right there, y'all. When Mr. Sponsorship come out, it's special. Shout out to I say Jerome in the house. In the house. Watch your mouth. Shout out to Jerome, my brother. Jerome with the $50 super cap. He said for being the realest channel on YouTube. Shout out to Jerome, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome for helping us keep the lights on in a big way. Shout out to Jerome. Jerome is about to go on the sponsorship board. He bought out Mr. Sponsorship. And guess what? I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Jerome. Thank you, Jerome. Thank you for being one of the realest dudes I know on YouTube. I really appreciate you, Jerome. Me and Jerome go way back, man. Let me see. Let me put Jerome on the sponsorship board. Here we go. Jerome. Shout out to Jerome, man. Let me see. Here we go. Make sure his name is spelled correctly. Sponsor of the show, Jerome, with a total of $50. Man.
No
Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Jerome. Thank you, bro. And we do have a cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Yep.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
We do have a cash cap. And you know what? I appreciate the cash cap, and I was instructed to not actually read it out. So guess what? But you know who sent it. You know who sent it, and I love you, bro. I love you, bro. Thank you, bro. I talked to the brother earlier, but guess what? No matter what, he going on the sponsorship. He going on the sponsorship board. Here we go. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother. Here we go. Make sure everything is copacetic. And we there, and we have arrived. No Cap-tivity. And we have arrived. Listen, y'all, listen. So we're talking about black women tonight. Black women, a special specimen. Black women. My mother was a black woman. Yeah, she still, in spirit, she still is. My mother was a black woman. My grandma was a black woman. My godmother was a black woman. My aunties, all my aunties, black women. Yeah, so I got a special place in my heart for black women. Don't you just love black women? Don't you love black women? I love all of the women of color and ethnicity. Black women, Hispanic, right, and Native American. But tonight we're dealing with black women simply because of the so-called deficit that a lot of people have been saying that black people are experiencing and going through. Last night we covered black men. Tonight we're gonna cover black women. You know, and let me tell you something. Black women are hustlers. They're hustlers, man. They're hustlers. Black women have made a way out of no way, ain't they? Black women have made a way out of no way. When you think about the black church, you think about black women, don't you? Don't you think about black women? No cap. When you think about the black church and you think about catching the Holy Ghost, and don't nobody speak in tongues better than the black woman. Nobody. I'm gonna tell you something. If they had a speak in tongues award, the black woman would win. Now, white people try to do it, and Hispanics, and even Chinese. I've seen a Chinese lady try to do it. A Chinese lady tried to speak in tongues, and it kind of sounded like this here. Hey man, I'm just saying it. You know, she didn't have it quite. It wasn't quite there. But if they had a speaking in tongues award, black women would win, hands down. They would get the gold. They need to implement speaking in tongues award in the Olympics. In the Olympics, speaking tongues award. That's gonna be the most popular event that come on TV. Shout out to Wilbert Earl in the building. What's going on, Wilbert Earl? What's going on with you, bro? No Cap-tivity. Shalom to Wilbert Earl in the building. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. Great to see you. Always good to see my sister, Fear No Mortals. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Shalom to you. No Cap-tivity. Yes. Yeah. But I'm just talking about how special black women are. Right? Who cook better than black? Well, I don't know. Listen. I don't know, cause with these cooking shows and stuff, you know, the white women, they gaining ground. But when I was younger, ain't nobody cook better than a black woman. I'm talking about when I used to go to church, and they used to have refreshments, you know. On a regular day, it was cookies and punch, but you know when it was special, cause they had actual food. Huh? They had food, right? Don't nobody fry chicken better than a black woman. Come on now, y'all come on. Am I the only one? Huh? So we got to give black woman her stars because she has been a staple in the black community for ages. We love black women. Don't you just love black women? Huh? They made baby oil for black. They made baby oil for white women. Why would a white woman buy some damn baby oil? And shout out to the white sisters. You know, it might be some white sisters in no Cal crew, but I'm just saying, why would a white woman put on some damn baby oil? You can't see it. You can't see it. You can see it on a black woman though. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You can see it. Sometimes they don't even got to put on baby oil. It's just naturally shiny. Just naturally shiny. Me, you ever watch it, look at it. You ever just stared at a black woman's face and just be shiny for no reason? It just be oily and shiny, man. Especially when it hit the sun. Especially when it hit the sun, it's just shiny. Shout out to the black woman, man. Shout out to the black woman. Nevertheless, though, the black woman historically has been tied to the black man. And we know that black men have been experiencing a struggle for a long time, ever since we got to America. Now, we could talk about before we got to America, but that's a whole nother thing. We're just dealing with in America right now, the struggle, right? We talked about it last night, the struggle that black men have faced. Black women have been right beside black men. Well, one would question if they still beside black men now, but we're going to talk about it, right? And we also know black women have reached a new height of independence. Black women have reached a new height of independence. The independent woman, I-N-D-E-E-E-E, do you know what that means? Listen, before we get started though, I got a video I want to show y'all. I want to show. I don't want to derail the conversation, but I want to know if y'all knew something. Did y'all know? But before I actually get into it, I just need to show y'all the video, because this video that I just seen, I seen it on Twitter, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I seen this video, I was like, ain't no way in the hell this is true. America is Babylon. I'm gonna tell you, America, you know, shout out to the people that still believe America is the greatest country in the world. And listen, I'm not here to debate that. But is it the greatest country to raise your kids in? Is it the greatest? I need y'all to think about that. Think long and hard about that. Is it the greatest country to raise your kids in? Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to my sister Cassandra B. Came on in talking. She came in knocking on the door to my freezer. I'm outside. Let me in. She came busting in through the door. Shout out to No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Cassandra B. But yeah. What do y'all think? Do y'all think America, I don't want to change the subject. The main topic is what is keeping the black woman down the most. That's the main topic. But what do y'all think? Do y'all think America, I know most people think, I'm pretty sure if I would ask this question if I had the capabilities of asking this question to everybody in America, I'm pretty sure at least 95% of people in America would say, yes, America is the greatest country in the world. But I have a question. Is America the best country to raise your kids in? What do y'all think? Do y'all think America is the greatest country to raise your kids in? Let me put a poll up. Is America the greatest country to raise your kids in? I just want to know. I'm just curious. It's a poll. There's the poll. There's a poll. Let's see. Thank you, Miss Piggy, for reminding everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you, Miss Piggy. It's a top tier mod right there. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy. No Cap-tivity. Business. Piggy be handling business. Yeah, I'm just interested in seeing the poll, because most people say, I've heard a lot of people say, America is still the greatest country in the world. You know, it's some starch American patriots, but I got a different question. What is America the best country to raise your kids in? That's what I want to know. Let me show y'all this video. This is the reason why I'm asking this question. Let me show y'all this damn video. When I seen this video, I was like, this got to be a joke. It's got to be a joke. Let me see. Here we go. Should I put this on the big screen? Yeah, I think I'll put this one on the big screen. I thought, where is it? Let me go back. Oh, my bad. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my bad. Here we go, y'all. I seen this on Twitter. Y'all check this out. It's a little unbelievable, but... And these are police officers. These police officers, they just out there casual. This is I think this is a pride march, or this is a LGBTQ AI march, right? It's a march, or it's an event. I don't want to say it's a march. It's like an event. I don't see nobody marching. It's like an event, right? It's an LGBTQ event, right? I think it's based out of San Francisco. These officers, they're just walking around, casually, just on patrol. But it's going to be a news anchor walk up to these officers. I think they're all female officers. He's going to walk up to them and ask them a question. Y'all listen in on this. Right? I appreciate that, Emperor. Appreciate the fair use. Here we go.
One question for you guys. I'm a news reporter. Okay. So obviously there's a lot of nudity around here, men, women, transsexual stuff going on. And there's kids, wandering around the event. I'm not sure on San Francisco's laws or California's laws. Is it legal for nudity to be presented in front of kids?
Nudity is legal.
So he's asking, he said, I'm not sure, but is it legal for nudity to be in front of the kids out here, all out in the open? Is it okay for nudity to be out here in the kids? Is it okay for dudes to be slinging their Johnson around, and for women to have they poop out? Well, for women to just be having the coochie just showing and everything. Let's see what the officers say. Here we go.
Mexico's laws or California's laws, is it legal for nudity to be presented in front of kids?
Nudity is legal, yeah, within certain boundaries.
What are the boundaries? Do you know?
Coupled with a lewd act. Yeah, anything coupled with a lewd act, or anything being done for sexual gratification that involves other people. Basically.
Okay, but this event wouldn't be considered for sexual gratification.
No, if they're walking around and it's out, that's.
Nah, yeah, it's legal. If they walking around and it's out, if they Johnson out or they coochie out, it's okay, even if it's in front of the kids. No cap. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that people can walk around in front of kids naked? And ironically, this is at a LGBTQ event. Did y'all know that? When I seen this, I was like, what in the hell is going on? So people can just walk around naked in front of the kids with their stuff hanging out, just swinging everywhere and just stink. The kids, and I'm saying, they can walk around, they can hug kids like that if they want to. They can just be in front of kids and be frolicking around like ain't nothing happened. This is real. I'm telling y'all right now, Sodom and Gomorrah is here. Sodom and Gomorrah is here. Babylon. This is Babylon. This is what the Bible was talking about a long time ago, y'all. We're here. We're here. This is what the Bible was talking about a long time ago. Don't nobody want to see y'all pale Johnsons and stuff slinging around on the concrete. No cap. Don't nobody want to see that. Then they got the kids. They said these are officers. Let me tell y'all something. When the officers say it's okay, for you to show your damn DICK in front of children, in front of children, it's over with. It's over.
right? That'd be different than if they're masturbating or
Okay,
if
but-
they're forcing, like flashing people, right? Like trying to get their attention, flashing. But no.
But even with kids, it's fine to be nude as long as there's no masturbation or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is wild, man. I'm telling y'all, this is
for the thug.
it's this unbelievable. I'm speechless. When I seen it, I said, I got this. I got to show this to the No Cap crew. Who believes it? I thought this was a damn. I thought this was a joke. I thought this was a prank when I first seen it. No, you can walk around. Let me play it one more time because y'all don't believe for you.
One question for you guys. I'm a news reporter.
Okay.
So obviously there's a lot of nudity around here, men, women, transsexual stuff going on. And there's kids, wandering around the vent. I'm not sure on San Francisco's laws or California's laws, is it legal for nudity to be presented in front of kids?
Nudity is legal, yeah, within certain boundaries.
But then, what are the boundaries, do you know?
Anything coupled with a lewd act or anything being done for sexual gratification that involves other people. Basically.
Okay, but this event wouldn't be considered for sexual gratification.
No, if they're walking around and it's out.
If they're walking around and it's out, that's okay. But she said anything that's coupled with any nudity that's coupled with sexual gratification, that is subjective. Come on. These authority figures and stuff, whoever write the laws and stuff, these people are so stupid, right? That is subjective. If it's sexual gratification is subjective. It could be sexually gratifying just you walking around with your stuff out and there's kids out there, especially if these people are the P word, pedos. Especially if they pedos. How in the hell you gonna know if these people are sexually gratified or not? That don't make no sense to me. Oh, as long as it's not considered sexual gratification, you don't know if it's really sexual gratification. You don't know that. You don't know if it's sexual gratification. That is subjective. It should be against the law. Point blank. That's it. It should be against the law. But it's not. Because guess why? We in America.
No Cap-tivity.
The home of the free and the home of the brave. And the home of the naked. I just wanted to show that to y'all because, yeah. I seen that on Twitter, right? Twitter off the chain. You can see anything on Twitter. You can see full out. Listen, you got to be careful with Twitter. For real. I think you need to be over a certain age to have a Twitter account too. You should be over 18 to have a Twitter account. They should have Twitter for kids, right? I don't know. The parents, y'all need to police y'all kids, right? Police your kids, man. Hide your kids, hide your wife. But let's get to it, man. Taraji P. Henson hosted the BET Music Awards. Did she host it? Did I get that wrong, y'all? Taraji P. Henson hosted the BET Music Awards. Am I right about that? Did she host? I seen her do, y'all seen the thumbnail, right? She did the Kendrick Lamar bit. I don't know if she actually hosted the BET Music Awards. Did she host the BET? Because I didn't watch that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't watch it. Did she host the BET Music Awards? Did she? Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. How you doing, Angela Reddick? Shout out to Angela Reddick.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here. Great to see you, Angela. Okay, Angela said, yes, she did. She did host the BET Music Awards. So, yeah. I guess that makes sense on why she was walking around doing her little jokes and doing her little bit, whatever. But one thing that happened with Angela Reddick, it made headline news and it went viral, right? Y'all know Keith Lee. Keith Lee, we cover Keith Lee. He's a famous he's a famous food critic. He's a TikToker. He got famous on, did he get famous on TikTok? I think it was TikTok. I think he got famous on, he's a famous food critic. He made his way from TikTok all the way to YouTube, then Instagram, Facebook, you name it. The man is all over the place. He's a household name. He was front row, front and center at the BET Music Awards. It was a kind of what I'm about to show y'all was a cringe moment, man. He was a cringe moment. And then I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. Keith Lee got the front row. He's front row at the BET Music Awards. That will let you know the BET Music Awards is just ain't it. No cap. It ain't it. If Keith Lee is on the front row of the BET Music Awards, it ain't it. I'm telling you right now. Keith Lee is a center. He's in the center. Front row at the BET Music Awards. It's over with for a food critic. It's a face. It's over with. That man's supposed to be front row at the Nickelodeon Awards. The Kids' Choice. Remember the Kids' Choice? Do they still got Kids' Choice? He need to be at the Kids' Choice. He don't need to be at no damn front row B. Don't nobody want to see Keith Lee at the we don't want to see no cameo of him in the front row. That what I'm about to show y'all, that shit shouldn't even happen. He didn't even look right in the front row. That man had an Easter suit on. That man didn't even look right in the front row at the damn BET Music Awards. That's why I don't watch that shit no more. That will let you know black music has gone down. It's a shit show. It just ain't the same no more, man. Black music, black hip hop music. It's terrible. Black hip hop, black rappers, it's just terrible. It's terrible. I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all, it's some of y'all probably some hip hop fans out there, but that's just terrible, man. It's just terrible. But we're gonna get into it because the title of the show is what is keeping the black woman down the most. Right? That's the title of the show. Just in case you didn't know. That's the title of the show. Well, Keith Lee, like I told y'all before, Keith Lee was sitting front and center in the front row at the BET Music Awards, man. Yeah, he had good tickets. He had good seats. He had good tickets. And Taraji P. Henson was hosting the BET Music Awards. And this was a part of the show that I'm about to show y'all. And it was a little cringe, man. I don't know how old Taraji P. Henson is. Let me see how old Taraji P. Henson is. Does anybody know how old Taraji P. Henson is? Let me see. 53 years old. Is Taraji P. Is she married? Does anybody know she's married? Let me see. I don't think Taraji P. Is she married? I don't think she's married. Let me see. Okay, she was engaged in 2018 to former NFL player Kelvin Hayden. That didn't work out. That did not work out. Okay, Cassandra B say Taraji P. Henson is not married. 53 years old. She's successful. Pretty sure she has a substantial amount of money at this point. She's a household name. She's famous. She got everything going for her, but she's not married. Now, it's up for debate, especially black women. A lot of black women would say she don't got to be married, Freezy. She's successful. Why does she got to be married? All women ain't got to get married. That's true. That's true, but we see this time and time again. No matter how successful black women get, no matter how much money they accumulate, no matter how much success that they gain for themselves, it's still difficult to win in the marriage department. Don't you want to? Let me tell you something. I don't care what y'all say. All the young girls had one of those easy bake ovens when they was younger. All the young girls had an easy bake oven when they was younger. All the girls had one of those little playhouses when they was younger, because the sentiment was the one of the biggest desires when you're a kid is, oh, one of these days I'm gonna grow up and have my own family. That's why the young girls used to play with baby dolls, which I'm kind of against. When you think about it, when you get older, I don't think that's good for young girls to play with baby dolls. I always was against that. When I got in my teenage years, I always kind of side-eyed that. I was like, why little girls play with baby dolls? That don't seem right. That don't seem right, I'm saying because the teenage girls around my way here, they was having real babies. I'm just that what them baby dolls do. That what them little fake ass baby dolls, them little fake white baby dolls. They was causing young black girls to have real black babies. Yeah. Shout out to Jessica Octavia in the building. How you doing, Jessica Octavia? Great to see you. She said, hey, Freezy, what's up, family, in the chat?
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother, the World Class is here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the World Class. World Class, man, thank you, bro. Thank you for always, thank you for supporting, man. Thank you for being here, man. Shout out to the World Class, man. Anytime the World Class go live, I make sure I tune in. And make sure y'all tune in to the World Class and do your due diligence and hit his link and hit his name so he can bring you to his channel and subscribe to his channel, the World Class.
It's waiting for the thug.
Shout out to my dog, the World Class, man. What's going on with you, dog? Exactly. We up, #. We up, man. Shout out to my brother Trucker. Yeah. Trucker, I actually seen you earlier, man. I seen you earlier. Shout out to Trucker, yeah. I seen you earlier at the truck stop, Trucker, yeah. I'm just joking.
No Cap.
Shout out to Trucker, yeah, in the building. Appreciate you, bro. Always good to see my brothers, man, in the building. Yeah. I forgot the name. In Florida, they used to have a program for young pregnant girls. And it was for, was it ISIS or something like that? Does anybody remember those pregnant programs they used to have for high school girls? Was it ISIS or ISIS or something? I forgot what it was called. Yeah, but them little baby dolls, they just ain't seen right. Yeah, exactly. World Class preteen practice. Yeah, it just ain't seen right. What? Shout out to Victor Hart. Shout out to Victor Hart in this thing. No diddy.
It's waiting for the thug.
Victor Hart, what's going on with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Victor Hart, man. Great to see you, Victor. Always good to see Vic, man. Crown Vic in the building. I think it was ISIS or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. The point I'm trying to make is easy bake ovens, doll houses, the dolls, young girls, one of their first aspirations and dreams was to have a family, to be married and have a family. Then they get a little older, they go into adolescent and their teenage years, they start liking boys. They start pretending that, that's their husband and that's their boyfriend. Women, don't let women fool you. Women desired at some point in their life to have a family, to be married. To be married. For a man, that's why they act so crazy when a man get on his knees and pop that question. Women nowadays want to get married. Women nowadays want to be married so bad, they getting on their knees because they feel like the nigga taking too goddamn long.
No Cap.
They feel like he taking too long. Man, damn that. The dude done turned around, then he turned back around again. She on her damn knees. And it ain't for the other thing. She was trying to get married. Would you marry me? And he talking about, oh man, I thought you would finish up.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, Miss Piggy. Yes, Miss Piggy. ISIS. That's the name of the program. That will let you know. Young girls was fantasizing, having babies and families and all that kind of stuff. Way back then, women want to get married, but we all know that a woman with a lot of money and success does not equate to being married, being a better candidate to being married. I'm about to show y'all something, man. about to show y'all something. Let me pull up this video. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, remember that? You remember that, Miss Piggy? Thank you, Miss Piggy. Let me see. So here's the BET Music Awards. I changed the audio, so I filter the audio so we won't get hit, right? So we won't get hit by YouTube. Change the audio. Let me see. But yeah, here's the BET Music Award. I think I'll put this one on the big screen as well. Let's go on over to the BET Music Awards. How about we do that, y'all? Let's go on over. Here's Taraji P. Henson. Here's Taraji P. Henson at the BET Music Awards, hanging out, having a good time, and she's good at what she do. Taraji P. Henson is good at what she does. She's very talented. Taraji, don't get it twisted. And one thing I do like about Taraji P. Henson, she's a mental health advocate. I don't know if you guys heard her speak on mental health before, but that's the best thing I like about Taraji P. Henson. Now, I do think Taraji P. Henson is a great actress. I think she's a good actress. She always kind of played the same role. She always played that damn baby boy role. What was her name? What was her name in Baby Boy? Anybody remember her name on Baby Boy? I keep forgetting her name. What was her name on Baby Boy, y'all? Anybody remember her damn name? Man, Drill, what going on, Drilly? My dog in this thing. Oh, man, all my homeboys showing up, man. Shout out to Drilly in this thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Drilly, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mandrell's channel as well, too, man. Shout out to Mandrell. World Class, you forgot. See, the men don't be remembering, man. We really don't give a damn about that. So I need one of the women to tell me. What was her name? Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, I know you lying. Okay, Yvette, that's her name. Yeah. Every time I see Taraji acting, I be like, that's Yvette. Man, she act like Yvette. Am I lying? Is it just me? Taraji, every time she act, every time she take on the role, it's Yvette all over again. But I still like Taraji P. Henson because I still think she's talented. But it just seems like she Yvette everywhere she go. Even right here on this clip I'm about to show y'all, it's just Yvette all over. Taraji is Yvette. She just Yvette all over the damn place. Right here, this is the BET Music Awards. You're not gonna see A-list artists, A-list entertainers at the BET Music Awards no more. Nobody go to the BET Music. Don't nobody go to the BET Music Awards no more. You could buy a BET Music Award ticket for $5. If you want to get in VIP, they're $10. $10 VIP. If you want to skip the line at the BET Music Award, just pay $10. $15, you might get a booth. That's how bad the BET Music Awards is. Don't nobody give a damn about the BET Music Award. Look at this guy. See the guy right behind Taraji P. He got a damn orange suit on. Dude got an orange. Don't nobody give a damn about that guy with the orange suit on. Look at that guy with the orange suit. Don't nobody give a damn about him. We don't even know who that is, man. Babyface don't nobody go to the BET Music Award. Don't nobody care about the BET Music Award no more. Nobody care. Thank you, man. Shout out to my top tier mods tonight. The top tier mod awards go to Miss Piggy and Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Top tier mods in the building tonight, man. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. Mia say she came in speaking. She said, "What up, No Cap crew?" Shout out to my sister Mia. Always represent for her brother. Shout out to Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
We love you, Mia. We love you. Yeah, don't nobody go to the BET. World Class say they say the BET Awards take food stamps. Not Come on, don't you?
I'm gonna give you one more time.
World Class.
And you're through.
Man, come on, man. Come on, dog.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Come on, man. I believe you, though. You can use them stamps for them wings. They probably got good chicken wings back there. In the bite there. They probably got a fryer back there and everything. They got a fryer and they frying fish. Right there, see where the lights at? See where the lights beaming down there? Right there, right behind the little thing. Yeah, they frying fish back there. They frying fish and chicken. You want plates and stuff. The plates cost more than the tickets. The plates cost $10. Plates cost $10. They give you 7 wings. I'm talking about the wingettes. They ain't giving you the whole wings. They give you 7 wingettes back there at the BET Music Awards. This the front row. I'm trying to see if I notice any. I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody. But let's watch this clip right here because it's a little cringe. Let's watch this clip. This Taraji P. Henson. Let's just see how this thing end up. That's Keith Lee right there, y'all. I don't know what the hell Keith Lee got on. Keith Lee got on a bonnet with spikes. The hell Keith Lee got on? What the hell Keith Lee is in the front row of the BET Music Awards. Ain't nobody looking at this shit. Don't nobody give a damn about the beat.
This one here for the thug.
Don't nobody give a damn about the BET Music Awards. Exactly, Miss Piggy. That man don't look nothing like Keith Lee. And Mia, she didn't even know Keith Lee was right next to that dude. Keith Lee is in the front row. You ain't got no business in the front row if nobody recognize your ass. That ain't Taraji's fault. That's your fault, Keith Lee. That's your goddamn fault, Keith Lee. Nobody know who your ass is at the BET Music Award. That's your fault, Keith Lee. You shouldn't even have your ass up there. Don't nobody care about the BET Music Awards no more. You want to soul? They care more about them chicken wings and them down and the fried fish in the bike right now. It's people getting up from the front row, going down the aisle, and they homegirl telling me, where you finna go? Man, I'm finna go get somebody. I'm finna go eat me a plate, man, because this shit taking too long. You fine too. That's like a slight rejection. That was a little rejection, right? Oh, you fine too, but I was noticing the other dude. The other dude caught my attention. This shit so damn ghetto, y'all. She ain't even got no lines. They ain't even got no projector. She just freestyling. That's why she ain't know who Keith Lee was. She just freestyling. She just up there. She just winging it. Wanging it. Get it? Wings? No Cap-tivity. She just wanging it, man. She gave him a rose. Let's see how it goes.
Uh-oh.
So she gave him a rose, right? So I don't know if Keith Lee is a TikToker, so Keith Lee understands the algorithm. He knows how to go viral. I don't know how this monotone, fast-talking motherfucker know how to go viral. I don't know. Yes, Miss Piggy, Freezer wants some chicken wings. I need to ask my wife to cook some chicken wings tomorrow. She made some cabbage tonight. She made cabbage with sausage in it and cornbread. I wonder if she'll make some chicken wings tomorrow. She made baked fish though, but I don't know if we got enough baked fish to last till tomorrow. I'm gonna ask her if she'll make some chicken wings. Shout out to the luxury bucket list in the building. What's going on, luxury bucket list? No Cap-tivity. Luxury bucket list. What's up, luxury? Luxury in this thing. What's up, luxury? Keith Lee knows how to go viral. I don't know if this was strategic, what we about to see, or he really did reject Yvette, aka Taraji P. Henson. I don't know if this was strategic, what we about to see, or he really did reject Taraji P. Henson. And let me tell y'all something. It ain't wings. It's not chicken wings. I don't. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back. Listen. Hold on now. Wait. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
I don't eat chicken wings. Okay. What I eat? Let me see if somebody put it in the chat. I don't eat chicken wings. What I eat? I eat chicken what? That's what I'm talking about, Cassandra. Look at Cassandra. She beat me to it. Look. I eat chicken wings. I eat chicken wings. I don't eat no damn chicken wings. Who still eat chicken? Who eat chicken? If you eat chicken wings, they ain't good. If you eat chicken wings, they is not good. They not good at all. The only thing I eat is chicken wings. That's it. I eat chicken wings, man. If you selling chicken wings, I don't want that shit. Let me see. Let's go back. So this is the rose that Taraji P. Henson gave. I forgot his damn name. Don't nobody go to the damn BET music. I forgot the nigga name. Keith Lee, man. Don't nobody go to the BET Music World no more. This is the rose that Taraji P. Henson gave Keith Lee. I'm gonna show y'all what Keith Lee did with the rose. Throwed it on the ground. He didn't even take that long. Shout out to my dog, my brother on their next podcast. I'm gonna join on the next podcast one of these days real soon on his. I've been meaning to do it on his panel. He has excellent discussions, man. Shout out to on. Listen, I would advise if y'all like real serious discussions, especially centered around black folk, very serious discussions with substance. Make sure y'all go to On The Next Podcast and subscribe. Subscribe to my dog podcast, man. It's a great content creator. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, he threw the rose on the ground. You gotta pay attention because the shit happens so damn fast. Watch this right here. Y'all seen that? Look at this shit. Watch this. It happens so damn fast. Watch this, right? Hold on, one more time. Watch this, right? Watch this. Shit happens so damn fast. Watch this. He just threw that shit on the ground. He just threw it on the ground. Like, damn you, Taraji. That will let you know that don't nobody give a damn about the BET Music Awards. Don't nobody care about the BET Music Awards. Don't nobody care. You just got a rose from Yvette, a classic actress, the woman that played Yvette in the classic movie Baby Boy, Taraji P. Henson. I think Taraji P. Henson got a damn Oscar. Do she got an Oscar? Do Taraji P. Henson got an Oscar? Did she get nominated for an Oscar? I know it's one of the two. She got nominated or she got nominated or she won an Oscar or something. But this is an Oscar nominated actress though. And this man threw the damn rose on the ground. Did she get nominated for an Oscar? Okay, she got nominated. Thank you. Thank you to my sisters, man. I appreciate my sisters holding me down. And he threw the damn rose on the ground. He don't listen. This man threw the rose on the ground, and that's what let you know that it's not even nostalgic no more. Nobody care about the BET Music Awards. When you throw a rose on the ground that Taraji P. Henson gave you, you know, you can keep it as a souvenir. Right? I ain't gonna lie. If Taraji P. Henson gave me a rose, my wife gonna throw that shit on the ground. She gonna. My wife gonna throw that. She gonna be looking at me like. So where you think you going with that? Where you think you going with that? You think I'm finna waste money? You think I'm finna buy a vase for that bullshit? You think I'm finna waste money on a vase, a vase? Boy, if you don't throw that shit in the goddamn trash, come on now.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Keith Lee threw that shit on the ground, man. Keith Lee threw that shit on the ground. Don't nobody go to the BET Music Awards no more. Look at that shit. That's a great point, Veronica. Veronica say she probably too old for this audience. No shade. It kind of seemed like it, didn't it? I'm talking about when you got Glorilla in the crowd and Sexy Red. You don't need. See, they was trying to maintain the integrity of the show by, making someone like Taraji P. Henson the host of the show. Oscar nominated, a critically acclaimed actress. Nobody cared though. That lady was up there. It was almost like a talent show. And she gave this man a rose, forgot who he was calling somebody else Keith Lee, didn't even know who Keith Lee was. And then when she finally found the real Keith Lee, she gave him the rose, like, oh, you fine too. Well, let me go. And he looked at that shit and threw that shit. And this man had a damn bonnet on with some spikes. Man, don't nobody go to the goddamn BT.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doing It Big ENT. Shout out to DJ Easy. Keith Lee is autistic? I did not know that. Did anybody else know Keith Lee was autistic? I did not know that. Wow. I did not know that, man. Thank you, man. I can always count on my brothers, man, to enlighten me. I did not know Keith Lee. Did anybody know Keith Lee was it? DJ Easy, Doing It Big. You ain't trolling me, are you? Cause he joked with me like that. You ain't trolling me, are you? Let me know if you're serious doing it big. Cause I don't want to put misinformation out there. They might flag my channel. I don't want to do that. Is Keith Lee autistic for real? Angela said, I don't care. He is a good food critic. He showed nugget. He can taste that goddamn food, ain't it? Taste that food, huh? He'll tell you if he eating chicken wings or not. Chicken wings. So the point I'm trying to make is that Taraji is very successful in her own right. She's reached heights that most black women won't even reach. Right? She's reached heights that most black women want to reach. She's 53 years old. She desired to get married because she was engaged to a former NFL player. And it didn't work out. She wants to get married. She wanted to get married. But it's just a lot of black women want to get married. Right? But we know that money, a black woman having money does not equate to a woman getting married, a black woman getting married. And if we shout out to Yaham X in the building. He says shalom. Shout out to Yaham. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
All praises, man. Great to see you, Yaham, in the building. Yeah, but what I was saying is that we know the statistics. We've heard it time and time again. The group with the largest divorce rate are black people. So obviously black women are included in that. But it just seems like black women don't even, really, I'm gonna tell you something, it seems like black men care more about the divorce rate than black women do. So black women are out here living their best lives. Black women are out here living their best life. It might have been a black woman that actually coined the term, living my best life. Who song the song, living my life like it's golden, living my life like... Black women are living their best life. Let me tell you something. We just talked about hip hop music. We talked about hip hop music. We talked about rap music. Guess what? I did say hip hop music. I did say music is trash. I said the hip hop music and, you know, the rappers are trash. I said that. Hold on. Let me see if my cousin watch. Shout out to Mary. My cousin Mary just made it back to Texas. And shout out to Jordan. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all click Mary, one of my favorite cousins, Mary and Jordan. Yeah, I could use my platform to shout my cousins out. Jill Scott, living my life like it's good. Thank you, Trucker. I appreciate that. Yo. Black women want to get married, but do they really nowadays? Do black women really nowadays want to get married? Do black women want to get married nowadays? As a whole, we know there are black women that want to get married, but in general, are black women pressed about getting married anymore? The desire to get married has gone down, has dwindled. The desire to nurture kids has dwindled. Half of them don't even want the kids that they goddamn got because they remind them too much of their damn no good ass baby daddy. Ain't that what they say? No cap. Ain't that what they say? The group with the largest divorce rate are black people. We know that. We've seen the stats time and time again. We talk about rap music. Now, this is just my humble opinion, but in today, 2024, black women have taken over rap music. Black women are at the forefront of rap music. Black women are the biggest rappers in rap music. Name me some male rappers. I'm talking about modern day male rappers that's bigger than black women. And I ain't talking about them old ass rappers like Jay-Z, and I ain't talking about them. They had their time. I'm talking about rappers today. Name a male rapper that's bigger than any female rapper. Name a male rapper that's bigger than Nicki Minaj, Cardi B. This how bad it is. Cardi B ain't even made no. My wife had to remind me, Cardi B ain't even came out with no album in a long time. What, like 6 years or some shit? 4 to 6 years or something like that. And she's still at the top of the totem pole as one of the biggest rappers in the game. You got Glorilla, Sexy Red. These the biggest rappers today. Women getting money. Trucker, yeah, say Kendrick Lamar. No, listen, Kendrick Lamar is a huge rapper, but Kendrick Lamar wasn't making no noise before this beef. Come on, let's just be honest. Trucker, yeah, come on, Trucker, you know you my dog, but come on now. Kendrick Lamar wasn't making no noise before this beef. Now, didn't nobody care about Kendrick Lamar. I'm talking about the most relevant rappers. I'm talking about in your face on social media is female rappers. It's female rappers. So they doing it. Female rappers is doing it. Female rappers is killing the game. Should I say deleting it? That don't even sound right. Why y'all, listen, why we can't say that? So I got to say, female rappers is deleting the game. Y'all changing, come on, this YouTube politics. Female rappers is killing the game. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. Grown men talking. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to my brother, grown men talking in the building. Shout out to my brother, grown men talking. I told y'all anything $20 or above, they bring out the sponsorship. They bring out my guy down there. Shout out to Grown Man Talking for the $20 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. I am an avid watcher of Grown Men Talking. If you haven't subscribed to Grown Men Talking, make sure you make your way over to Grown Men Talking. Mods, if you can, click on his name, copy his link, put his link in the chat. Shout out to Grown Men Talking, man. I appreciate Grown Men Talking. He has an excellent show, especially one of the new up and coming panel shows that I actually enjoy. And he runs a great panel. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. And thank you, bro, for the $20 super cap. He said, much respect, my guy. Blessings. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Thank you, bro. Excellent content creator. Listen. Black women are on paper, black women are they seem successful. They seem successful, right? They're the biggest rappers. Look at Trucker, yeah, he's still shooting for. He's saying, who is La Russell? I don't know who La Russell is. J. Cole. I don't know, Truckee. I'm talking about relevant. I'm talking about the most relevant on social media that's doing it right now. The women are at the forefront of the rap game. The women are at the forefront of the rap game. Let me look at this poll. Hold on, wait. Man, I ain't gonna. I'm tired of saying no Diddy. Let me look at this poll. Right here, the poll is where it says, "Is America the greatest country to raise your kids in?" Is America, now we all know most people say America is the greatest country in the world. But this question asks on the poll, is America the greatest country to raise your kids in? 70% of the No Cap crew voted no. Wow. No Cap-tivity. Let me screenshot this. Let me screenshot this right here. 70% of y'all voted no. I'm gonna screenshot this just in case I get into a debate. Cause let me tell y'all something. This poll counts. This poll is just as valid as blackdemographics.com, CDC. Yeah, the No Cap crew poll is just as valid. I don't give a damn. I don't care. No Cap-tivity. I don't care. We know the increased rate of black women enrolling in college, right? It has been said that black women are the most educated women. Listen, that's what they said. They said black women are the most educated women. But then some stat gurus in this space have brought out, no, they're not. It's not that they're the most educated, they're the most enrolled. So I don't know if that equates to educated, but they used to try to say black women graduate the most from college. They're the most collegiate graduates in America. But then it went to the most enrolled, right? It went to the most enrolled. But nevertheless, come on, let's just be honest, y'all. Black women are moving up the ladder of success. They're moving up the ladder of success when it comes to, and I'm not talking about marriage or, I'm talking about education-wise. I'm talking about career-wise, right? They are. We have to give them their props. But listen, this is the thing. They're still attached to the black man, and no matter, I don't care if black women like it or not, you're still going to be associated with black men because you are a part of the black race. That's just the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. And being that you are part of the black race, and being that you are at the same position the black man is when it comes to the totem pole and where you are, Because I know there's this new thing where black women are trying to separate themselves and say, no, we doing better than black men. We up here. And y'all, no, that ain't how white people look at it. That ain't how white people look at it. White people say, no, all y'all right there in that same spot. That's where y'all at. Right there. Right here in the same spot. So what is keeping the black woman down the most when it comes to them actually understanding the importance of unifying with the black man and all of us actually breaking through necessary thresholds together? What is keeping the black woman's mindset down and keeping them from seeing how important it is for them to unify? Let me tell y'all something. I'm about to say something so monumental right now. I need y'all to pay attention. Hold on, man. I need y'all to pay attention. I'm about to say something so monumental right. Hold on. Let me get Taraji off this shit. I'm about to say some important shit. I'm gonna tell y'all, this is my opinion. I feel like black women have failed to realize for decades now. Black women possess the most deadly and the most powerful weapon known to man, but they just don't know how to use it. Imagine a gun. Black women possess the most powerful weapon, the most powerful gun known to man. And when I say gun, I mean protective device. That's what I mean. Black women possess the most powerful protective device known to man, but they just don't know how to use it. Does anybody know what that protective device is? Anybody know what that gun is? Does anybody know what that gun is? Black women possess the most out of any other woman on earth. Out of any other woman on earth, black women possess the most powerful, deadly weapon, gun, protective device there is. But they just don't know how to use it. Y'all know what that is? They just don't know how to use it. Remember I say they just don't know how to use it. Anybody know what that is? It's called the black man. It's called the black man. Black women possess the most powerful, deadliest weapon known to man that can protect them, but they just don't know how to use it. For the most part, in general, they haven't figured out how to use it to its full potential, most full potential, and that's the black man. Once a black woman learn how to use a black man to his fullest potential, it ain't no stopping the black woman. It ain't no stopping the black woman. There, quite the contrary, there are women out here in the stratosphere that have tried to get black women to believe that they more powerful without the most powerful, deadliest weapon known to man. How can you be more effective without your biggest weapon? That's what I want to know. I want to know, how can you be effective without your most biggest weapon? If somebody came in my house right now, listen, I ain't gonna tell y'all what my biggest gun is, and I ain't gonna tell y'all what my biggest gun is in the house. But I'm gonna tell you, let's say I only got one gun in my house. Let's say I only got one damn gun. And if somebody broke in my house and home invaded my house and came armed with the intent to delete me, and I had a gun more powerful than theirs that will take them out without a question. But I didn't know, for one, I didn't know how to use it, and for two, I don't even got it on my possession. How effective would I be? This is the biggest scam that has been ran on black women to this day. Oh, you can stay independent without your weapon. You can stay independent without your weapon. You got the most powerful, deadliest weapon known to man, and you don't even know how to use it. The black man. What's keeping the black woman from realizing this the most? What's keeping the black woman from realizing this the most? What's keeping Taraji P. Henson from actually being wifey material and actually possessing a good black man that will protect her? Well, some people will probably say, well, Frieza, she got money. She could pay for security. Yeah, she could pay for security. Yeah, she could pay for security. But guess what? When she go home, I highly doubt that the security she ain't got no damn security at her house. She got no goddamn. We talking about a gun that you can keep on your damn waist, connected to you at all times. That's what a husband is. A husband, I'm going to tell y'all what a husband is. A husband is a gun, a big gun. I'm talking about a big high artillery that you can keep on your damn waist at all times. You can go to sleep with that motherfucker. That's what a black man is. But black women, they just, for a long time, for ages, they just don't know how to use it. They haven't figured out, they ain't figured out how to use it effectively to where it will kill for them, protect them at all costs. They don't know how to clean the gun, keep it from jamming. Huh? Sometimes guns can be clean so good. Sometimes a owner, you know you got you a good gun when it's a hair trigger. It's ready to go off. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the women with them men with hair triggers. They ready to protect. They ready to fire off and protect their woman. But most women don't know how to handle a gun. And what I mean by gun, they don't know how to handle their man. They don't know how to do it. What's keeping black women in this lower state to the point they don't know how to utilize the black man to the fullest, to his fullest potential? What's keeping a black woman down the most? Is it money? Is it independence? Is it the American court system? Is it the black church? We all know the black church. Black church caters to women, and they don't need a man. They got white Jesus. White Jesus done broke up a bunch of households, ain't it? White Jesus don't give a damn. Some of y'all done masturbated off of white Jesus. Some of y'all done masturbated off of white Jesus, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you want to make millions of dollars, come up with a white Jesus masturbation tool like a rose, a white Jesus rose. Come up with a masturbation tool that look like white Jesus. You're gonna be a trillionaire. Black women gonna go to that sex shop in droves and buy that damn masturbation, that Master Jesus. That's what it's gonna be called, Master Jesus. Not Master. It's gonna be called a Jesus Rose. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can patent that right now, because y'all finna steal my shit, man. Master Jesus. Let me write that down. What's keeping black women from understanding that black families, what's keeping black women from understanding that before they open their legs, before they conceive a child, this man has to be worthy. It has to be the right gun suited for her. I'm going to tell y'all one of the most dangerous things a woman can do. Buy a gun off the street. One of the most dangerous things a woman could do is buy a gun off the street. The gun might have bodies on it. You understand what I'm saying? The gun might have bodies. That's one of the most dangerous things a woman can do is buy a gun off the street. Serial number scraped off that bitch. You don't know what you just bought. Soon as the police catch you with that shit, you're going straight to jail. The gun can't even protect you because you went and got any old gun off the street. You didn't really do your due diligence. The gun ain't get registered. You ain't got no paperwork. You fucked up. That's how y'all choosing. That's how most of these black women are choosing men out here. The gun just jamming. It just got bodies. It got bodies on it. It's not a good gun. And then when you get stopped by the police and they search your car or they come in your house, then they run the gun and then they say, ma'am, you have the right to remain silent.
No captivity.
What's keeping the black woman down from understanding that she need to register her gun? She need to get paperwork. She need to get paperwork on this black man. She need to marry before she carry that gun. Come on now.
I'm at the gun.
Am I cooking? Nobody cook like freeze. Okay, ain't nobody said this. Ain't nobody said this. Ain't nobody said this before. Nobody. You need to marry before you carry. Before you conceal. Before you conceal this man, you need to marry before you carry. You need paperwork. You need paperwork before you get busy. You need paperwork before you let him shoot off in you, huh? You need paperwork before you let the man shoot off in you. Huh? Before you go to the gun range, yeah. You need paperwork. That's the proper way to handle this situation. But no. You feel I don't need no paperwork. I don't need to get this gun registered. I could just go get any old gun off the street. and just let it shoot off in me. You need license to carry. Why is black women, when it comes to they're very high, most broken homes. We got black people got the most broken homes in America. Broken families, divorce rate. What's keeping? We talked about the black man last night, and nobody can say we didn't talk. We talked about the black man first. Tonight is about the black woman. It's an equal opportunity over here. We're talking about the black woman tonight. We talked about the black man last night. We talked about the black woman tonight. What's keeping the black woman down the most? What's keeping the black woman down the most when it comes to understanding that they need to unify with the biggest, the best weapon that they have known to man, which is the black man, and understanding their role? What's keeping them from understanding that? What's preventing them from doing that? Let me tell you something. When a woman handles a gun, it's not good for it's not good for a person that's angry all the time and bitter to own a gun. It's not healthy. I would not recommend, if you angry all the time, if you have a quick temper, I would not recommend you possessing a gun. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. You could do something that you will regret. More than likely, you're going to do something that you will regret. They tell you in gun class, gun owners are advised to be as calm and reserved as possible, to know how to think and to have the best outcome possible in a dangerous situation. You want to have the best situation possible. That's what you want, man. Not good to be reckless with a gun. A lot of women are reckless. Most of the music that we see, we talked about the biggest rappers today are black women. The biggest rappers today, I'm talking about the new rappers, today are black women. Right? They don't promote healthy relationship. They promote independence. They promote just having sex, just unwarranted, just, irresponsible sex. Right? They don't promote healthy families. They promote independence. They promote getting money. They putting money phones up to their head now. They beating dudes doing that now. That's what women doing. Women are acting like dudes now. Women are acting like men now. The shit that men used to do, black women are doing it. They beating black men doing it. They talking like black men. They calling each other bruh. What man want a woman that call? What man want a woman that call another woman bruh? What up, bruh? So on paper and just the imagery, it looks like black women are winning. The most enrolled in college, they got careers going, and they at the forefront in the rap game. But remember I said black women used to be the best cooks. Is that up for debate now? They winning in the rap game. They're the most enrolled. But that ain't gonna take care of that gun. Let me take that gun that I'm talking about, that black man, you need to be able to cook. Clean the gun. Cook. You need to be able to clean the gun. Let me put a poll in the chat. Are black women still the best cooks? Let me see what y'all got to say. Are black women still the best cooks? You can't really have conversations like this because I can just feel the tension. I can feel black women licking that right now. It's some black women that done turned to this channel and then say, oh, he talking about black women. I ain't even listen to that shit. Are black women still the best cooks? Are black women still the best cooks? I want to see the vote. Let me see what y'all. Do black women still, do they really cook like that still? I know your grandma, all y'all grandmas used to be the best cooks. Your grandmas and your aunties, Big Mom, the deaconess over at New Mount Zion, Missionary Baptist Church. Yeah, they were the best cooks. But our young black women, the young black women today, the modern woman today, are they still the best cooks? Are they cooking like that? Are they laying it out? Sunday, are they still preparing Sunday dinner? Are they still, if a man get with your average black woman today, do he still got to go to a fast food restaurant or do he still got to go eat out? Can he depend on his woman to nourish him the majority of the time? Let me see what the polls say. Cause that's very important, man. That's how you maintain your weapon. That's how you maintain the most deadliest, powerful weapon known to man, which is the black man. That's how you maintain it. That's how you maintain it. One thing y'all gonna realize is black men are, they are, how do I want to say this? They are known, black men are excellent and are known for more than just jumping and tackling and singing. Black men can do more than that. I don't know if y'all know that, and I don't know if black women know that. Black men are known for more than just, they can do more than just jump, tackle, and sing and rap. Black men can do more than that. If you unlock the true potential of your man, your black man, that's going to be one of the most greatest weapons that you're going to possess. It's going to be more deadlier than any weapon in your house. That type of man, if you could just unlock his true potential. What's keeping a lot of black women from even caring enough to do that nowadays? Is it black men? That could be an answer. Is it black men? That's an answer too. Let me see. It's about time to put the link in the chat.
No captivity.
Let me see if I can get some willing no cap crew members to come up here and just see if they can have a discussion to answer this question. Let me see. Let me put it in the chat. Join the show. Here we go. I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out, rocking with your boy Freezy. I don't know if y'all know this. One thing I've grown to notice about myself, I can talk. I like to talk, And I like to hang out with y'all and talk and tackle difficult discussions from different angles and perspectives, right? Let me see. The women typing in the chat. Let me see. Veronica say, I cook weekly and very well. Okay, Veronica. Veronica say, I cook weekly and very well. Let me see who else cooking in the chat. Cassandra B say, they don't know what Sunday dinner is. The new age, they don't know what Sunday dinner is. Miss Bella say, raised by women who had turkeys and dressing on Sundays, not just for Thanksgiving. Hey, man, that sounds good. Miss Bella say, smothered turkey wings and gravy. I want some right now. Me too. Trucker, what's going on, man? Trucker Yell has landed. Shout out to Trucker Yell.
Hey,
shout out to my dog,
man?
Trucker Yell, man. Yeah,
Hey.
hold on, let me do this. Shout out to my dog, Trucker Yell. Let me get on the road with Trucker, man. What's up, Trucker, man?
Hey, what's poppin', man? What's going
Chillin',
on?
man. You mind if we ride with you on the road with you?
For sure. You know, I don't mind.
Okay, we on the road with Trucker Yell, y'all.
Yeah. I actually, if you don't mind me, can I say something? You don't
Go
mind
ahead,
me?
bro. Go ahead.
Hey, I really want to hear the women come up and talk or have a conversation instead of the dudes, because I really want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I see, you know, we got some people in the chat now that somehow, some way, they still were putting it on the black man, this, that, and the third. So I really want to hear some real honesty.
I haven't really seen the comments while I was talking, whatever, but no, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They kept, you know, well, black men read 3rd and 4th grade and all this other good stuff, not knowing that include women too. But I would really like to hear the women come up. I wish Just Jay and Just Me was here. I'm gonna be honest with you, and Fanny P and TK. I wish y'all was here to talk some honesty. So I would love to hear the women come up and have the conversation like the men did when it came towards the men. You know what I'm saying?
Last night's conversation was it was a great conversation, man. It was a lot of information.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Really good. Yeah.
It was absolutely good, and we all kind of had the same agreement. We all said the 3 things: unity, discipline, and we are our worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? We all agree, like low-key kind of agree with that. So, but I would love to hear the women come up here and be honest. Because, Freezy, you was cooking, sir. You was cooking.
Man, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that.
I would love.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, boy, what going on with your Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce say if you don't know how to put raisins in the potato salad, I cannot.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Hot Sauce. I ain't never had no raisins in my potato salad. You had raisins in your potato salad, Trucker?
Hey, you need to stay away. Don't ever invite me to a barbecue, sir. Stay the hell away from me. Don't even think about it. Nah, dog.
I don't know. It might taste good. What you think?
Hell nah, they gonna taste good. What we talking about? Why we lying here? Even white people don't like raisins in they damn potato salad. They looking at the person too. They looking at that person sideways too. Hell nah.
Hot Sauce, you need to come up here and tell us how raisins in the potato salad taste, man.
It's on international ass, man. You get on my nerves, man.
The sweetest thing I done had in my potato salad was relish. Sweet relish. That's it.
I can't believe this.
Do relish? Hold on. Is it relish? Do relish go in potato salad? Or is that tuna fish? Oh no.
I don't know, dog. Normally the ladies cook that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The ladies cook that.
Okay, Cassandra B say no. You put raisins in rice pudding. That's where you put raisins there. Okay.
Oh,
I knew
Lord.
I had it right. Sweet relish do go in potato salad. Yeah, it do. Yeah, okay. Let me put Trucker Yell up here too. Trucker Yell just dropped here. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. What's keeping the black woman down the most when it comes to unifying with black men and cultivating healthy, well put together families and unifying with the black men to where they joining forces and all of us as a whole are rising to another level in society, economically, socially? I need the answer to this question. Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. Shout out to Ashton Weems. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Ashton Weems. I always show love to all my brothers and sisters, man. Shout out to Ashton Weems. Ashton Weems, man. Shout out to Ashton Weems. He be hanging out late night too. If y'all looking for that late night action, no diddy, man, y'all go over there to Ashton Weems, man. He hilarious too. Shout out to my dog Ashton Weems in the building.
My bad, Freezy.
No. Go ahead. But yo, I don't know if women are gonna coach. I see Luxury Bucket List. Luxury Bucket List, she tried to come up one time before. Luxury, if you want to come up and talk with your brother Freezy, come on up. You know, it's a small crowd tonight. It's all good. Come on up, Luxury. If you still watching, come on up, Luxury. But any other women in the crowd, just hit the link and just have a friendly discussion. But since I got my brothers up here, Hot Sauce and Trucker Yell, I'm gonna let them take a stab
I
at
ain't
it.
saying anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would. Only reason I said that, Freezy, is because I don't want to. Because the women ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't want to do that. I would rather the women come up and be honest instead of the men. For them.
Maybe once you say what you say, there might be a woman that comes up that wants to refute what you're saying or contest what you're saying. I don't know. I don't know, but I want you to speak freely. I'm pretty sure you're gonna try to be as respectful as possible. That's not a problem. So let me see. Let me hear from you, Trucker. Yeah, what is keeping the black woman down the most when it comes to unifying and realizing that their biggest weapon is the black man? The biggest, most deadliest, powerful weapon that they can use is the black man to elevate in society.
Okay. I think the number one thing is femininity.
Femininity?
Yeah, femininity.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. Femininity.
Femininity. I ain't never heard that.
Femininity, not feminine. Femininity. That's rolled in one. Shout out to JD. He came out with the term.
Oh, okay.
And femininity, accountability, and single women keeping other women single.
Single women keeping other women single. Do you think?
Hey, I got a list, but I'm gonna just keep it them three.
Do you think single women are a bigger influence on black women than black men?
Yes.
Why?
Absolutely. What the hell?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. What you say?
Why do you think a single woman would be more likely to listen? I mean, why do you think a black woman would be more likely to listen to a single woman than a black man? What do you think?
I think it got to do with foundation at home. I think it's the mothers and the grandmothers who sat there and was like kind of teaching them the wrong things about men, when in reality a lot of it was just hate from a dude that like trauma that happened 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a homegirl right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's my ex-girlfriend's sister. She a dope woman, but she said it out of her own mouth. I will never take advice from a guy.
That's what she said.
34. Yeah, she said that. She's
Wow.
34 now. Yeah, she's 34. She has one kid. She's in a career, but when I try to give her some real game so she can understand why she ain't getting a dude, and that was her answer. I will never listen to a man. I'm like, yo, you talking to a guy who's literally married, for one, takes care of his family, and I'm telling you what's the problem for real, and you won't take the advice. But
Wow.
you'll listen to your sisters, right? Your sisters and some of your friends who we know is that they've been running the streets in the whole 9 yards. Ain't none of them married. All of them got hella baby daddies, including my ex. She got hella baby daddies, and they still doing the same drama shit when they was 16 years old. And you gonna take their advice? I sure will. I said, all right. And that was the last time I even try to, you know what I'm saying, give her some advice. So
Have black women lost faith in black men, or what do you think? Why don't they listen to us? What do they think? Do they think we mean them more harm than good? What you think, Chucky? Yeah.
I think they listen to the men they want, not the men they need. That's the truth.
What does that man look like? Who is the man they want?
The man that make their pussy tingle.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Game on game. Yeah, I know game. Yeah.
The man that make they coochie tingle.
Yep.
What does it take to make a woman coochie tingle?
A nigga that don't give a fuck about him. A nigga that's no homo. A nigga that would disrespect you in the whole 9 yards. A dude that would use your motherfucking car to go drive a bitch around the motherfucking city. Yeah, they find that attractive for some reason. Versus an actual dude that actually want to, protect them. A lot of them do. And then when they learn, that was wrong, it's too late. It's pretty like Taraji P. I think Taraji P and old girl, the 60-year-old lemon face chick, is in the position they in. They in this position because guess what? They listen to the single women. They listen to the single women and they got the results of a single woman. And now they on shows crying and shit, lying to their damn self. Literally lying to themselves. I'm 60 years old. I want a man to take me shopping in the whole 9 yards. And your ass look like Penguin Man ×3. Come on, man.
The way to make a black woman's coochie tingle, the way a black man can do that is just not give a shit about it.
No Cap-tivity.
That was profound, man. That was deep. That was deep. But but hold on, Trucker. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, there's some truth to that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the more you don't validate a woman, the more you don't kiss her ass, the more you make her feel like she's not good enough, the more she wants you.
It don't sound good, but that's don't get mad at me.
There's some truth to that, and a woman, if a woman would tell the truth, they would admit that there is some truth to that. There is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hot Sauce, what's up with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, salute to you, man. I apologize if there's noise. I'm in the warehouse. Motherfuckers got me in the warehouse moving boxes and shit. But how's everything?
Now we were just talking about the raisins, man. We were talking about the raisins in the.
Yeah, we're trying to.
In
yeah. You gotta explain that to us, big dog. You gotta explain that to us. We're over here lost right now.
Raisins is nature's candy, okay? And it's delicious. And a little bit of walnuts.
Potato salad?
Potato salad with a little bit of walnuts and raisin.
What?
That's good eating.
Wait, did you say walnuts too?
Walnuts,
No.
walnuts and raisins in potato salad?
Yeah, it's delicious. Little potato salad with the rusted potato, baby potatoes with the red skin in there, a little bit of mayonnaise, rosemary, oregano.
What?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Freezy, what's
Paprika.
that dude? What did they call the dude from Undercover Brother? What was his name? The one that was pretending.
I don't remember.
You remember when Eddie Griffin played as the white man to date the white woman? And he had to pour mayonnaise on the sandwich.
I don't even think I seen that.
Oh my God, yo, hot sauce.
Man, it's delicious.
You are
man.
you that man, man. You that man,
Hey,
dog.
man,
That's
call me. Hey, call me what you want, but at the end of the day, it's delicious.
All right. I gotta respect it.
Can you buy it that way in the store?
Yeah, you can buy it like Trader Joe's, I believe, has it. What's that spot? And I forgot, man. I haven't been home since 2018, man. It's been a while, so I can't remember. But you can buy that all your Whole Foods. You can buy that Whole Foods.
You know what? I'm gonna try
Whole
it.
Foods.
Whole Foods. You can buy that. You can buy that Whole Foods.
You gonna come on the show?
No, man. I mean, that's what I was trying to tell angry man crazy ass that the food we eat kills you, man. Like that potato salad ain't gonna kill you. It ain't gonna give you high blood pressure. It ain't gonna give you diabetes. You know what I mean?
The hell it won't. That raisins and walnuts and potato salad, nigga. Who you lying to?
Mm-hmm. Raisins and walnuts are natural.
And potato salad,
You know,
that's
hot sauce. You know some black women that cook that make potato salads like that.
No. But I mean, but then again, man, I haven't had a black woman's cooking in like 20 years, so.
Oh God.
Oh God damn.
Shit.
God
Hot
damn.
sauce. You
No
okay?
wonder. No.
I'm in China. I'm in China, so I eat what Asian women cook.
God damn, man, you ain't no shapeshifter, are you? You're a shapeshifter.
Bro, I've been living. Matter of fact, this year, or no, next year, I will be living in China as much as I have lived in the U.S. Actually,
Really?
next year.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm at 21 years. Next year will be 22. And I lived pretty much equal amount of time in China and the U.S. next year.
So wait. So over in China, just a quick. In China, they mix. Cause I'm shocked right now. So in China, they do potato salad with raisins and
No.
Important it is to unify with the biggest weapon that they
Whether we want to explain that away or not, black women
said that black
What?
women are more likely, so he can address it.
Is
Let's type
vegan?
it
Right,
in.
we know
or vegan?
I think it's vegan sweat. Vegan. She would have been correct.
because look at Mandrell do not want to get married, and when they do get married, a lot of times she's finding it difficult to wipe her own ass. Probably.
Same thing too.
Hold on, Chugga. Vegan sweat.
And get married to them in the early ages, and y'all waiting until
I love this dude. Blah blah blah. I want to get married. What are they going to say? They're going to say, well, you're too young to take on that type of responsibility. That's a lot, et cetera, et cetera. You need to live your life.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 21, a 21-year-old mom, the black community co-sign that shit. It's okay. A 21-year-old girl that's going to get married who don't have children, no. You need to live your life. You need to experience. That's a whole bunch of responsibility. Correct me if I'm wrong. A whole bunch of
Man,
responsibility is the goddamn baby.
hold on. I got a question for. I got a question. I guarantee y'all done heard these words, and I just want you to think about this. How many times do you hear in today's time? Well, I could have been married in college. Here, 2 or 3 times.
And
2 or 3 times.
if you,
Them 2 or 3
if you
times
talk,
is normally,
yep, if you
and they,
facts.
and I'm just, and that's why I say I will really, because it sounds like for me and single women keep.
Shout out to her. That's like actively looking to get married before she's 30.
Yeah, salute to Fanny P for that too. Thank you.
Shout
for
out to
your
Fanny
honesty,
P. Shout out to Fanny
Yeah,
P.
that's like the right. She's like the only one. Every majority of the girls that I know that are under 30, they're not trying to get married. And then women that are like 35 to 40. Now some of them maybe want to get married, but now they talk about a quality guy. But I mean, but you're not really a quality woman at 35 and 40.
I think we got a couple of married women in the chat. I think Veronica's married. Who else is let me see. Is Miss Piggy? I don't know Miss Piggy married or not. She never said. I don't know. But yeah, we got. I think.
But yeah, I mean, but
Miss Bella, are you married? I don't know. But go ahead, Hasso.
No, I'm just saying majority, man, not all, but majority. And like black women just simply are not married because they don't want to be. And then on top of that, what is it? Like only 35% of black women will get married. And then on top of that, like black couples are like 80% divorce. Right? The divorce rate of black couples are the highest in the country. So not only do they get married less, even when they get married, they want out. Black women just don't want to get married, man. We have to understand that.
You think
this ain't sounding good? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Freezy. No, I said.
I was gonna say. So you guys, are you guys saying that time has passed? Black women.
Yeah, I'm saying 2 things. Number one, there's nothing wrong with black men. The majority of black men are good, decent, high quality people, just like any other races, right? There's only a $4,000 difference between a white man and a black man as far as annual income. Number 2, so that people got to stop watching TV. Number 2, majority of black men are in college than there are in prison. That's like the old talking points. Mm-hmm. Black men 40 and younger don't even have children anymore. The reason why 80% of black men who are 40 and over who have kids is because, again, we came from the 90s. And number 2, the largest people.
Should a woman stay married?
I'm going to say yes. Yes, you should. You want to know why she should?
Go ahead.
You want to know why she should, Freezy?
Take a shot at it.
Because 30% of married men are raising children that they believe are biologically theirs and are not. And that woman haven't said shit.
It's actually 40.
So yes.
It jumped up to 40
Okay,
now.
with 40. Okay, so 40%. So yes, that woman should stay with a cheating man because that man is raising a kid that he don't even know that's not his. So yes.
All right, listen, we're not about to turn this on, man. I'm going to just say it like that. Y'all can't, listen. Y'all sit here and say men cheat. Women cheat too. God damn. Yo, men cheat at what? Like 28%? And women cheat at fucking 26. Like, come on, dog.
Women cheat more than men.
I'm pretty sure it's
women
more than that.
cheat
But
more
I'm going
than
to be
men.
honest with you.
I think men get caught more. That's
yeah,
no.
But here's the thing. Hold on. But here's the thing, though. I think, me personally, if you got a backup plan before you even get married, you already cheating from the get-go.
Women by far cheat more than men, but women just don't call it cheating, right? You got to use the right language, right? When women cheat, they'll say, I'm not cheating. They'll say it was your fault. They don't even tell the truth. Like, they're just not truthful people. That is, I mean, bro. I mean, and I'm not even saying it in a derogatory way. But women don't tell the truth, man. They talk according to feelings.
I would. Listen,
And
there's some.
feelings is
Hold
just
on.
not reality.
I mean, listen. I like honestly, man.
We need some women to call in now, cause yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. That's you see
You
what
don't
I'm
gotta
saying.
show your
That's what I'm
face.
saying.
You don't gotta show your face if you don't want to. Go ahead, Chucky.
That's why I said what I said, because it ain't gonna sound good coming from us. And then y'all gonna be asking the dumbass questions, trying to duck and dodge, like Usain Bolt and shit. Like, nah, I really want to hear what women feel, like how women feel about themselves. Like, how do women think about the question that you asked, really? I really want to know, because if I say what I want to say right now. If I say,
let me say this real quick.
Vegan Sweat said this is not a mature conversation. You can catch STDs. It's a real thing.
See, here we go. But you ain't explaining.
So hold on. Wait. Let me say this right now. Wait. Because what I'm saying, I'm not trying to say this to bash women or try to be derogatory to women. I'm just simply saying what is the truth. It's just simply saying the truth, right? 40% of men are raising children that are not theirs, right? And then she says, well, men cheat. Well, according to the evidence, women cheat more. And then now it's not a mature conversation.
Polite and nice, and they don't.
I'm calling cat. You motherfuckers, we got some problems. I meant that, yo. It's
stopped. I think my
did it?
Yeah, I think it stopped. I think it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. Y'all chill out. It's gonna come back. I think YouTube hit me for that
for the BET thing.
Yeah, but I had altered it though.
Damn.
I altered it. I thought I put a filter on it. It's gonna pop back up. It's gonna pop back up.
Okay.
Yeah, I had stopped.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if a woman wants to call, I mean, I'm happy to drop down, man, so she can feel comfortable just talking to you. You know what I mean? That's fine. But at the end of the day, man, they in this position because they want this position, right? They in their prime. They ain't trying to get married, and they look.
We'll be back.
Are we back live again?
Not yet. We'll be back in a few seconds. Yes, it was that BET video, man.
Back up?
Most likely.
Now it usually take about a couple minutes, and then once they see you stop playing the video, they'll bring you back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Freezer. That's why I came up, man. I really said what I said, at the beginning, for that reason, because I knew this is how it was gonna turn out, and I appreciate when Fanny and Just Jay and Just Me, and the other women that be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My bad, y'all. I was playing that damn BET clip. We back live, y'all. We back live. They got me for that BET clip. No Cap-tivity. Y'all, it didn't take that long.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is that, I mean, I don't. And where the hell is Fanny P at? Because she should be up here. But what I want to say is that I think that black women are in a position they in because they want to be here, right? I think they're not trying to get married in their prime years. They'll have a kid out of wedlock in their prime years. Not all, but majority. And at the end of the day, they just, I truly believe they only want to get married when they're in compromised situations to black men, because they know, and this is true, that black men are the garbage men of the dating world. Right? We'll take anything.
Saying that? Are you saying black men are the garbage men of the dating world?
I'm saying that black men are 100% the garbage men of the dating world. We'll take anything.
Wait, what?
Overweight.
You're singing to you're singing to the beat of a different drum than you had last night. You was bigging up black men.
I'm not saying, look, nobody's perfect. I'm saying that the average black man is a decent human being, right? But one of the problems with our One of the problems with our empathy is that we'll take anything, right?
Yeah.
Overweight,
Okay.
will date, right? Single mom with 5 baby daddies, sign me up, right?
I think
Mm.
a lot of black men are conditioned from our culture and music and rap music. A lot of our music is hypersexual. A lot of black men just they wanna have sex. They wanna have sex. And because our music is hypersexual, I think our women have become one of the most hypersexual race groups as far as women in the world. Like Instagram, only I'm telling you, and so it's
Man.
like black men, when black men look at black women and the imagery that's presented in front of them, for the most part, black men, they dicks get hard. They don't really be thinking about marriage, they just be thinking about sex. But that's why
Yeah, but that shit.
that's why I tell black women all the time, the way to put a lid on that is don't open your legs to these guys. That's how you do it. I mean,
That's a fact.
and black men don't like when I say stuff like that. Oh, but Freezy, you know you hating. I'm just saying that's the only way you can preserve relationships and really cultivate longer lasting relationships. You know,
Man.
it's important to get to know a woman more than just between her legs. What's between her legs? It's very important. Like that's how you know what kind of woman you got on your team, when you ain't so quick to just want to have sex. You know?
Yeah. No, I agree with you. That's why
I agree.
That's why
And
I
I
teach
be
my
trying
son
to
about
save.
dick.
Listen, when I talk like that, I be trying to save men too, because not just women, but that's very conducive for men too, because it will save you years of child support and headache and heartache and pain and court cases and stuff. That's not just advantageous to women. That's advantageous to men too.
Nah, Freezy, that's why I teach my son
Absolutely.
about dick discipline every day though. That's the part. I teach my I've been teach my kid, both of my sons, even my son that's 5 years old now. Hey son, stay dick discipline. Don't let pussy control you. Dick discipline, son. You gotta teach it early. Like I'm not doing what we grew up on. Get all as much pussy as you can get. You know what I'm saying? That, like the way we was taught, at least like, the way I was taught growing up. Get what I'm saying? It wasn't until like my father, when he got out of prison, he told me straight up, hey, nah, fuck what them niggas talking about. Hey, yo, you gotta learn to control your desires, my nigga. Don't ever let pussy control you. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, you know what I'm saying? Because in middle school, high school, nigga, even though I'm a big guy now, nigga, I've always been like a like stone cold. You know, I'm in a weight room, nigga. Freshman year, throwing up fucking 315. You know what I'm saying? So he always made sure, and it kept me honestly from having like 10 baby mamas. I only got one, and even then, that one I was trying to I never pictured myself to have a baby mom. So yeah, I'm with you on that dick discipline. You know what I'm saying? That has to be taught at an early age, so they won't end up on 18 years of child support or constantly choosing the wrong women because they letting they dick choose their woman instead of instead of realizing the woman you have kids with is raising your kids. And I mean, think about it. Shit, everybody baby mamas. You got a baby mama, most likely she like a sexy red, low key. Sadly.
Yep.
Women have to understand. Black women have to understand the guys that they're having sex with. A lot of these guys jack off once a day and twice on Sunday. looking at
But Freezy,
looking at corn.
these are the women, these are the men that they want, right? Like
Listen.
women will tell you, I don't want any. Women will tell you, I don't want anything serious right now, right? They'll say that I don't want anything serious right now. I just want to have some fun, right? I want to focus on this. I want to focus on that. I just want to have fun.
You really think that's what women want?
Yes.
All right, listen.
Yes.
You been to a frat party, Freezy?
This what women want right here, man.
God damn.
That's what they want, dog. They want this, man. She pretty good too, ain't she?
She out here looking like Joe Dirt.
She feeling it too. She feeling it. Okay. B Taylor was like, man, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Fuck that shit.
Shit, she ain't no better. Listen. As a matter of fact, if you want to be honest, that's the prime example right there. That's the prime. That is the most evidence right there, nigga, of what we're talking about right now.
But let's go back to what I was saying. I don't think black women understand what they're up against when it comes to sex. These men are savages. A lot of these men aren't even getting real sex. They jacking off, dog. They watching porn videos all day, every day. They got smartphones. These kids are watching porn. They're starting to watch porn from the age of 11, 9, 10. These guys are. They listen. When a man comes in contact with a woman at a appropriate age, whether it's in their latter years in high school or college or when they graduate, yeah, the man is going to be cordial and he's going to compliment them, but what he's visualizing in his mind is the same thing he's seen on that corn video. You know what he's seen on that corn video?
Women watch porn as well, Freeze. I mean, I see, this is the thing, man. We really don't understand women. It was Eve that got butt naked in the garden first.
Wait a minute.
Right?
I'm gonna give you one more time.
I get through. Oh, wait.
Look.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Wait, say that again, also. Wait, what?
Look, Freezy, hold on. First of all,
hold on.
Freezy,
what's going on, RJ DJ and Stage in the building, Jakari.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
So, right, you know the real meaning behind the forbidden fruit and the serpent, and open her eyes, right? You've heard that version, right?
It was sexual.
Yeah. Right?
I heard that.
Eve was getting that. Eve got her cheek split first. That's why Cain and Abel have different fathers, right?
No, I ain't heard.
Right?
That. No.
So
what that was in the book of Eve.
So anyway, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm gonna I'm gonna put that away.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that
bro, with the butt naked cheeks though, that's dead. You started something now. You know you just started something. I can't even see the child, but I can only imagine right now. Woo,
look, all I'm saying, all I know, that's all I know is that at the end of the day, women view sex maybe even in a more, deviant way than men, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is the thing, right? Men are this was marketed and advertised to us. that men were more sexually aggressive, more sexually deviant, et cetera,
Okay.
right? But the thing about it is we don't know the sexual psyche of women because it's always been hidden. We don't know the deep desires.
What's your
and what
opinion?
they.
What's your opinion, Hot Sauce? You think women have more sexual prowess than men?
I think women are 100% way more sexual than men.
You think
1,000 times
you think
more.
women are hornier than men?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I don't think.
I gotta agree with that.
And way more deviant. Because here's the situation. When a man finds out he's gonna be a father, does he go on a magazine and show his dick? No. But what do women do when they're pregnant? Get butt naked, cover their nipples, and be on Sports Illustrated. Ebony K just did a naked reveal of her pregnancy.
Get the fuck out of here, man. No.
So hear me out. No, hear me out. Serena Williams did it. Aisha Curry did it. Ebony K did it. So here's the thing. I'm asking us to examine. When a woman is getting pregnant, what is it in her psyche that she decides and says, "Oh, I'm pregnant. Let me go on a magazine and get butt naked"?
I think when a celebrity does do it, this is how women operate. When women are vain and they like a lot of validation, they'll do anything. I don't think it's about sex. I think it's about validation and attention. Women do anything for attention. Like if they see a celebrity do it, if they see Beyonce do it, Beyonce probably was the first one they seen do it. Hey, when they see somebody like that do it, it's gonna be all women they gonna want to reciprocate that all over Facebook and shit like the Facebook, and I don't think it has nothing to do with them being horny.
No, but that adds to the deviancy.
I think women just desperate for attention.
So
but that adds to the deviancy. That adds to the deviancy. Because hold on, let me say this. It adds to the deviancy because women know that women have two types of currency. They have sexual currency and they have sexual currency, right? And they'll use sex to get that attention that they want. That adds to the sexual deviancy.
I think men are hornier than women. I think men just horny.
Right? I'm not Freezy. You're not gonna see me getting butt naked because I'm a new father. Look at my ass, everybody. I'm a father.
You don't
fuck
see,
is that?
You don't see women just drugging men and raping them like, You don't see
but it's
that.
probably because they
Cardi B did that shit.
Hold up, Freezy. Hold up, Freezy.
She was
now,
getting
hold
them
on,
raped, yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's
Cardi B.
This hold on, this 2024 shit is starting to get revealed, nigga. These little boys is getting attacked by them. I ain't gonna say, but they out here
teachers
doing
and
some
stuff.
things, bro.
That's true. That's true.
And also look at right now you have right now there was actually an article about why are female teachers sleeping with so many prepubescent boys, right? Right now, if you have a son, your son is at risk. Your son is at risk of getting unwanted sexual attention from his female teacher.
What's going on? Yaham X in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Yaham?
What's good with it, fam? All praise to the Most High.
All praises, man. Great to see you.
All praises to the Most High, man. Shalom.
Shalom, man.
Hey, man, one of the things we got to do is we can't turn this into a woman bash because, I mean, I can understand.
Oh, my God.
If you know these two guys, they've been doing pretty good. They've been doing pretty good.
Not saying, but look, hey, if a man just had a baby, then that means his body would have went through some extreme transformations, right? And if that boy had that same six-pack and the rocks on his arm, you know what I'm saying, he was standing, he'd show us shit like, you know what I mean? So I can understand why a woman go through a transformation like that and go through that snapback and feel proud of themselves because it's vanity. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
No, brother. Wait. Hold on. Sorry. I just want to say something really quickly because I think you misunderstood.
Yeah.
I'm not saying showing them pictures after they got their snapback. I'm saying they get naked while they're pregnant, 6 and 7 months pregnant. They get naked for the magazine.
You
Oh
know
yeah,
what? No,
but
fuck,
see,
no,
that's
no,
still
fuck that.
vanity. Because
No,
I'm gonna
no,
tell
fuck.
you,
Here's my thing.
my
You proud you get your snapback. Why the fuck is you showing it to the world? Why you ain't showing that shit to your
I just
husband?
said vanity, bruh. I just said vanity. You see what I'm
But
saying?
even on
Like,
even on Van, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo,
yeah, but we can't bash them because we
like,
said what's the problem. So you know what I mean? We can't give them. I know they shouldn't be doing it, but I'm just telling you what the problem is. I ain't trying to tell you why they should, because you know what I mean. That's difficult, man. I can only tell you, one, just yesterday was the topic at hand for a reason, because that's the number one reason why women are the way that our black women are the way that they are. Is because we the way that we
Huh?
are. Right.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Black
hold
women
up, but
lost
we see
black.
here we go, bro. Yo, today's
No, you cut
topic
me
was
off, so
on
you
the
go ahead and
women.
tell me. Here we go.
The women was supposed to come up here and be honest about what the issue is, just like the men did. And instead of them being honest, I don't know if you read in the chat, but all that shit turned right back on men instead of saying, yo, as women, this is our issue that's going on right now. I
Hey,
even came up here and said that before. The very first thing. Listen, I don't want to say what I really want to say because y'all not gonna like it. Because I know how it's gonna sound. I would really prefer to hear the women come up and be honest, and none of them can't. None of them.
I think
they not gonna do it.
I think this a different crew though. I ain't gonna put it on the
Yeah.
women in the chat. This
So
a different
listen,
type
bro.
of crew though.
So listen, black men have been conquered and we continue to be dominated. So therefore, black women lost their authentic leadership in their lives. Now, black women are more powerful than what the fuck we make them. And it take a combination of things to destroy them or put them in the position that they in. So therefore, when you say what's their problem, it's a bunch of shit, because we the leader, and with us not being the leader, man, they led astray. Because they do have those they do have those ladies that's on the stage shaking their ass and leading them astray and making them do vanity. And that leadership is also a part of it. But one of the things that a lot of time we don't look at is women in the situation, because of their friends, man.
But I
Women,
said that.
I think that's what he said
okay,
earlier.
so bro, I was just catching on, so that's one of the reasons why I'm just not getting on. I would have jumped on when it first started, but you know what I'm saying, I didn't get a
Finish your
chance.
thought, you hum.
So,
No, you good. You good.
Yeah. So they've been seeing they homegirls do that. It make them not be able to trust other women like a mug, man. And then a lot of times when dudes talk about how we have these sexual encounters with women, bro, that shit basic according to how women talk about it, dog. One of my homeboys, he over recorded his girl because he thought she was doing something, and instead she was talking to her homegirl about a sexual encounter. Man, listen, the way that women talk about sexual encounters, bro, that shit is like sex novel. I'm talking about
I
they
know.
over here talking
We
about.
already know what it's like.
So hold on, but that's what we talking about. What the problem is, and that's one of their problems is they friends, because now they don't trust women, and then they say, "Well, fuck it. If the niggas gonna fuck around like that shit, I might well get me a piece too, cause I know he ain't gonna be straight, especially when she out here doing this, and I seen her doing that." So that's one of their problems. I don't know if y'all trying to debate me on what women problem is, cause I don't really fucking know. I just got a couple of solutions. Women movement also, that shit deceived them, man. They ain't included in the women's movement. All that freedom and show your ass and shit, man, that shit was the agenda that they was pushing for some not so us and our people type deal. And then witnessing our destruction. If a woman witnessed the destruction of a black man, I'm talking about being shitted on by the police and your job and all this shit, and then at the end of the day, all we did was we dropped the ball and we just fell victim to the shit. Man, I think that as a woman, that would be a major fucking turnoff. Especially when we still right having these conversations, and sometimes we don't take accountability for our lack of leadership.
Okay, so then hold on. So this is what I'm saying. and AM is right about this part. Somehow, it's always either the man's fault or it's both of our faults. It's never on just solely the woman. You said not one. Now you said one thing right. When now, because that's what I was trying to say earlier that I want to change. Single women keeping other women single. I'm gonna say women keep other women single. Okay, but everything else turned onto the men. And but see, you just said what you just said, yo. It's still low key. It went back to the men.
I need to ask a question. I'm sorry. I need to ask a question. So, because I mean, and no disrespect to you, brother, but you, if I'm right, you're a Hebrew Israelite, right?
Trey White, that's you.
I'm sorry. How do you say your name again?
He do.
It's Uyaham.
Hold on.
But you can say.
What is the brother's name again? What's the brother's name again? Yehukanan.
Uyaham.
It's
Uyaham.
Uyaham. Why you ain't correct me earlier, bro?
Shit, but I ain't never really was born with no papers. My people slaves, so I don't know what the fuck my name is. Niggas just call me whatever they want to. Sometimes niggas say,
but he prefers Uyaham.
So
that's what he like. Uyaham.
All right, so Uyaham, right? So so your brother in a way, like my brother Freezy and myself. How in the world, knowing that, how in the world are you gonna sit here and say it is our fault? How in the world are you gonna say that? And number two, how in the world are you gonna say we're the leaders, knowing you're in the truth, knowing what you know? How in the world can you say that? We are not the leaders, fam. Let me. Right. So we're not the leaders. Matter of fact, one of the prerequisites for being here in captivity is to make sure that we are in a gynocracy. Women will rule over you, Isaiah. So the simple fact that you're saying that please let me finish. So the simple fact you say we're the leaders, that is extremely contradictory to what the scriptures say, brother.
So you don't think the men are the leaders, hot sauce?
It says in our captivity the women would be in leadership, right? And this is our captivity, and the women was in leadership. That's our fucking problem. We ain't the leaders.
Women will rule. But that is one of the so again, yes, we are not the leader.
What are you debating me over? Because I agree with what you said. I'm just saying it in a more elegant kind of way. I'm not just saying these women ain't got them following y'all and that. I'm trying to give it to you in a way that we could put it down on paper and see this statically.
No diddy.
No, what I'm saying to you is this, right? One of the things that we have to stop is talking about how black men are the leader, because we are not. It was written and ordained by God and in the scriptures that the women will lead over you. So that is in scripture. So to say that we are the leaders of the community, one, that is historically incorrect, and number two, that is spiritually incorrect according to the scriptures. We are not the leaders.
How many queens did y'all give us?
The reason why I'm emphasizing that point is. No, but hear me out. The reason why I'm emphasizing that point is because the leader needs to take responsibility and accountability. That's why I'm emphasizing that. So we do not need to take accountability for the condition. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, if we're going to just talk to each and like, if we're not going to talk for understanding, then I guess there's no point in having a conversation.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me say this. Both of you guys are right. You just I think you guys are talking over each other so much. You don't understand. Both of you guys are really saying the same thing. I think hot sauce is right because prophecy has been fulfilled to where the women are basically the predominant rulers of the house because they have the majority custody of kids in these broken households, single parent households. The most single parents in the black community are black women. Now, by default, that does make them on paper the leader. I think what Uyaham is saying and I think Hot Sauce would agree that the leader, the supposed leaders, the leaders that's supposed to be are men. I think that's what Uyaham is saying.
I disagree.
No,
and that's what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing.
How you disagree with that, Hot Sauce?
Because it's prophecy that in the land of your. But no. But the point, because what I'm saying, no, because what is written is what's supposed to happen.
No. Listen what I'm saying. If we wouldn't have broke the curses.
Oh, well, sure. If we didn't, but we are where we're supposed to be.
Right.
But so that's what I'm saying. I think.
So my point. My point of emphasis is this. Since we know who the leaders are, accountability and responsibility needs to be placed at their feet, not our feet. And to say that, well, black men are weak or not, whatever, that stuff is unfair and unfounded because we are in a matriarchy. So the problems and the grievances always should lay at the feet of the current ruler, and black men are not the ruler of the black community. They are not. Right, so the grievances and problems that we have should not be placed at our feet.
We are in that captivity you talking about. So us eating pork during our captivity don't make it correct. It's still the problem. That's what I'm trying to say. They should have never been in a position of leadership, because if we would have did what we were supposed to do, then it wouldn't have been a problem, and we wouldn't be asking what's the problem with black women.
Well, I think
why is this shit
I'm gonna let you go
falling
next,
on us?
Chucky. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go right after me.
I never said it fell on us, bro. You got hung up on some shit that tapped into your motherfucking sensitivity, bro.
Hold on before it goes south.
Motherfucker, you know, Lord have mercy, bro.
Wait, this is what I want to say. Shout out to Jet. Shout out to Jet in the crowd. Shout out to Jet. I appreciate you, Jet. Love you, Jet. Thank you for being here.
No captivity.
So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. We've seen the statistics. We've seen the number. We've seen the stats when it comes to single motherhood and in the black community. We know who has the biggest impression on the kids, as far as being raised in the households for the most part in the black household. It's a black woman, right? But I think what Uyaham is saying is that Uyaham, my bad. I think what Uyaham is saying is that I don't think black men should just sit idly by and just allow sin to just keep happening. The people that's going to actually direct us, get us back on the right track, are black men. I think that's what he's saying. Because black women cannot, according to the law, according to the Bible, black women aren't the ones that's appointed to teach the word of God. It has to be the black men, and if that's the case, the black men should take his rightful position and lead, teach the word of God. Because black men, even to this day, black women, you know, it's against the law for black women to lead congregations, churches, and stuff. That's against the law.
This is
you
correct.
Understand what I'm saying?
This is correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but my point. So here's my point. So hold on, Chuck. Here. So here's my point. So when we're talking about this, and this is my biggest pet peeve about us, and I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue amongst my brothers because that's not a good look outside looking in. So I say this with peace and respect. The thing about it is prophecy says that no one will save you. So as we're trying to fix a problem that is brought to us by the Most High, only the Messiah, the Redeemer, right, can fix this problem. Not any Israelite can fix this problem. Only the Redeemer. You just so from my standpoint, respectfully, and I'll hear your point, and I think we just have to respectfully disagree. We just have to serve our sentence, right? We were the We were the people that were born to serve this sentence. And whenever the Messiah comes to redeem us, then we will be redeemed. But at the point, my perspective, and hey, I could be wrong, but I just think that we need to serve our sentence. And that's why I'm so comfortable a lot of conversations saying, well, black women just don't want to be that way, and this is how they are. It's not bashing them, but looking at prophecy and understanding the statistics, I can just accept people for who they are and where they are. Because at the end of the day, the only way we get out of this, according to the scripture, is the Redeemer, not any Israelite.
Right, but you
and that's my piece.
But you do agree
Hey,
that
so what's funny
hold on, you
My bad,
Ham.
bro.
I'm gonna pass the torch to you 1 second. But you do agree that in order for the Redeemer to come back, there has to be a certain number set in place that's ready to, with a certain understanding, that's ready to,
No.
take instruction. That's biblical though. That's what I'm saying. We might need to have Bible study because
No, in Hosea, in Hosea, it says Israel will sleep, meaning that they'll forget their self for 2 days, 2,000 years, and on the third day I will wake them. Right,
listen
and that's what we're seeing now, a revitalization.
No, but the Most High gave us instruction. He gave us instruction to I forgot the scripture, but he gave us instruction to even in this land of captivity to still follow the law, statutes, and commandments, and to teach this to the women. Listen what I'm saying, to teach this to the women and the children. He doesn't want us to just sit idly by and just take punishment. No, he wants us to do something. And
I need to see that scripture. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that scripture because I don't know that scripture.
But you really don't even need to see it because you know that you should be following the law, statutes, and commandments right now to this day. Right? You know that.
Thanks. Hey, make the bullet sound. Make the bullet sound.
And I do so.
So right. But in order to teach this, we need men. By default, the men need to be the leaders to teach these laws, statutes, and commandments. It's against the law. If you follow the law, you know that it's against
the law for absolutely yes, against the law for yes,
right. So,
yes, absolutely right.
So if that's the case, men need to be the leaders and teach the law to the people. I think you're making it. This is really, it's not that complicated. I think you try. I don't know. It's really not that complicated. I don't even think. I'm
not making it complicated. I'm just saying, in the land of our captivity, how things are going is going to go that way, and it's not going to change until the Redeemer comes. That's what I'm saying.
I think even Yaham agrees with you on that. But until that happens, we still have to do our due diligence. We still have to study to show ourselves approved. We still have to make a conscious effort to follow the law, statutes, and commandments. And in order to do that, we have to continue to learn
for our own salvation.
Yes, right. But it has to be
for our own salvation.
But it has to be taught, though. It has to be taught. And so, if it has to be taught, the only people that are qualified to teach it are the men. And so therefore the men still need to be the leaders by default. But hold on, before Trucker Yell go, Yaham, go ahead, bro, and then I'm gonna let Trucker Yell do it. And I want my dog Trey to get in there too. Go ahead, Yaham.
Hey man, I just wanted to say appreciate that, because that's exactly what I was saying. Like, just because we in the land of our captivity don't mean that we get to lay on the beach and watch as everybody do what they do. And even if we do that, the problem with the women, the black women, they Israelites and they don't know it, and they need to return to the law. So in that order, they need to return to Yah first, that leadership. Then they need to get their husband that understand Yah and lead his household that way. And in that order, man, I ain't say nothing different than anything Freezy said or anything that the Bible say, because that's what scripture is. And then when I also said, after I said that we have been dominated, that's our fault. We was dominated because we allowed our people to go this way. But then when I said women are powerful and it take a combination to destroy them, they friends, you disagree with that? Do you disagree with the women's movement deceiving them? Do you disagree with the fact that them having to witness
I didn't disagree with that.
Scum? That shit would probably turn them off.
I did not disagree with that.
Hold on.
So I don't know what
you're
disagreeing on, because I had like 15 more points I was gonna get.
before Trucker Yell go, this right here is self-explanatory. It's telling us that the men are the leaders. Even today, First Timothy, it's a New Testament, 1 Timothy 2 and 12. But I suffer not a woman to teach. Hold on, wait. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but to be inside. So if the woman is not to be in authority or the authority figure, which is the leader, who is the authority figure? Who should be the authority figure even to
but
this day?
But that is gentlemen, that is in the realm of the temple. That's not every day going to work. That's not speaking of going to work every day. That's not saying that women cannot be managers or supervisors. That's not talking about that's talking about the
but that's not going to keep women. We just talked about this earlier. Women having careers is not going to keep households together.
Hey, brother, I agree to disagree with you on the fact that you don't want to take accountability as a man, and that's cool. But it's a bigger message as an Israelite that I'm trying to get out. So you getting hung up on the fact that it's not my fault. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We haven't taken accountability, and I said this yesterday. Our families, our community, and ourselves. So go ahead, it's your turn, bro.
Hold up, before Hot Sauce go, Trucker Yell go, and then I'm on Trey to go. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
So listen, I hear what you're saying. I don't even want this. I don't even know your name, and I don't.
Just say X, bro. I'm good with X. I'm good with X.
We gonna call you X then.
Okay.
My X.
Okay.
X.
All right,
that sound
X.
real good. Yeah.
Right. Listen, I don't disagree with what you're saying.
I'm gonna call you your ham.
Because that was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And everything you were saying, I was saying too in a more simplified version. You know what I'm saying? Unity, discipline, and we are our own enemy. Right? I get what you're saying. But this, right? Outside of man, okay? Does this take man out of this situation? Outside of man don't exist right now. It's solely women. What is holding them back? You named one of them, which is women keeping that. Women is keeping each other, single, outside of man, without putting a man in it. What is holding them back?
That's a good question. Okay. Yeah, without putting a man in it. Yeah, that's a good question.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
What? So actually, he could. I just want to say this: the man could have been put in it, but because the question was it was universal. But I do understand your question, Trucker Yell, how you want him to answer it right now. Go ahead.
No, because they were trying to do that with the women yesterday, and I was like, listen, women ain't got nothing to do with it. This is solely on men.
Right, but
what is holding black men back?
But to be fair,
that was step one. We on step two though, bro. We on step two.
Wait.
Let me say this.
Let me say this. Hold on, X. I want to say this. It just so happened that the men did not blame the women. That wasn't a rule, but the men that was a organic. Those were organic responses. Men didn't say, the number one thing that's keeping black men down was black women. Men just didn't say that, they just didn't say it organically. I just wanted to say that that's just how it played out.
We kept it all the way 1,000 like we should.
Right.
Directly on just the men. So I'm asking outside of men. This is why I wanted the women come up here and have this conversation. Because somehow, some way, it always come back on men. Without men, we don't exist. For women,
then black women
what
don't
is
exist,
the reason?
Brother.
Jesus, bro, come on, dog.
Bro, I hear what you're saying, and I understand the question moving forward. Without men, where is the problem? Okay, yeah. We can do hocus pocus and remove certain potions, you know what I mean? But that's ultimately in the eyes of Yah. That's one of the things that it is. Now, moving forward from that, like I said, the women's movement, it deceived our black women and made them feel like they was a part of some unity outside of their natural construct that they wasn't included in. They basically sold out their families for themselves and then got the shitty end of the stick at the end of it. And then, like I said, having to witness the destruction of their natural selected mates. man, that might be a turnoff because I don't know what Adrian would have did if Rocky would have actually got knocked out, bruh. She might have left that nigga by Rocky too.
Okay, you talking about some old shit, and that's cool and all. So let me be very specific. 2024, okay, for some, because I keep asking. 2024, what's the problem?
Shit, man. If you just ask
Side
me
note:
today,
Apollo
then I
Creed
guess
whipped Rocky's ass
they
2
just don't
times,
want
and
to be
Adrian
the
still
black
stood
women
by
that you
him.
want them to be. They don't want to be the black women that you want them to be. That's the problem now today because they have had years of evolution away from what they should be. That's what the problem is. They no longer want to be subservient to a man who play video games, who shoot craps with his homeboy, who don't pick his kids up as much as he pick up the remote control to chase LeBron James family. That's probably
Oh
what it
my
is.
God.
Bruh, you're doing it again. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
So
saying,
you tell me
Breezy?
what
Like,
it is. Other than them just
yo,
not wanting to be, they
without
just don't want to
putting
be
it on,
subservient no more.
somehow,
They want to be the
again,
boss.
bro, this what I'm saying, man. Yo, for some reason,
And I'm
for
reading
some
the comments and
Chucky,
motherfuckers saying
yeah.
that I'm correct,
Chucky,
and I just
yeah.
don't understand.
we
Chucky, yeah.
always go right back to men.
Chucky,
Yo.
yeah. Let me help you out, Chucky, yeah. Let me help you out. In the Bible, it also says women need to teach women and children. The women need to teach women, the women and the children. So if we take, let's just for 1 second, let's just say it's a room full of women and children, and the men just were not around. What do you think women are doing wrong when it comes to steering other women and children in the right direction? What do you think, X?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Other than them, I don't think they steering each other in the right direction. I think it's a lot of things collectively that they doing that just ain't gonna put nobody best foot forward, especially for them. Like they priorities is backwards.
Do you think
They
they value?
selection-
Do you think they value marriage the way they should?
No, I think they value the idea of marriage in the eyes of other people. It's vanity, man. Women are very vain.
Ooh, that's a good one right there.
In the eyes of other people.
Yeah, they want to be married on paper. They want their friends to see them with a ring, but they also want to be able to go pull up and be like, bitch, that nigga Tyrone had me jamming with the goddamn umbrella. You feel me? They also want that too because
Damn. Go ahead. Ooh, it's about to be some problems.
it shouldn't be a problem. Y'all don't want me to tell the truth, so I'm gonna just tell you all the shit that they know.
That what you're saying is why do you think what you're saying right now isn't a part of the truth? Two things could be true at the same time, you know.
You right. But before you get the recipe for a cake, man, you also better get a fucking stove. So we was jumping over the first building block to get to this point. So when we get to this point, now this is the part where it might be disrespectful because, like I said, we got more problems than they do.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. You want to say something?
Right back to the guys, bro.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to let Trey like get in there.
Trey, come back up. Trey, drop down. Trey, drop down for some. I don't know what happened to Trey.
Disrespectful to women. I'm just gonna say it.
Hold on, gentlemen. So first, I need to correct something. Apollo Creed whipped Rocky's ass both times. Matter of fact, Apollo Creed whipped Rocky's ass so bad in the first one he couldn't see right out the left eye, and Adrian still stuck with him. So, the only problem was he couldn't knock Rocky out, right? But even the trainer said, "I saw you put a beating on a man like no man has ever been beaten before, and the man kept coming." Apollo Creed whipped that ass. So now, moving forward, and this is what I stated earlier, and you know, I have to say this. I have to toot my own horn a little bit. This is the toughness of being a genius, right? It's hard for people to understand you. We don't fully understand women, and this is what I made this before because when we talk about, and I always talk about white supremacy. right? Because the average black guy is going to work. The average black guy is a decent citizen. The average black guy is trying to get married. The average black guy is not cheating on his woman. The average black guy might play games, but he's still responsible and handling what he needs to handle. But that's not attractive to the woman, right? The fastest growing middle class are black men, right? So to sit here and say that black men are on video games and having children out of wedlock, which we're not. Matter of fact, black people are not even having enough kids to be replaced, right? We're an aging population. The fastest growing minority are the Latinos, right? So we're not even cognizant of what's happening in our own communities at the moment. So, and when I'm talking about women are the leaders, I'm not talking about in the temple or in the truth, because yes, that is the women cannot lead there. But we're talking about everyday life. And when children are seeing their first authority figures, it's the mom and then the female teacher. We are a matriarchy, point blank, period. And the scripture says only the Messiah can redeem us out of this. Now, are we supposed to preach the truth to the people? Absolutely. Is that part needs to be men leadership? Absolutely. But to sit here and say that accountability in a matriarchy relies on the men, that literally shows that we don't fully understand the black experience or the Hebrew experience in America.
What do you think is a matriarchy? Just the black community or America?
I think
that is a good question.
I think Black America. I think Black America is a gynocracy, and America is moving into a matriarchy for sure. America as a whole.
I'm gonna put that poll in the chat.
From Reconstruction to 2022, the black community has been a matriarchy.
I'm gonna put that poll in the chat 1 second. I'm gonna get X to answer this question. Jerome said, Freezy, the men could change tomorrow. These women ain't going. They had the steering wheel for too long. What do you think about that, X? What do you think about what he said? What do you think about what Jerome said?
Without returning to the law, I think that's factual, bro.
Okay.
I think that's factual because I mean, and then hey, I wanted to say something. Maybe I'm 42 as of right, you know what I mean? But aside from that, bro, I figured everybody that was around my age had their shit together. So I was talking about the generation of youngsters, you know what I mean? Like some of their problems. If a woman is my age and you asking what's wrong with her, boy, it's a 304. Hey, what we talking about the community being straight? Come on, man. I thought we was talking about a different age group because you said we talking about 2024. No. Ain't no woman my age should be out there like that. I'm talking ain't no 18-year-old. Ain't no 18-year-olds a part of the stats that you was given as far as us being fast.
That is not true. I'm talking 18 to 35. I'm talking 18 to 35, brother.
42-year-olds out there too. They out there too.
Yeah, I don't know that 60-year-olds they got that kind of bread, but if they I'm gonna hit them.
So here's the stats. There are more black men in college than in prison, right? There are more majority of men 18 to 35. Majority of men 18 to 35 do not have children. Majority. Overwhelming majority. Matter of fact, the group of men who have the most children are in their 40s. And again, and I said this from the very beginning, women in their prime, 20 to 32, women in their prime do not want to get married in their prime.
Here's the thing, though, as far as the age limit, we have to realize that the leading influences for black women in general, and I'm not just talking about 20-year-old women, I'm talking about 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old women, are women like this. Taraji P. Henson, we got Real Housewives of Atlanta, all of these reality shows. Vivica A. Fox. Bro, the spectrum is very long. It's very broad. It's not a narrow spectrum. Like All these motherfuckers, a lot of these motherfuckers fucked up. I'm talking about the age bracket. I don't think we can limit the age bracket. You know, I'm just saying.
But Freezy, it's exactly what X is talking about, though. What X said is, what I was saying is true.
Hold on. But that's my point. But even though we're expanded across all age brackets, as I agree, but prime years matter more than others, right? It's more important that people in their prime years create families. That's why the Latinos are now the largest minorities, right? Because we're not having children anymore, right? Latinos are the largest minorities.
Shout out to One Who Cares in the building. One who, she said, greetings to all in the chat. You don't want to say greetings to Freezy and the men on the panel. One who cares. One who cares. I'm up here.
Right, but
I'm just joking.
But yeah.
Cares. Thank you for being here.
But again, like this is not.
Hold on, Hassan. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. What's up? What's up, Shiesty Bomb?
Lord.
She
lurking. She ain't gonna answer that question. Hey, Shiesty Bomb, $200 if you answer that question that Freezy put up. $200.
One
of these days,
listen, one of these days, Shiesty Bomb gonna hit that link and she gonna surprise y'all.
I hope so. I would love.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, man, nobody was bashing women though. Like I wanted to address that. Nobody's bashing women, man. We're not bashing women. We're just saying
since we've been up here, I don't think we bash women.
Nah, I just try to tread real lightly because I don't want to even get close to offending somebody. Cause I don't want to have to apologize.
Yeah, but you don't got to tread lightly up here because I don't even want to put that notion out here that we might be bashing women. We're not bashing women, bro.
Nah,
and
we're
another
not.
thing is, for the most part, the women that's in the chat, they understand the reason why a lot of women be over here. They understand the how we rock over here. It's not a woman bashing channel. You understand what I'm saying? They know that. So
yeah, I don't like that. That's why I said at the beginning of the show, I would prefer to hear the women talk on this point because again, as men, you know what I'm saying, we was honest with our conversation when we had it directly on the men. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no women involved. There wasn't none of that. It was solely on the men. And you know what I'm saying? Give respect to that show yesterday. So I would love to hear the women come up and be honest about them. You know what I'm saying? Because the way it sound or the way I say it or say it, you know, they ain't gonna like how I'm gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? I would love for women to come up here and just be honest. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say what I want to say because then, you know, I just want to hear from a woman's perspective. Like, how y'all feel? Like, how do y'all really feel about, you know, what's holding y'all back? Without blaming a man, what's holding y'all back from succeeding? And I ain't talking about career-wise. I'm talking about family. I'm talking about husband. I'm talking about God principles, all of that. What's holding y'all back from succeeding?
You talking about more on a foundational premise like family and households and stuff right there. Shout out to Bullish Prince of Wales. Shiesty Bum, that's the question that Chucky Yell wanted you to answer. Shout out to Bullish Prince of Wales in the bill. I appreciate you, Bullish Prince of Wales. And welcome to the No Cap crew. Bullish Prince of Wales said, and hopefully you subscribe, Bullish Prince of Wales. He said the brother respectfully, I think he's talking about X, the brother respectfully has placed everything at the foot of the man. He has forgotten that the Most High Creator has smitten the daughters of Zion specifically for haughtiness. When we were on top. Yeah, so no captivity.
Yeah, but, I mean, yeah, so the situation, because I want to say something there. So the situation is in our captivity, things are out of order. And yeah, when we're talking about spreading the true gospel around and waking Israel up, yes, that needs to be man-led, and it has been man-led. But when we're talking about everyday society and in a household, what has been prophesied has happened. And the point about it is, man, is that sometimes, man, you just gotta take your ass whipping and wait for
Yeah,
the Redeemer.
but
All
hot
this
sauce.
extra stuff about it's our fault and this and that. I mean, pretty much. I mean, nothing's gonna change until Christ comes back.
Right,
I
but
mean,
hot sauce.
that's the bottom line.
On a general basis, you're absolutely right. That's what's going on in mainstream society, especially with black families. But that shit ain't going on in my household, hot sauce. My shit together.
Right.
Right, because but
Mm.
it's not because of you. It's because it is
Why it
not
ain't?
because of you. It's because because the Most High have chosen you and blessed you. Therefore,
Yeah, but
right?
I had to still put the work
But it's
in,
not because of
and
you.
no, but we had to
Hold on.
accept the truth.
Freezy just said it. He had to put the work
I had to
in
put
to
the
get
work
to
in.
that point. And unfortunately, a lot of people ain't doing that because the first thing they lead with is deceit. They're literally a lot of people. Okay, they are too afraid to look in the mirror and be honest to get to the point where they need to be.
Yeah.
And if we keep on sitting here and letting this shit slide, it ain't gonna change. And as we're seeing right now, the men can do this, but when it's the women's part, right, to put the work in, to get what they want, to get what they really desire and want, they don't do it. Now, there are some women that do move that way and they do accept that. And which is why when you see a woman that move like that, they are winning at a high level. They literally
So
have the
all
life
of that,
they win.
all of
So
that is
that's
all
what I'm
of that
saying.
is wrong. All of that is wrong. So first of all, the
Oh,
Most High chose Freezy. Freezy did not choose the Most High, and the Most High chose Freezy wife. Freezy wife did not choose the Most High, and then you guys got connected. It
So you
was not
think
by you or nor your own power. It was the
so so
Most High
so
that chose you.
so you think
Stop
the
it.
reason why my household is the way it is because the Most High
It's
just came down from heaven and touched the top of my house and magically made it like that?
Nope, he chose you. He put whatever fisherman or you know whatever fisherman, because the fishermen are men, in front of you and explained to you how it was, and he gave you a believing spirit, just like he gave your wife a believing spirit. Right? I mean, come on, stop it, man. Like just like he said, right? Like when Moses was trying to free the children of Israel, right? No matter what happened, he kept hardening the Pharaoh's heart even afterwards. He would put a curse on Egypt and then harden Pharaoh's heart so he wouldn't budge. He wouldn't allow Pharaoh to be reasonable.
Right, but
Right?
I think
I got a question.
Hold on,
Freezy.
Trucker. Let me
Just a
respond
quick
in right
question,
quick, and
sir.
then you can go. Hold on. I think what you're missing, hot sauce, is many are called, but few are chosen. Right? We're all called to we're all called to represent God as far as His law, statutes, and command. We're all called to do that. But as far as the as far as the kingdom to come, none of us have been chosen yet. None of us have. We have to show ourselves approved.
That's facts. That's
Listen what I'm saying.
facts.
Listen what I'm saying.
Hallelujah.
We have to show ourselves approved. In order to do that, you have to put in the work. You have to study. You have to live by example. You have to put
Yes.
in the work. You have to let your works be shown. So what I'm telling you, hot sauce, is that that's what I'm exemplifying, right? And this is what other men need to do as well. And I think that's what X been saying the whole time. But I understand what you're saying. It's been written. 2/3 just ain't gonna make it. 2/3 of these motherfuckers just fucked up by default. I get what you're saying.
That's a fact.
Right. So
Hey,
I
ain't
mean,
no
so
argument
this is what I'm
against
saying, and what I'm saying, and you said it before. Many are called, but few are chosen. You were chosen, so now you need to put in the work, right? But it is through God's grace and mercy that you found your wife. It's by God's grace and mercy I found mine. It's about God's grace and mercy that
all
you woke
praises.
up.
All
That's
praise.
all I'm saying.
All praise. I agree with you.
Right, that's all I'm saying. Right,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you don't have to do the work, but I'm just saying, right, we do the work because we are grateful that we were chosen,
All praises. I agree
and
with
it's
you.
not by our hand; it's by His hand. Right? It's not by our hand, by His hand.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I think we all agree with you on that. Shiesty Bomb say, I'm gonna let Trucker Yell go next. Shiesty Bomb say, my definition of success or self-worth isn't wrapped up in if I'm somebody's mother or wife. There is more to me than serving, Maybe I'm to be served. I paint my own.
There you go.
Shiesty Bone, man.
Shiesty Bone. I offered
Shiesty
you
Bone got
200.
them
You
niggas
still
feeding
want
her
that?
grapes, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I just
There you go.
listen. She ain't gonna never listen. She ain't gonna never. I tell you what. I'll give you 1,000 if you just be honest. I just
She
want you to
was
be honest.
honest.
I will send you
Bro, she was
1,000.
honest.
Sometimes I don't know if she trolling or
Bro.
what, you know.
Nah, she.
No,
I
no,
think it's.
Freezy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know she be trolling a lot, but I think it's more the Shiesty Bum than anything. She just not putting it out. And unless you offer the right price,
no, but I want
she'll speak the truth.
I want to say this. I want to say this. Black women want to be worshipped, not loved, but worshipped. Black women want to be worshipped.
But you can be.
I think that the large majority. I think that is true. What you're saying, Hot Sauce. That sounds weird. What you said.
Black
but
women
I think
want
it's true.
to be. No, I mean, because there's a difference to be loved.
I think most black women have bought into the black woman is God concept, and yeah, I think what we see in Beyonce, the images that we see with Beyonce and these rappers like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj when they do these concerts, it's like it's almost like a goddess setup, like a goddess thing type of thing. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, man, because they don't loving a black woman is not enough. If it's like, well, let me rephrase that. If you're a white man, you can get away with just loving her. Mm-hmm. If you're a black man, 9 times out of 10, not all, of course, there's always an exception. But let me be conservative. 60% of black women require that a black man worships her. Like loving her is not enough.
Okay, Shiesty Bum said, I disagree with Hot Sauce. We just want our respect and acknowledgement. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, can I please answer that question?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead,
Trucker. Yeah, you go ahead.
First off, see, here's the thing. Y'all get y'all respect. The problem is that y'all don't appreciate. Y'all don't appreciate the respect that y'all get. Let me give you a quick example. When a man comes home and he love on you, when a man comes home and he actually respects you and all this other stuff and the whole 9 yards, y'all take that shit for granted. A lot of y'all do. Right? Y'all don't want to be wives. Y'all just want the marriage certificate. That's the respect for it. When a dude actually asks you to marry him, he asking you to marry him. Like, for real. And unfortunately, a lot of y'all is not following that, man.
I think Shiesty Bum is trying to have a real conversation. Shiesty Bum say, is it too much to ask for a black man to be happy for you getting a degree?
Lord have mercy. Yo, I don't know how much more. Listen, at this point, man, listen. We have broken this thing down. We have celebrated y'all when y'all get y'all education and everything else. But the one thing y'all keep forgetting outside of the education is y'all's family. Y'all literally destroy y'all families.
So you're saying black men are happy? You're saying black men are happy when black women get degrees?
We are ecstatic. We love women that got an education. We love having a conversation with smart individuals and honest individuals. The part that we don't like is when they use that education to bully a dude. Oh, well, you making this certain amount of money, you ain't shit. This, that, and third. Like, yo, you ain't got to do all that. That's we don't give a fuck about the money and your degree. We glad you got it. It's a bonus. It's cool. But we prefer you to be a woman. We don't want a business. Yo, listen. At the end of the day, we just want women. Okay? Education's cool and all, but we want selfless women that care about godly foundations and traditions and family, bro. Like, have y'all ever sat down and just be sitting there like, yo, man, my grandmama had 5 kids. Now look, it's 36 grandchildren. Look at grandma and granddad together. When was the last time y'all really sat down and had that conversation? We don't have that conversation. You know why? because motherfuckers is being grandparents at 35 years old, and that's a problem.
So I think
that is a problem.
Hold on, vegan sweat. Yeah, I think when they say y'all, they're not talking about all black women. I think everybody know we're not talking about all black women.
I said 60%.
Well,
I gave 60% for myself.
60%.
If it hit you, it hit you. All I'm saying is that that we know what the issue is. Y'all know what the issue is. But for some reason, it always come back on the man.
Listen, we got.
If women would be honest,
we got Venus. We got Venus in the. We got Venus. In the chat. Venus might hit the link. I don't know if she's tired. Are you tired, Venus? Hit the link if you want. If I don't want to force you to link, but we're having a good conversation. But we haven't had a female's point of view yet, and this actually is turning into a good conversation. The women in the chat have been writing great comments. Even Shiesty Bum, she challenging these guys up here. But shout out to Venus. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Venus channel. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Venus, the voice of Venus in the building.
Venus, if you're listening, we would like you to come up here.
Oh,
even
that's
though
so
we don't
sweet.
get along. But we would.
I will happily sign off.
I know she will come up, even though we don't get along. But I know she'll come up, and I just want an honest answer from a woman. Without blaming a man, what is holding y'all back? It's not that hard to answer.
Venus saying she's sleepy and she don't know what we're talking about. Okay, but basically what we're talking about, Venus, is as far as the black woman, we covered the black man last night. That was part one. Tonight is part two. Now we're asking the same question about the black woman. I really didn't ask it specifically in the title. It doesn't represent what I'm about to say, but basically what we're asking is, what is keeping the black woman as a whole from unifying with the black man and creating healthy families that stay together and raising healthy kids and all? What's preventing the black woman from seeing that the black man is her greatest weapon to use against all other society? Her most powerful weapon to use. Right, that's what we're asking, Venus. That's why are black women less desired to get married in this day and time in comparison than before? Why are black women less wanting to get married? I knew my sister was coming. I knew she was coming. Y'all heard the doorbell. Venus, what's going on, Venus?
Wait, I don't know how to. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear. I hear you. Y'all hear Venus, right?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yes.
I don't understand. I don't like this Ecamm thing, but anyway.
Why you don't like Ecamm?
I don't understand it. I don't even know how to turn my camera off.
We're gonna do. What you mean you don't know how to turn the camera on? Is your camera on? Are you on your? What are you on?
The camera is in the top right.
Oh, the top right. Yeah, the top right.
Top right. It's normally top right.
Oh, she dropped down. She coming back. Venus. I think Venus is going to join us. They already showing love in the chat. Shiesty Bomb showing love. Cassandra B showing love. Shout out to Venus, man. Venus, you don't see the camera.
I'm back.
But you don't have to show your face, Venus.
It's all right. It's all good.
If you're sleepy. Venus wanted to show her face up here free. Shout out to Venus, man. Shout out to Venus. Yeah, we wanted to see you, Venus. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you see the camera thing? Do you see it where you can set?
It's all right.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Just leave me back here. It's okay.
Okay, don't worry about it. Okay. No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
So you heard the question. You see what the topic is, what we've been talking about.
What's holding black women back from what exactly?
Why have black women's mind changed as a whole? Their view of desire, like their level of desire to want to get married compared to how it used to be. Black women used to want to get married, but as we see today, it's not as coveted as much. Like black women wanting to get married. Black women more so are geared more towards education and career driven and stuff like that. We don't really hear black women championing marriage, the marriage talk, and realizing that the black man is their greatest weapon in society to use against everyone else in the world. Unifying with the black man. Why do you think that? I know that was a.
Marriage. No, I understand. Marriage. I don't know. It didn't seem like something desirable. It seemed like the grandparents were being abused and they were not happy. They didn't feel fulfilled in their old age. They felt held back. So the younger women kind of saw that and was like, oh, I don't know if I want that. In some cases, of course, not all, but I know that was a thing. Like a lot of the women will tell you, like my mom and my dad told me to get my education and not to depend on no man. So
that's true.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That is
Can I ask
true
you a question?
Wait, hold on before you ask your question.
Can I ask you a question?
So you're saying that a lot of black women, when they were younger, seen what their grandparents went through? That's what you're saying?
Or the opposite, didn't see any marriage at all, right? In the household. So kind of only saw maybe like a lot of single mom or baby daddy situations, and that became normal too. For a lot of
that's very true. That's very true.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So, Venus, I have a question. Would you say that most black women are successful and thriving, or most black women, as a collective, most black women are successful and thriving, or most black women are being held back? Which one do you think?
I guess I don't understand the being held back. What do you mean? Like how?
Or another way, do you think most black women, of course not all, but majority of black women are thriving and becoming more successful, or are they struggling on the struggle bus?
I would say thriving and becoming more successful
Okay.
in terms of business and education, but in terms of family, probably not.
But just whatever, yeah. Because I think if you ask majority of women, they will not say they're being held back. They would say they're thriving and they're successful.
Yeah, but success is subjective. So successful how? You mean financially?
Whatever it means to
Is
you.
that what you mean?
Whatever it means to you. Whatever it means to you.
Well, well, for me, it just depends, right? Do you mean in terms of family, in terms of health, in terms of education, in terms
Whatever
of
you
business?
feel is a successful life for you. Whatever you feel is a successful life for you.
Yeah, I can't really answer that because, yeah, for me, that's how
Okay,
I look
no
at things.
problem, no
Like, I
problem.
would have to look at all of those things, and it would really depend on the person's goals, right? So if her goal is to be
No,
like
but I'm just saying.
six-figure earner, then
In
she's
general, though.
successful.
No, but I mean, but you
Okay.
answered the first time, so it's I'm fine. I'm fine. You answered
Wait.
already, so I'm good.
Hold on. Hot sauce. Let me ask you something. And maybe it might help her. In your words of success, right? For just black folks, what does that look like as black people? What does real success look like?
We don't need to go down this road, but
Well, you kind of do. That's why I'm having a hard time answering because what are you
no,
defining as
because
success?
you answered it already. You said thriving, right? So I'm accepting your answer. You answered
Okay,
it already.
let me give an example. Let me give an example. Success in my eyes for black folks is not that you got a career, but you have a family unit. Woman, man, child. That's success in my eyes. So in your eyes, hot sauce, just what is success?
No. That's not the point of the conversation. The reason why I asked that is not to define what success is. My point of asking that is to understand where black women were coming from, and I'm saying that majority, which I classify as 60%, 60% of black women will say that they're not being held back or on the struggle bus, but they're thriving. Right? It doesn't matter what I deem success to be. It's what they feel is though. right? Because just like the question before, why is the black man held back? Majority of people would say that black men are being held back, right? And so we went into that. But on this, when we're talking about women, women have a different perspective, different viewpoint. And we always hear women are out earning men. We hear that women are the most educated. We hear that women are getting all the business. Whether this is true or not is immaterial. But that's the perspective that they're coming from. And that's why I asked
Well,
that
no, I
question for a
still think
baseline.
I still think if you're gonna ask somebody a question and if they ask you a clarifying statement, you should be able to answer. So if you're
But you
asking
you answered it,
if
and I'm
something's
accepting your
successful,
answer. You answered it.
yeah, my answer was like it would
And
depend
and
on which area, right? And you won't clarify is my thing.
and because I said whatever it means to you. So whatever success means to you. So if finances is most important to you, then finances. If love and
I think
relationship
Hot
is
Sauce
most
was just
important to
trying
you,
to. I
then
think he's
fine.
just
I
trying to
mean,
pick your brain, Venus. I think he's just trying to pick your brain. Yeah.
right. I just wanted to know from your standpoint to get a baseline, and you answered the question already. So I mean, I don't know what the confusion is because you said thriving, and then I said okay.
Wait, hold on. Before we keep going with that, Venus, can you do me a favor? I don't got. You don't got to show your face. Look on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see a little gear shift thing right by the little box? It's like a little settings gear shift thing, like a round gear.
Mm-hmm.
If you press that, you'll see where you can see the options for the camera up top. Do you see what I'm talking
It
about now?
doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't say. Why is it bothering you? Got it on like
No,
that?
no, no. I was talking about for future references because I noticed I don't want this to be your last time. Because one of these days I might do want you to show your face. I'm talking about for future references.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got you. No worries. I usually call from my laptop, but I'm actually in my car, so.
Oh, okay, no problem, no problem. But let
When
me
I
ask
get
you
upstairs,
something.
I'll probably do it.
Let me ask you something, Venus. You want to get married, Venus?
No comment.
Okay. If you do want, hold on. Why you say no comment to that? That was like
no comment.
Okay, so you don't want nobody to know if you want to get married or not. Okay.
Yeah, I have no comment about that.
Okay, all right. So if you did want to get married, what kind of man what kind of man do you like? What kind of man would you want?
Oh,
how to treat you
I'm
and
gonna have
stuff.
to go. I don't like personal questions.
No, this is hypothetical.
man?
This is just hypothetical.
Okay. Hypothetical, what kind of man?
Yeah. Hypothetical.
Yeah, I really don't want to answer.
Okay, you don't got to answer that. Don't answer that. No, because you kind of getting shy. I don't want you to get. I ain't never seen you shy like that, Venus. I ain't never seen that before, Venus.
I got it, man.
I'm
actually surprised right now. I'm actually surprised right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's not about being shy. It's
So
about,
Venus, can I have another question if I may? If I may. So
don't make it personal.
Okay,
don't make it personal.
Not
we
you.
Don't,
so
yeah.
No, yeah. I never make it personal. So do you think the average woman around your age, I don't know how old you are, and you don't have to say it, but do you think the average woman around your age are thinking about getting married right now?
Not
That's on the priority list.
Not. I don't really hear that a lot. No.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. That's
so. Do you think?
Thank you for being honest.
Do you think?
Thank you for being honest.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your honesty.
Don't want it. They might not just be telling me about it. I don't know. I just don't hear about it.
Okay. Yeah. No. This is all guessing. This is all guessing. So, do you think that women think about marriage as like something after they got the other stuff they want done, like career, education, kids, or whatever? Like marriage is just like an afterthought.
For some, yeah, and then for some, it's not a thought at all. They don't want it.
Mm.
I think the times have changed, fellas.
That's
I
a
think the
fact.
time.
I
I
think
think
I think men need to make it look more desirable, and then women might want it again.
okay. That's see now we.
I think that's what I said.
Yeah, you did say that X, but what does that look like? That's the question I was trying to ask. I probably shouldn't have just directed it towards you, but just hypothetically, just in general, what does that look like? Desirable. What does a desirable man look like? Just in your, not you, but I'm just saying. What
I
do
can
you?
tell you, a desirable man, patient man, you know, a man who knows how to communicate, you know, slow to anger, supportive,
This is good.
emotionally regulated,
This is good.
a provider, okay, person who thinks for themselves, like that type of person. The problem is I'm just going to use the panels because that's what we have in common, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you even listen to how a lot of the men talk, right? If you were a woman, you wouldn't be looking at that going, "Oh, I want to sign up for that." You would be like, "That like they talk so bad about women, right?" So then it kind of looks like, okay, so why would somebody sign up for some ungrateful man who's going to just be resentful and complain and talk shit? Like, no, like
That's
even some of the worst comments come from married men sometimes, to be honest.
Is that the
And
energy?
so we're paying attention to them.
Is that the energy? Is that the energy you get for the most part when you log on to YouTube and witness some of these panels and stuff?
Yeah, because even here, the married men, you guys are not the majority, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not. Most of the men aren't married who are talking, and the things that they're saying, they don't sound like they necessarily want it either, right? So there's nothing you're looking at that's like that would make a woman like, yeah, I want to be. You're looking at a group of men who are against it, so why would you be for it? First and foremost.
Let me go to. Hold on before y'all talk. Let me go to X. Hold on, hot sauce, because I want X to talk too. I think that's what X was saying as far as leader qualities. I think a lot of the things what Venus was saying as far as slow to anger and, you know, being able to not rule your house with an iron fist and listening and trying to get understanding and that type of thing. Is that kind of playing to what you was kind of saying, X, a little bit?
Absolutely, man. She hit the nail on the head. But being able to say it from a female perspective, man, I appreciate her saying that because, you know, it does all lead back to accountability and following those laws, statutes, and commandments because, man, everything she said comes straight out the Bible.
And I'm talking
about, I don't know if she want Moses or Abraham, but she looking at them because that's what she said.
Yes.
I heard her come out the scripture with it.
I am a Christian. I do read the Bible.
Now. I just wanted X to respond to that. Now I'm gonna get the other gentleman, Hot Sauce and Chucky Yale, because it might get a little interesting, you know. We were gonna keep it respectful. But
Oh wait, let me add something too before you go.
Okay, go ahead.
I just thought of this too. Fear. I think fear is another factor that nobody's talking about. I think
that is
the
a
women
fact.
are scared.
That's a big thing right there.
Yeah, I think the women are scared and the men are scared, right? Because that's a big step, like to be like committed to one person for the rest of your life. And you know, some people don't want the responsibility or they're afraid because, especially with the men, right? I hear a lot of conversations about alimony, child support, from men who ain't got no kids or no wife, right? They talking about problems that they don't even have, and you know we're near close having. So they're just afraid, right? So all of that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had a young daughter, the way a lot of these niggas be talking, I wouldn't want my daughter to marry a lot of these niggas either. I'm just being honest though. It's too much. It's too much vitriol. It's not enough clarity. And I understand what you're saying.
People want to punish women instead of like sorting out their own personal issue with whatever woman, if it's the mom or whatever, or baby mom, whatever, or just instead of sorting out their own issue, they want to punish women, and women do not want to sign up for punishment. So
right. And so this is the thing, and I want Trucker Yell to go next. That does not negate the fact that there are some toxic women out there as well. Well, not some, a lot of toxic women out there as well, right?
Okay.
But I think the clearer a man's mind is, the better decision making he would be able to have as far as choosing a mate in a woman, right? She just won't get chose because this man on point mentally and spiritually. Now it forces the woman, if she wants to get chose by this quintessential man, she got to get on point too. I think X was kind of alluding to that, but go ahead, Chucky. Yeah, go ahead. What you got to say?
So, I got one disagreement, but I'm not gonna front. What she was saying is truth. Not gonna sit here front. That fear, that is a fact. I think that might be number one enemy for women. Honestly, that might be a number one. I mean, the first thing she said was that women saw their grandparents not be happy, things like that. So they saw that, and out of fear, basically, they don't desire it. 2, married couples. Because I said this before. I noticed that a lot of married couples come up here, and a lot of people talk about what they did when they was young, but they don't never really appreciate their wives at home. That's another thing I think what Venus might be talking about, right? But the disagreement I do have is that there are married couples that do come up here and talk about it, but majority of them, from what I saw, same way you saw, they either say their wives is in prison, or why are you having this conversation? You're married, things and such. Now, men see the same thing. Men been hearing men ain't shit since they was young, even on YouTube and all this other stuff, right? But somehow, some way, the men is still getting married at a very high level. So,
well, what's a high level though? Because wait, when you say high level, what percentage of black men are getting married? I don't think it's a high level.
It's a very high. It's a high number. But if I had to put a number on it, I think it was like 400,000 more.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 400,000 more. So men is getting married is just like the big thing that you were talking about. I don't think you
meant high number. I think you meant higher number. That's
it's a high number. Like, it is a lot of black men that do want to get married. Now, the shit that I be seeing other people talk about, alimony and all that other goofy shit, you know what I'm saying? I be laughing at them dudes like, yo, y'all just don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Because I did a show about this, and it was like only 10% of marriage even ends up with someone having to pay alimony. But that'll be like the leading thing in their conversation. Well, because alimony, because child support, and it's like, you don't have none of that going on. You don't have a kid or a girlfriend.
But it's the same thing women do. Yo, a lot of these situations that women go through, they only see somebody else go through it. They ain't really been through it. And yet they make other men suffer for it because they saw somebody else do it. So it goes both. It goes both ways.
I'm gonna tell y'all
that's
what
being
I
affected
think.
the most is the women.
I'm gonna say honestly. This. I think a lot of the Generation X and on down, millennials, Generation Z, and but Generation Z. I think
Z and Alpha.
Yeah. How old is Alpha now? Alpha's still in high school, right? But
Alpha. No, Z is in high school. Alpha is in middle school.
Okay, my bad. So, but what I'm trying to say is that I think that a lot of us grew up in toxic households, and that's what we are conditioned to like now. Like you could tell by looking at some of these panels. Like nobody watch shows that go well that are peaceful. People want to watch people arguing and doxing and arguing and cussing bitches out and disrespect. They like that shit. That's when the numbers go up. That's reflective of black folk in this space. And I think black folk like rough sex. They like to cuss each other out. The relationship is more exciting when it's toxic. For real. They like the key motherfuckers cars and shit. They like cheating on each other. They like makeup. Listen, they like makeup sex. They like that's what they want. Don't nobody really want no healthy relationship.
So wait. Are you trying to say niggas like Marcus and Sheila?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Shout out to Tequila. Shalom, sis. Shalom.
Shalom. I don't agree with that.
Oh man.
Wait. Venus, you don't agree with what I just said?
No, I don't think majority of black people want that. I don't. I hope not.
Go ahead.
I don't think so.
But what do you see most of the time, though? What do you see most of the time?
Well, the panels I think people look to.
These real people in real life, though.
Yeah, the panels I think people look to for entertainment, right? So you're right about that. Most of the drama is gonna get the numbers. I just think in real life, I don't know. You have a point because I'm thinking now, like a lot of what we were taught to think is normal. That shit is really not normal. Like you and your man cursing each other out, looking crazy and being disrespectful. That's not really normal, but it's become normal in our culture.
The new normal.
But see,
it's not normal.
Hold on, wait, Trucker. Look what we witness on these TV shows and entertainment, like the reality shows.
Oh, I know.
This shit is normal.
It's entertainment, though. Like it's entertainment.
But hold on,
okay.
But see, we can't say it's entertainment because, truth be told, a lot of this goes on in the homes. It really do. You just won't see it. That's why you have a lot of parents putting their kids with tablets. You know what I'm saying? Instead of actually teaching their kids. And I'm gonna be an example. My situation, when I talk about my mom, right? I grew up in a very toxic situation. Now, to y'all point, I didn't realize that until I started having my own kids and I started having my own family. And I realized, like, yo, what the hell? Damn, this shit is wrong. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, it's a lot of us that is still somewhat moving that way until, you know, a lot of us are still moving that way until a certain situation happens. So I think it's that, and a lot of people are just afraid to move or look in the mirror and actually be honest with themselves. I guess that would consist of fear, right? Would I be wrong about that?
Bro, a healthy relationship is boring now to people. Look at what Tia Mowry did. She left a perfectly good family. It wasn't nothing wrong with it. She said it. She said it wasn't nothing wrong with the family. It was just time to move on, man.
Can I?
Are you saying it's a lot of broken
people? Can I get my response?
Is that what you're saying? It's a lot of broken folks.
I'm saying it's men and women operating like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of broken folks. Yeah, I agree. No argument against that.
Go ahead.
So,
shout out to Hot Sauce.
You mentioned
Venus. I don't know if Venus just dropped the call or whatever, but if she don't come back, Venus, thank you. Thank you. We love you, Venus. Thank you. She say, "Oh, I'll try and come back." Okay, thank you, Venus. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No, my question was for her, man. But Trucker's long-winded. God damn. So my question was for her,
nigga,
but
you got
she
the
left now.
nerve to talk, nigga. I saw you got the nerve.
I am not long-winded.
Nigga, you was up here giving us the whole Bible scripture. You gave us the whole Bible lesson. Nigga, I ain't even at a religion, and I know how to speak the term now.
Bro, you are long. Bro, I am quick and to the point. I'm a very effective communicator. You are long-winded.
Sauce ain't got no sense.
Right. It's like a crackhead saying he a vegetarian. We understand. Lying ass nigga. I can't believe you said that.
So anyway, but I mean, yeah, but I mean, I felt like I was in a Klan rally, the way y'all guys were talking about black men. Shame on y'all.
We weren't even talking about black men.
We weren't even talking about black men. What are you talking about?
Yes, you were. See,
where the hell we was talking about black men?
Well, if you allow me to talk, I will talk. But bro, you won't stop talking.
Okay, go ahead.
Allow me to talk.
Been talking the whole time.
So here,
what were we saying about black men? Go ahead.
So when she gave a list of things that said, okay, make it more.
Venus is back too.
She gave a list of making it. Okay. Well, I would like to ask her. I have been utmost respectful to her.
I'm just playing, dog. I'm just playing. Go ahead. I'm just playing.
I ain't getting all.
So is she back?
Yeah, she back. And shout out to the drip.
Still
drip in the building.
Drip in the building, man.
What up?
Salute. What up? So Venus, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so you gave a very distinctive list of things that black men could do to make marriage more attractive, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, would you, not you, but would you believe or would you guess that most women feel that black men are not those things? Black men don't possess those things already.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't think most women.
Majority of black men. Most women would agree that black men don't possess those things, right?
From what I can see, yeah.
Okay, that's my only question.
Man, what?
I can't believe this nigga. I know this nigga did not I know this nigga did not just come up here to call you, bro.
This nigga playing poker. This nigga playing poker right now. He playing poker with the questions.
This mother.
Yeah, like I don't really understand his questions. It's like they don't really lead anywhere. It's like he's doing a survey.
Those.
He trying to set you up for later, Venus, for a later show.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got a serious question. I got a real question, Venus, if you don't mind me asking.
No. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. Bro, Trucker, yo, man, when it was your turn, I was quiet, bro. When it's your, I didn't say anything, right? So all I'm asking for is the same respect.
You kind of said you was done, hot sauce.
So no, but I just want to clarify something.
Listen. What are some
of
the things
Jesus Christ. Okay, y'all got it. Go ahead. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Well, let him go, because maybe he could provide some clarity.
But we just saying you did say you was done, but go ahead. Go ahead,
Outside. She want to hear from you.
Yeah, I was. No. No, it's okay, because the people in the upper room that need to hear it and understand can understand. It's not for everyone.
I'm finna come to China. I'm coming to China to choke
you. When they ask Christ.
When I was talking about Christ, right?
When they ask Christ, why do you speak in parables?
Yes, I get what.
In all seriousness, this is what I mean about the communication. It'd be like, what do they be talking about? Like what?
Yeah,
I'm very clear in my communication. I asked you a question, you answered it, and that was that.
It is a little murky though.
I don't understand what the problem is.
I'm a little lost too, hot sauce.
Well, right, of course, you guys are. Of course, you guys are lost.
Well, because there's there's a thing in communication, right? There's also a nonverbal part, right? There's also what's not being said, right? And so, yeah, you asked the question and you got an answer, but if you're in a conversation and the people who are in it with you don't understand what your intentions are, then you're not really doing a great job at communicating.
I'm doing a fantastic job for the people who need to know. Thank you.
Who the people is?
Okay,
aliens?
So talk to them then. Don't ask me no more questions. What happened?
Who the people is you talking about?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to ask me anymore. That's fine.
Steady.
Okay, go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, go ahead.
Bro, drip. Like I said before, it's like oil and water. That's why it don't even matter, bro. It's oil and water. We just do not mix.
The bounty is up. The bounty is up.
Wait.
Yeah. The bounty is up.
for
Somebody
$5.
get this nigga off.
Hold on, wait. Trucker Yell.
Wait, who doesn't mix? I missed that part. Who doesn't
No,
mix?
Venus, you beat me to it. What I was about to say is this.
It don't matter.
No hot sauce, because we got to put you on the hot seat. Hot sauce, hot seat.
No captivity.
So, we're talking about establishing healthier relationships.
But hold on, Freezy. Pause.
Goddamn, dog.
I'm being very polite, being very respectful. But if you put me on the hot seat, then you're opening the door, brother. You're opening the door. Leave the door closed.
Been open.
Leave the door closed.
Hold on. Let me do this right.
Leave the door closed.
The door been open.
Leave the door closed.
Let me do this right. You ready?
Okay. There you go.
ready?
And you through.
Now, Venus brought up a good point.
How you do that? You gotta show me that one.
That's that 4K freezer right there.
Hold on, no. All jokes aside. Listen.
Yeah, man. That's 4K freezer.
I think. Let's get serious. Well, let's get serious. 1 second. I think since Venus came up here, she's been having a very constructive conversation with all of us.
It's genuine, right?
Now, before Venus came, everybody said, "Dang, we wish we had a woman's point of view." Didn't everybody say that? Didn't we say that, Trucker? Trucker, yeah.
We did. I was hoping for somebody to come up.
Okay.
Yes.
And even Hot Sauce was like, he was so polite with it. He was like, if a woman comes up, you know what? I'm gonna just drop down because I just want some clear understanding and edification. You know, I just want to see how a woman think about this subject. Now we got Venus up there. And Venus, you've been awesome. I just want to say that. I want to say Venus been awesome. And you said your question, you talking to the people in the back, and I look behind me, ain't nobody there. and so here's the thing. I thought Venus brought up a good point about communication and what you did subtly, Hot Sauce. You might not agree with it, but what you did subtly. Now, Venus has been genuine. She did not disrespect you. This was a prime example of a woman trying to talk and communicate and gain some understanding and give her perspective. And you subtly went to the shaming and said it's like oil and water.
This is great.
No. Pause. No.
That's what you did.
Wait, I gotta tell you something, Freezy.
No, I did it.
Hot Sauce. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Hold on. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say this in real time is an exact example of why we cannot connect with them, right? It just what you described. They say they want the woman, right? The woman comes, they don't know what to do when she gets there. That's really how the shit be going in real life. Just like now, right? Because you said, he was like, yeah, I would love to hear a woman's perspective. And then one comes up and then he's asking like these very vague questions. You ask for clarification. You can't get any. Then you get insulted, right? That's really how the immature shit be in real life.
He insulted all of us. He called all of us water.
Venus a little different though. Like she ain't finna tolerate. She gon'. No, like
so. Whoa! Hold on! Stop! Whoa! Hold on! Wait! No! Wait! Because if we gonna gang up on Hot Sauce, then let's gang up him correctly.
Now you
so first and foremost, let's
come on. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No. So first of all, the oil and water comment was to Drip because Drip said, well, sauce is added again and whatever, right? So I was saying oil and water to Drip because that's about something else. I wasn't saying oil and water to her. I wasn't saying oil and water to you. That comment was directly directed at Drip because this was about a future of this, because it was about a previous conversation.
Okay.
Right?
I think
that was about a previous conversation.
He said it directly after something I said. He said it directly after something I said. He was like, see?
That is no. I said it directly to Drip.
When I came up here, I
said it in direct response to Drip.
I said Sauce was arguing with the women.
Right, and then I said that directly in response to him.
Well, why would you bring up something?
I was
that
not
has,
talking to anybody else on the panel.
So that was some. Okay,
So
so
randomly,
yeah, that's what
again,
I'm
the
saying.
communication. So you randomly brought
That's
up
what I'm
something
saying.
that you knew nobody would understand in the middle of a conversation. Oh my god.
Drip said something, and then I was responding to him.
Jesus
I was not
Christ,
responding to anybody else on the panel but him.
Cap.
No
Can we just get back to the conversation?
That's facts.
Can we
Is
just,
facts.
please, for the love of God, get back to the conversation?
Yeah,
we was
okay,
having
so-
a good goddamn conversation.
No,
man.
we still having a good
Damn.
conversation.
Right?
We
I mean,
still
I
having a
did
good
not
conversation.
disrespect her. She gave her answers, and I was like, "It's cool." Right? I don't know what the problem was.
Okay, but hold on, hot sauce.
And then now
Hold
everybody
on,
talking
hot
about
sauce,
I'm being
hot sauce.
disrespectful to
Hold-
her.
Hot sauce.
You
Hold on,
you didn't disrespect me. It's just your communication.
Venus, but you missing
Right,
something.
and then like I didn't say nothing about all the word to her. I was responding to Drip, and now you're saying Cap. And then even Drip said here,
Hot sauce,
even
hot
Drip
sauce.
co-signed and said I said that, and I
Hot
responded
sauce.
to him.
Hold on, let me
So
put-
what the
hold on.
fuck?
Let me put my mic up. Hot sauce. You know, hot sauce. You know I got you, right? You know I got you.
Man,
I'm
this
good
is-
at
this
this,
is
hot
some
sauce. Hold on,
bullshit.
wait, hot sauce. Before you even said the oil and water comment, you know what you said? Do you remember what you said? I'm not talking to y'all.
What did I say, Freezy? What do you think I said?
You say I'm not talking to y'all. You talking to some aliens. The other people,
People in
whoever
the
the other
upper
people
room.
is.
And the people in the back.
The
The
people
those
in the
I
back,
said
whoever the
people.
is.
I said when you asked me like it's murky, and you said that when it's murky, then I said no way, it doesn't even matter because people in the upper room understand it. Whatever. That's what I said to you.
And what you think that is?
Boy, crack kills, man.
Anyway,
That's
that has
an
nothing
insult.
to
That's an insult. You're telling the people you're talking to that they don't understand you, so that you're too above them. That's what you're saying.
Can I just ask a question? I really want to.
Go ahead, Chucker. Go ahead, Chucker.
Okay, wait. Venus, you ready to answer the question? Because you know this was kind of like a turn.
I can try.
Okay.
Balloon pop.
All right.
Yeah, pop my fucking balloon. Pop my fucking balloon. Pop my fucking balloon. Shit.
Pop.
I need to clip that. I need to clip
My
that
bad,
shit.
please. My bad,
No,
bro. My bad.
Hold on. If you want to use it, you can. I want to clip that shit. I'm gonna clip.
No, I'm talking about me just interrupting. My bad, bro.
Pop the balloon.
Yeah.
Oh
for real.
shit.
Go ahead, Chuck. I'm sorry.
Okay. Venus.
Yeah.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
What are some things that women can do to show that they want to be wives, not just have a marriage certificate?
That they want to be wives and not have
Yes.
a marriage certificate.
This nigga trying to go down the rabbit hole.
I'm not sure.
I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole. I'm not. You know, okay. Let me give you a better example. You know how some people say they want to get married, but in reality, they just want to have a wedding day. They don't want to really be like a wife or a husband. So I'm asking specifically, what are some things that women can do to show that they want to be wives?
Nigga, she been with your ass 10 years, nigga. What the fuck? Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, I guess I'm not seeing the difference between what a girlfriend would do. Like, show up, be consistent, be helpful, be nice, like, be nurturing. I mean, I'm not sure how to answer that. Like, that's to me, those are the same things the girlfriend would do. So I guess I don't understand the marriage certificate part. Like,
okay.
I think you
So
answered
I
it.
want to
question.
Okay.
I think you answered it.
Yeah, you answered. I would just, nah. I mean, listen.
That
She
would
said
probably be a
some
better
things that.
question for you. Honestly, that would probably be a better question for a man. I think, right? Like, because it's what what you require.
Right, but today's topic is specifically for women to speak up for women. Like yesterday, we had a show about men. What are some things that is holding black men? You know, say what is stopping black men or holding black men? You know, what I'm saying, without blaming the other, just specifically on men. So That's why I asked
Yeah,
that
no,
question. I just wanted to hear
not a
from the women.
blaming thing, but I'm asking, not a blaming thing, but like for a man, then okay, so what are the things you want?
If we're getting married, I'm sure you probably have showed pretty much enough for me to marry you. I mean, I don't know.
No, but say what they are for you. Like, okay, so if
I
you
mean,
for
really on the cool,
are
because
you married?
yeah, consistency. I've been married 16 years. Consistency,
Okay.
like
Shout out to that.
consistent. I mean, bro, just be natural, bro. Bro, just be there. Like, cause if something happens for like family, if you get sick, bro, you want to be, taken care of. Like, make sure y'all have y'all roles to where y'all handle y'all business and y'all own lanes. Like, behind a successful black man is a successful black woman. We can't see everything. So
Of
for
course.
We got a
me,
lot of white women behind black men.
well, I mean, I don't even look that
Oh
way
no,
because
we're
they,
not about to do
they
that.
transparent
No,
with
we
me.
don't even. We're not
But
even doing that. I ain't listen. We no.
I mean, but
No.
trucker, hold on, truck, because lately the black women been trying to be like white women, right?
How?
It's been a lot of women think they owe the same shit the white women owe. Clearly, for me, just listening to these panels, because I don't
Wait,
be
whoa,
knowing.
whoa. What do you mean old? What are white women old?
Well, I mean, like, I'm guessing the respect. I didn't really catch the whole
What the fuck?
stream.
So
No,
white women are
because
old respect, but black women are not
a
old
minute.
I didn't
respect?
say. Wait. I don't know what they're owed. I said I didn't catch the full stream, but they definitely were saying like black women sometimes act like they're white women and they're owed all this respect and loyalty and all this other stuff. Like,
Who said that? Who said that?
Right.
Who said that?
I forgot whose stream I was on. I don't want to say it was. I don't
Oh,
want to
that
say
was
the wrong
somebody
name, but
else's
then I get the clip.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was somebody else. Yeah, don't pay. Look, I'm
Yeah,
gonna be honest with you.
but
I
when
don't even
you
focus
say
on
it
the
out of
white.
your
I
mouth,
don't.
I
right? No,
mean,
but when,
I'm just.
but no,
I was
this is
saying like.
important. When
Go
you
ahead.
say it out your mouth, you said the black women are acting like they're old, the same as the white women, right? So when you say that, you're implying that white women deserve more than black women. So is that what you're saying?
No, ma'am. Never
That's
in
what
life.
that's
That's not
literally
even
what
the
that
aura.
means.
That's not even the aura that came from that. I was just saying like as like a talking point, really, that I heard on a panel. That's why I said right, like meaning like answer the question, like not like saying that's what it was. No.
Well, that's why sometimes we shouldn't repeat things we hear though, because
Well, I
that
mean,
I'm just being honest. That's how that comes off. Like that shit
but
sounds crazy.
I mean, y'all repeat all kinds of shit. But what I'm just saying is, I can repeat anything that was a talking point just probably like throw it by your way. Meaning, like, could you answer that for me? Not say you particularly or not black women. No, I'm saying like right, like not like that's what's going on. I'm just pretty much bringing up a topic.
I got another
It
question.
wasn't
I got
Hold
another
on,
question.
before you ask the question, shout out to Jet. Shout out. We have another woman on the panel.
No Cap-tivity.
Venus, you ain't by
thank
yourself.
God.
You got reinforcements, Venus. We got
Thank
Jet.
God. I thought I was doing good.
No, you was doing good. No.
You did.
No.
You've been doing real good.
We said we expect. I'm glad the women are starting to come up. That's what we're trying to say.
Yeah.
We're glad y'all starting to come up.
Jet, how you feeling, Jet? How you doing, Jet? That's my sis. How
I'm
you doing?
good, bro. What's going on?
You been following the conversation, right?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Okay. But I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna tell you what I want. It ain't even gonna take that long. Me, I want to depend on my wife to give me. I want to be able to depend on her for intangibles, not tangibles, but certain intangibles. Right?
Intrinsic value.
Yes. Like I think a woman in a certain type of way should be a man's therapy.
Mm-hmm.
She should be a man's therapy. He should be able to express himself, because in the street, right, whether it be corporate or wherever he be at, men don't really express themselves like that. The deletion rate is at an all-time high, especially with black men. Black men hold a lot of shit in. That's why we see a lot of dysfunction on these panels, because they use YouTube as a source to lash out a lot of their frustration, right? Which is the wrong place to do. But I just think I think a woman should be a man's should be his his piece, to where he could depend on her for intangibles, for crucial intangibles. That's my answer right there. That's my answer.
Okay, I'm taking my notes. I'm writing down what the men said.
Tangible.
My dog want to get married. My dog Venus.
Look,
Gonna get married. I'm trying to tell you right now.
Yeah. No. Hey, listen. Take all the notes you need. Add on there. Ambitious for the family, not for self.
Man, just do you, Venus. Shit.
Freezy is funny.
What?
Ambitious for the family.
Ambitious for the family and not for self.
And not for
Or
self.
if you want to put it in just one word, selflessness.
Okay, we can move on.
So, Jet, let me ask you, Jet. What, for the most part, we see a division between black men and black women. Well, I don't want to say in the real world because I don't want to speak for people in the real world, but from what I see on YouTube, it's a lot of division. Right? So I just want you to entertain me on that part right there. But I can say the real world because, people bring up stats and stuff all the time. But why do you think black women, it's hard for black women to actually unify with black men in order to raise up in society and become great?
I feel like the division comes from a lot of times black men. Well, I wouldn't even say black men. I feel like men in general be wanting something that they don't give. They be looking for the woman to put out all these things, and they don't give half of the stuff that they're looking to get in return. I feel like in any relationship, if you just dating or if y'all married, you should give out what you want in return.
So you saying for the most part, black women have lost trust in black men's leadership? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people, especially where we're from, a lot of females that's my age, 30, in their 30s, mid 30s, they want to get married, but the black men don't do what they're looking for. They don't give what they're looking for. Like they run around here, they be cheating, they be talking to other girls, they be disrespecting their household, they be doing all kind of stuff, but then they want their woman to stay in the house and just be barefoot and pregnant or just looking to get married, but then they don't want to act like a married man. They want the woman to act like a married woman, but don't want to the man they don't act like the married man. Like I don't understand.
So you do believe most black women show and desire that they want to get married? You think most black women are portraying that they do want to get they're expressing that they do want to get married?
Well, yeah, I think every woman wants to get married, but particularly the black woman does want to get married, but they probably are not just out in the streets saying it, just like, just like freely, because look at half of the stuff that the woman has to go through with half of the man. I'm not saying every black man, but 90%, look at half of the stuff that a woman has to go through in order for that man to act like he's a married man. Like even before they get married, even before the proposal, look at all the stuff that she has to go through with him prior to that.
Okay. I don't know what you just said, but you just brought hot sauce back. Hot sauce came back for that ass.
I don't understand how this ended up.
Hold on, trucker. Hold on. Let me grab the steering wheel. Shout out to Trey Ferg, landed as well. Shout out to Trey Ferg. It is 2:30. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. We got like 30 more minutes before we get the hell up out of here. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let Drip respond first to what Jet said. What do you think about what Jet said, Drip? She's saying that black women the reason is black women, they want to get married, but they just don't trust black men to be the man that, that they desire for a man to be in a marriage, that they, they don't feel like they can trust giving themselves to a man for the rest of their life because men aren't truly dependable the way they used to be. What do you think?
Freezy, bro. Like, come on now. Us as married men, bro. When we want a woman, bro, she know that we want them, bro. We give them time. That's what a lot of these niggas don't have time for. It's time. Think about it, bro. If you call that woman all the time you leave your house just to ride with you, bro. That's bonding time for y'all to talk all kind of shit. Then she gonna know that she's number one priority because you are going to pick her up, just going to little smile spots or just whatever. You know what I'm saying? That plus, like, bro, some women, I'm gonna say some because I don't know the minority or the majority. I'm just talking about around me. Some women not trying to get married. Some women don't have it in them. Some people came from single mama. Some people came from full 2-parent household. They still not trying to get married. Like, it's all dealing with age gap too. Like, some people age group, they not talking about this shit. They want to twerk on cars and go out and have fun. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And niggas too, they going out and do their thing too. But at the end of the day, if a nigga really want to get married, bro, like, he's going to give you that time. And he's also not going to be smashing you on the first night. Like, when a woman make a nigga wait, she can weed a nigga out quick. She gonna weed him out real quick because guess what? If he can't control himself, he gonna get too horny and he gonna get to talking crazy to her. Then, oh, you ain't getting no pussy. Oh, that's why these niggas got too much testosterone, Freezer. They not getting no pee. Come on,
I don't know, man. Don't jump up here cooking, man.
No
Cap-tivity. Y'all done got my dog, man. Y'all done upset my dog, man. My dog been cooking and stuff, man.
Look, no, what he said was very accurate. He hit it on point.
Trey, let me get Trey. Trey Fur just came up. I want to give Trey Fur some time. Trey, man, how you feeling? First of all, how you doing, Trey?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Appreciate it. What's up, everybody? Drill.
Trey,
What's up, man?
Trey, you heard the young lady's answer to my question as far as why.
Yes, sir.
She's saying black women do want to get married. They don't actually outright say it, but she knows women. She's a woman. She knows that black women do want to get married, but she's saying the reason why it's a deficit in marriage with black women and black men and why black women are reluctant to unify themselves with black men is because black women, for the most part, in these days and times in 2024, they don't trust black men like that to really take care of them the way they need to be taken care of. Like Halle Berry said, make me feel good. Please just make me feel good. Right? What do you think about that, Trey Fur?
But what she's saying is true, but I from my experience in working with a lot of youth, male and female, a lot of it equates, especially in this time, I'll say the last 25, 30 years, equates to the daddy wound. She can relate to maybe fathers not being around early. So a lack of trust is automatically going to happen as they start. Then in our communities, we date too early. We dating 13, 14, 5th, 6th grade, got boyfriends. By 10th grade, most everybody done had sex. So then even when children having sex, you can't expect children to commit to each other. So you could have been with a boy from 8th grade to 10th grade, had sex 200 times by 10th grade. Y'all both looking in other directions. So that is a form of trauma that's continued to build up. Mama may not have good guys in her relationships, dudes in and out. So a kid seeing that, well, he ain't around, just like daddy ain't around, based off what they experience it as young adults. They see their brothers. A lot of them talk about their brothers and their family members. Them niggas ain't shit. So when they go out into the street, everybody's compared to what they already see before they get outside. So, and by natural, most guys, and it's still a small group, most of the small group of guys, because most guys ain't even moving in a capacity with the confidence to even approach the girl to get the sex. That smaller group of guys understand that they are at an advantage because it's more women than men. And guys use they pretty privileged looks too. And don't let him be slanging and banging. That female that he's knocking down, go tell Sally, go tell Sue, go tell all her friends that he got that pipe, and they gonna try to experiment with that pipe, not even expecting relationships. He can sneaky link. He can come through late at night. He can come through on lunch break. He can come through when the boyfriend's at work, and he gonna knock it down, and he gonna move on. And women say they can play that game, but once they start getting that hammer, man, all that shit go out the window.
Trey,
it's just unfortunate.
Trey, you're saying a big part of the problem is women are they're kind of reckless with the coochie. They ain't really they just they not they're not holding the coochie accountable.
Yeah, they not understanding their value in within their body. Their body is
Okay.
their number one ticket to move around the earth. And it's just unfortunate because they can see a lot of these devious behaviors from aunties. You know, it was a time, Freezy. I don't think you ever saw your mother's booty or breast probably after fifth grade or something. Now kids are growing up looking at ass and titties all day.
They got
So
smartphones.
no. They can pull up on a scene. They can pull up at the family get together. Auntie got her boosties out.
Oh,
Her
okay.
cousin got her ass out. Mama may have her little tight ass out. Her camel toe is showing. So it's just a whole lot of it's
Whole lot of mama
degenerate
camel toe
adult
showing.
behavior.
That was you saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Most of them.
and kid, for a guy when he goes starts going once his balls drop, he's not getting the balance from the other guy, from the man, whether he's righteous, a father, a good guy, because that good guy, he's not getting looked at because he's a boring guy. He goes to work, he comes home, he wants to play his game, he's chilling out. The dude that ain't got nothing to lose, he can come through 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock and knock your ass down, eat up all your kids' juicy juice. Ain't nobody using condoms. So once she get pregnant, the guy he's still moving around. But the woman, she's stuck with the consequence, and that becomes a lot of trauma because now it's hard to take care of a motherfucker's kid who ain't got no vested interest in the kid.
Okay,
It's just hard.
shout out to Snoop Dogg and Baby Boy. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. I think that red pill right there. Truth and Reality Undefeated. He say Freezy and the fellas. What's good? It's some you know he's speaking to the ladies too. Shout out to Truth, man. I appreciate you, Truth, for being here. Hot sauce and Trucker Yell. I'm gonna get y'all in there, but I want the ladies to respond to what these two gentlemen said first because we ain't got too much time left. Venus came back. I think Venus she caught the Holy Ghost. So when Jet was talking, she came on back. Jet, did you want to respond to what they said? And I'm gonna let Venus go. And then I'm gonna let Trucker. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce and Trucker go. Go ahead, Jet.
My thing was messing up. I didn't get all that he was saying. I'm sorry.
He was saying that women aren't really responsible with their cooches. You know, they giving it to the guys. You know, as soon as they start liking the guys, they don't take too long to get the coochie, and they opening their legs. And if women practice more discipline and marrying before they carry and stuff like that, it will eliminate a lot of reckless men having babies and stuff in these households. That's what he's saying.
Well, that's true. I agree. I agree to that. Some women are reckless, but so are men. Men are reckless too. Men will go fuck a bitch in the morning and then fuck another one that same night. Men have kids, one over here that's 2 years old and the other one about to turn 2 days later. So that goes both ways. It's not just for women. I don't understand.
Okay.
Before Hot Sauce go, Venus, do you want to add on to that or just give your own take?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear. We hear you clear.
Um, I mean, I think he was on point with some of it. The part about seeing people, the mama's breast and all that, he kind of lost me. Like somebody on the panel said, they have smartphones now, so part of that is beyond anyone's control. Anyone can see anything now when they have a cell phone, right? So that's not necessarily on women. And I mean, women are still going to be women, like, so they're not going to be covering their whole bodies because they're somebody's mother all the time. So I mean, other than that, I think I agree about sleeping with the men too fast because people don't value what they don't work for. So I'm with
Do
him
you
on that.
think when a woman does become a mother, she should be more self-conscious of how she dress?
I mean, to an extent, but she's still a woman. She's a woman first, and she's gonna continue to be one. So, within reason, for sure. But should she be covered up from head to toe all the time? I don't think that's realistic.
Yeah, I
I
think.
think it is.
Wear a little
I
blouse
think
with her
that's
cleavage
realistic.
showing. She lives with her
I
kid.
think when you have kids, you got to cover your ass
It
up to
might
be
see
an
that
example for
sometimes.
your damn kids.
What did you say, Jet? Say it again.
I said, when
No, I
you
don't
start
know.
having kids, you need to cover your ass up to have, especially around your goddamn kids. I don't care. You should have a standard to cover yourself up to be
Thank
that role
you.
model for
Thank
your
you.
kids. You shouldn't be
Thank
like
you,
that,
Jet.
especially around your goddamn children.
So,
I'm gonna give Venus a
Thank
chance
so
to
you.
if you
respond.
live
Go
with
ahead,
your
Venus.
kid, right? Because I wasn't done. So if you live with your kid and your kid sees you every day and you get dressed up on occasion to go outside, somehow your kid just not gonna never see you. That's what y'all think?
Nah, I ain't say dress up, but you should cover your ass up around your damn children.
So again, if I'm dressed up to go out with my husband, right, and I might have on a sexy dress, I should do what? Hide my child in the closet so they don't see me leave the house and come back? Like what? I don't
What kind
Dressed
of
understand.
up
dress?
is something totally different than covering your ass up. He said the mama showing camel toe and coochie print and all this kind of stuff.
I don't.
That's not appropriate for your kids.
Or like somebody else said, what if I take my kids to the beach? My ass is gonna be out. So what happened?
They don't have to be out.
What?
Right, that's an
Okay.
option.
They don't have to
What?
be
Hold
Listen,
on, hold
out.
man.
on, hold on, hold
Like
on,
what?
hold
What?
on. What
Hold on,
what she was trying
hold
to
on. Before you go, trucker, wait, because I promise hot sauce. But I do want to say this. I think
No,
the
no, let Truckio go. Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
okay. Let
Let
me get
Truckio.
trucker your net.
Let's
You
let him
next
get
hot
it
sauce.
out.
But I think that as far as the beach goes, it's expected to wear swimwear at the beaches. You know, that's a place where it's expected to wear a certain type of attire. But I think they're saying just just everyday practice, just in general. Especially if you're a mother, it's just not good to show camel toe
At the
and
beach
pussy
At
too.
the
You
prints.
beach,
have an
breezy, people can
option
wear
of
shorts,
what
bro.
swimsuit you wear.
Come on
You
now.
Well,
don't have to dress like that.
I don't.
Come on,
That's what I'm
please.
Freely,
saying. They
you
getting
know that we
ridiculous.
go to the
They
beach
getting
almost
ridiculous now.
every other
Well,
weekend here
you're
in Florida in the summertime, and not one time am I gonna just be dressing like that in front of my kids. Even though I got boys, but if I had girls, I would not dress like that. That's not, I think it's just according to how you was raised because. I was raised to cover yourself up and have respect and be a role model for your children. So I have boys and I want them to find a female that's like me, like have respect for yourself and also be a role model for the ones that you're raising. So I go to the beach almost every other weekend in the summertime
preach.
and in winter here in Florida, and I ain't finna go out there like that in front of my kids.
Man,
Okay, go
it's
ahead.
the beach. Y'all doing way too much for me. Who cares?
Okay, that
See
was
that
I
there you
do.
go.
that was Venus'
There you hold up.
response.
See, there you go. That's the response. That's
No, it
yo,
is because
if
it's getting ridiculous. Now at the beach, we can't go.
there's the response, bro. That's the response right
Don't
there.
dress
You
up for
yo.
your husband. Don't wear a bikini at the beach. Don't do like
What?
No, Vince.
Go ahead, truck.
Okay.
Go ahead. Wait.
What she's
Hold
saying is
on, trucker. Wait,
very
before you go, trucker. Was that your only response, Venus? Did you have anything more to say? I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm like checking out. I hate when the parents get all emotional and shit. I ain't got time. Y'all,
Who
okay.
is
You
emotional? We're
listen.
having a
Hold on.
conversation.
Okay. Listen. If
you
you can
are because
call
you
it
jumped
emotion,
in to cut me off to talk about your children. We ain't talking about that.
she talking
Girl, get
about
out
in.
of
I
your
couldn't
goddamn
even get my
feelings. It's a
emotions so after.
conversation.
Oh shit! Let me step out of the
Hold on.
cat fight.
No captivity.
Wait. I
Yeah,
think
I wasn't even
the
done answering, but she wanted to jump in and cut me off because she wanted to talk about what she want to do as a mother as if anybody was asking. I wasn't even
No
fucking
one is
done. So you're
cutting you
getting
off. It's
emotional.
a
I hate this shit.
conversation,
Like
honey.
these people, you raise your kids how you want to raise your kids.
Okay.
Wow.
This is
You
good.
real
Okay.
Raise your
Women
kids how
arguing
you want
about
to
this.
raise your
wait.
Oh,
kids,
this is
bro.
Let
great.
me bring it back. Wait, before you go, trucker. I think can we say this? Can everybody agree with this? When you do
Like
become
this.
we're talking about women today. We talked about men yesterday. So just for the sheer nature of the conversation, when a woman becomes a mother, does everybody agree that it's conducive for a mother to dress more modest,
Class,
Yes.
class,
Absolutely.
do you
Absolutely.
what modest, just modest in general? Fuck the beach. I'm just saying in general.
Yes.
Is it? What do you think about that, Venus? What do you think about that?
Me?
Yeah, I'm saying just in general, just
Yeah, no, I'm with the modest. It just started to get unrealistic that your kid should never ever see you. Like that's just not realistic. But I digress.
okay. So I think so. Hold on, before I think Venus was. I think what she was saying earlier was, let's just say if she goes out on a date, well, not her, but I'm just saying, if a woman goes out on a date with her husband and because let's just be honest, because this is a good conversation, right? Men, husbands and wives should keep a spark in their relationship, and they should not stop dating. They should not stop dating each other. And let's just be honest, a husband does want his wife to. He wants his wife to maintain a certain level of sexy. He don't want his wife to just be like an old maid all the time. He want his wife to be sexy to him too, every now and again, to remind him of, when they first met and they used to do the nasty.
Right, but according to them, the kid better not ever see you. Like this is dumb.
This is what I was going to say, because I want to hone it back in. I want to hone it back in. What do you guys think about that? Let's just say if a woman is going out on a date and she got a sexy dress, and she's dressed sexier than her kids are normally used to seeing her. What are y'all saying in that type of situation? Should a woman be sexy for her husband, and how should she be sexy for her husband? I guess that's a 2-part question.
She can be classy for her husband. How about that?
You could be sexy and not revealing. That's what I'm saying.
It's
well, that's classy.
It's oh my god, it's just called a shawl. So she wears a revealing dress, she puts her shawl on, she kissed the kids goodbye, kissed the babysitter goodbye, get in the car, remove the shawl, she looks sexy, you go out for dinner and dancing. Right? It's just called a fucking shawl. That's all. That's what it's called, a shawl.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is what we talk about, right here.
Everybody take a deep
breath. You should care, right? What you do at home is going to reflect outside. So if you constantly showing your ass at home and the whole 9 yards, you're listening to Sexy Red, you're doing all this whole ass shit and all this other good, you're inviting individuals into your home, just doing reckless shit, guess what? Them kids is watching how you move with your actions, not your words.
Exactly.
You can sit there, so you can sit there and say, well, you're not supposed to do this, do that, and the third. But when you literally living like that, they're going to mimic that first. So yes, it does matter. Okay? It really do. It really do. Yes, when you're at home, you should have something on, not revealing your ass to your kids every 5 minutes. That would be weird. That would be like me or any man walking around all day with shirts. He got daughters. Shirts, briefs on, dick all out in the whole 9 yards. Y'all would not be okay with that. Y'all wouldn't be okay with that. That's just putting it out there.
Balls
so
off.
I'm just
your cleavage ball.
Hold on before you keep going. Hold on before you keep. Shout out to hold on, Chugga. Shout out to Lucky, my sister Lucky in the chat. Shout out to Lucky. Shout out to all the female content creators. Lucky, Venus. I appreciate y'all. I'm honored. Thank y'all. Shout out to all the women that's here. Finally, we got some women's point of view. I really appreciate y'all. And also I want to acknowledge all of the cash caps as well too. I want to acknowledge the cash caps. Shout out to my dog Drip, man. Shout out to Drip.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, shout out to Drip for the $15 cash cap. Appreciate you, dog. I really appreciate that. Drip for the $15 cash cap in the Cap-tivity. He said for Venus coffee next few days. Let's get it. Shout out to Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a date. It's a date.
Who's that
I like that feisty shit.
Make sure you wear that dress. Make sure you wear that dress.
So here's the thing, right?
Hold on, Trucker. Let me get this in. No diddy. Let me see. Shout out
to right there.
Shout out to Chris. Shout out to
check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Boss Man for the $5 for the $5 cash cow. Boss man say, what about a woman intuition? I might be late. Okay. Also, shout out to boss man again for the $20 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Oh, that's just a $20 cash cow. Shout out. That makes $25. Shout out to boss man again. I appreciate you, bro. And one more time, he came through one more time. Shout out to boss man again. He already on the scoreboard. He already on the sponsorship board. Shout out to boss man again for the $50 cash cap. He said, Taraji need a what is it? Y'all help me out.
Like me.
Taraji need a hog like me. Like a hog like me, plain and simple.
That nigga a hog. That's what he said.
A hog like me, plain and simple.
No Cap-tivity.
That's that Texas shit.
What's that?
That's that Texas. That's that Texas.
It's good. Meaning like he want to crouch him. He want to crouch. But boss man, you got me.
Listen. Yeah. Shout out to I thought I seen somebody else in the chat. But man, shout out to the official sponsor of the night show. He's the new sponsor. Boss Man is the new sponsor for with $75. Man, shout out to Trey and shout out to Jerome for being the initial co-sponsors. Boss Man took the lead, and he's the official sponsor for $75. Listen, this is what we're gonna do, cause dang man, the conversation just got good.
How long y'all want to go? And I just wanted to add on there, bro, this is a show supposed to be about women, only women, just women. I don't understand how men got tied up in it at the end of the day. For some reason.
Well, no, Trucker, to be fair, I said this earlier. To be fair, anybody could have got tied up in it. It's just answering the question about women and what's keeping them, for the most part, to be unified with black men and just, you know, and trying to build more healthy households and families and stuff. They could have said men. They could have said, well, men are the problem. I don't have no problem with that. Listen, I don't care what their answer is. I just wanted them to answer the question. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't a live stream where we just excluded men. No, I just wanted them to answer the question, you know, on their behalf, and I'm happy that they showed up. Now, but I don't want to get caught up in how to dress. I think even Venus even she even agreed that yes, once a woman becomes a mother, yes, she should dress modest. But I do agree. I will say this. I do agree that even a husband wants his wife to maintain her sexy. Sometimes it will require for her to either do something or wear something that might be a little more revealing or something. I'm not even saying showing body parts. It might be more form fitting, right? Let's talk about that. It might be just something more form fitting.
Right? Well, yeah. I mean, I got what she was trying to say. I got what she was trying to say.
Right.
But here's the thing, like with the beat situation, again, you are the representation. So normally when I see a mother go to the beach, she normally have her you know, her little suit on, but she also got something wrapped around her waist. You know what I'm saying? While she got her kids and stuff like that. She ain't out on the beach. Like, that's the more realistic approach. Now, what outside, yeah, there's going to be people that's going to be revealing. But what matters is what you do in your home. Like, everything I do at home, I'm making sure my sons move that way so they can present themselves to women that way. Same way I would love my daughter to you know, see what it is. Like how I move based on for my kids. That's all I think her name Jet was talking about.
Yeah. Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and I'm gonna get everybody final thoughts in a minute. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What do you guys say?
Yeah. So I just want to say I agree with Jet when it comes to you know, modesty, because at the end of the day, when you're getting married, you're also vetting for what type of mother she's going to be, as well as what kind of wife she's going to be as well. So, and the scripture says, right, you know, don't teach your daughters to dress like whores. So if she's out there like that, then that's when my daughter's going to be out there like that, and that's unacceptable for some men, and it would be unacceptable for me. But where I will give where I will see Venus' point is this: how you met her is how you met her. So if her things were out there like that, and you marry her, then we talking about modesty. That's kind of crazy because
Oh yeah, that's his
you
fault.
met
That's
her,
his fault now.
right? You met
Hmm.
her, bro.
That was a
You
good
met
point.
her, and she wasn't modest. So now we can't be talking about modesty. So I do hear that point as well, because if she's not a modest person, one of the biggest mistakes that we make in relationships is we constantly try to change the other person. But the
That's a
reason why I
fact.
came back up is because when we're talking about how black men are going around cheating and stuff like that. I mean, this sounds like some Hillary Clinton shit. It's like, goddamn, all black men are predators. And to the earlier point,
Yes.
it like when we're talking about black men, it just seems like, damn, man. It's like, is there anything good about a black man? Because when we're talking about what black women can do, it always comes down to the dysfunction of a black man. And as a black man, you're just kind of sitting there like, well, goddamn, is there anything decent about a black man?
Listen,
And I'll
we
pass
go,
the
Not
mic on that.
really.
Venus. I want you to go next. We're gonna keep the conversation going a little longer.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Boss man sent an extra
Damn.
$100. Boss man sent an extra $100 to keep the convo going. Boss man, I really appreciate it. Shout out to Hog, aka Boss man. Shout out to the Hog, man, aka Boss man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Tips and Trips. I see you down there. I appreciate you for being here. Venus is next. I want Venus to speak to get some more clarity. Then I want Jet to go after that, and then let's keep the conversation going, man. Because I'm having a good time. Go ahead, Vina.
Yeah. I just wanted to kind of double down on what you said. I don't think the conversation became about men per se,
Mhm.
but you should expect men to be somewhere in the answer, right?
Mhm.
Like, let's say you are talking to women who want marriage, and then you say, "Well, why aren't you married, or what's keeping you away from it?" If the answer is men, then the answer is men. Like, since for some people that might be the answer, right? Because you could want
Mhm.
something all day long, but if your counterpart doesn't want it, then that's that.
I think Jet would agree with you because when she first came up, a lot of her critique pointed towards men as well. She was saying that for the most part, from her experience in dealing with her circle or women that she, and I don't want to speak directly for her. Jet, what were you saying when you first came up on why do you think women are apprehensive on actually unifying with black men and actually trusting them to get married them for the rest of their life? What were you saying initially, Jet?
In all in a nutshell, I was saying men want things that they don't give. They look for women to give things that they don't give in the relationship.
Right, and I
And what's
think
that?
I think Venus was. I think they both share the same. Actually, when you were saying what you, I
I,
seen Venus in the chat. She was catching the Holy Ghost when you were saying that
oh,
earlier.
I,
Yeah.
I have I have a question for you, Z. If we're in a heterosexual relationship, how can we give the same? Women and men are different. We can never give the same in a heterosexual relationship.
Anybody
Right,
want
but
to? Okay.
men want to be treated with respect. They ask for loyalty. They ask for the
Hmm.
woman not to just run around and be doing stuff that they do. A lot of men do that. I'm not saying every man does that, but a lot of men, I see it every day. Like they're in a committed relationship, so to say, but then they doing their own little thing on the side. But then they want their woman that's at home to act like the wife, but they're not acting like the husband.
So we're saying that majority,
Mm.
not all. We're saying majority. Again, not all. Let's say 60%.
Right. I'm saying the majority of the men. In my area, I can only speak of what I see. So in my area, this is what I see. on social media.
Yeah, in
You can
Florida.
see it too. People put their business on social media all the time. Like there's pages that's on Facebook right now that's exposing husbands that's in other people's DMs.
Okay, can I point something out?
Hold on, Trey. Are you still there, Trey? Trey. His camera froze up. Go ahead, trucker. Go ahead.
So if you're seeing that, you know what we're seeing? We just saw data just come up, and it said that 80% of women that divorce literally become a married man's side chick. So they divorcing their husbands and then getting into relationships with other married men.
Hello?
Where does that?
You
Wait,
guys hear me?
where did that come from?
Freezy, can you hear me?
No,
Yeah,
but
I hear
hold
you
on.
now, Trey. You next, Trey. You next.
But my question is that you're telling me that 51% of the men in your area are moving like that.
Yeah, I see that all
That
the
is the
time.
culture of most black men. Can we just be honest? That's the culture.
That's not
No,
the
It's
it's
culture.
not.
No,
not.
it's not
It's
the
not.
Most
culture.
black men
Yes.
That's
are
No, it's
not.
crazy,
not.
y'all.
It's
That is
not.
not. Most black
I'm telling you, y'all,
most
I
black
see
men
that all the time.
are not most black women are most black men are not getting women like that. They're just not.
No,
You're
it's
a legend.
true.
Trey,
This
hold up,
No,
Trey.
Most
Can
listen,
this
you
of
is
them
please
listen,
break
are
this
not
listen.
down?
getting
Hold
insane.
up.
women like
See,
that
you
either.
the
Most of
OG.
them,
Can you break that
like
down,
she
OG,
said, are
please?
not
Cause
reciprocating either.
Trey,
What'd
But
you say?
please.
What'd you
but
say,
Wait, I'm
Venus? Hold on.
Go
Wait.
ahead.
you're not even talking
Wait.
about.
What'd you say, Venus? Because I want everybody to be heard. Go ahead.
I just was saying they don't want to be honest about the culture, but we can look around. You can talk to women from different parts of the country, different states. There's no way we have such similar stories when it comes to men if that wasn't the culture. That is their
That's
culture.
So
She is
is all the
correct.
you're
stories that
A
men
sharing
is
the
lot of
saying
ten
them
about
won't
percent
women
of
true?
respect.
men.
That's crazy.
You're
Excuse me, I'm
sharing
not
the
finished
ten
Cause
percent
talking.
of
we
men.
all have this what? Oh, that's,
Why
it.
can I
It
finish my
doesn't.
sentence? This is what I mean by lack of respect,
Yeah,
even now, right?
let her finish her thought. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
Again, the panel is very indicative of how it goes in real life. There is no
oh my God.
respect for
Let her
black
finish.
women, right?
No undertones. No.
I'm tired of hearing you shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna talk over you. That's how they act in real life. Culture of how they are married or
What?
not. A lot of them are like this. Like I said, they want respect, they don't give it. They want patience, they don't give it. They want support, they don't give it. They want consideration, they want all these intrinsic, like you said earlier, Freezy, intrinsic qualities that they themselves do not possess. Let's just start there, and let's not even get to physical, right? Like she said, what they'll do, how promiscuous they'll be, but they want somebody to be loyal to them. Like it's just is I don't know. The whole culture of black people is really in a disarray. Like people don't value the family like they claim they do, right? And if they love to say men control access to marriage, this is what they say, right? Because the man has to ask a woman. The men are not looking to marry either. So nobody's discussing that.
Okay.
I agree.
Before you go, trucker, I want Trey to respond to what Venus said as well. Go ahead, Trey. What do you think about what
I
Venus
mean,
just said?
what Venus is speaking to is similarly true because you go to any state, in almost every state that black people are in, the black women outnumber the men. Now, if at least 50% of black men are not in a relationship, not really doing anything, then you say another 25%, 30% are married. Most women get this type of outcome because for the most part they're sleeping with a smaller group of men, and that 25, 30% of men, they out here slanging that meat because they know that they got the pretty pookie ray ray privilege, because they're gonna not hold a woman accountable. They're gonna get out here. They're gonna show the confidence. A lot of brothers ain't moving in that capacity where they can even approach a woman. And yes, the majority of those guys who are getting all the cheeks, they sleeping around. No doubt about it. And y'all see them in y'all communities. That's all I'm saying. Now I'm gonna finish this last point really quick to clarify the comment that I started. Now it's one thing to go out, you dress nice, you got your form fitted outfit on, you got your shoulders out, you got all your little, your little slit up your thigh. That's sexy,. But to just I'm going to the park. I'm going to my kid's baseball game. I'm going to support my child and to show up with a revealing outfit on. As a child gets older, they start to internalize that shit. That they understand Miss Parker because they 15, 60-year-old friends are looking at you, getting boners, talking about, damn, your mama's fine. I will fuck the shit out of your mama. Telling y'all sons that. Telling y'all. And then the sad thing is they dress the young women like that, is all I'm saying. We have to be in a better mind space to help our children get to a better space in life. I do not understand how here we are, and if a man wants a certain woman, he has to prepare himself for that type of woman. If a man's leading with money, he's already at a deficit. But if he wants that type of woman in his life to show up, I always advise a man, stay on your square. Be who you need to be. So when she shows up, she has no other choice but to follow your dynamic. I move the fuck on. For every one of us, it's 10 of them. Why are we chasing women?
Anybody, Trucker, I know. Go ahead, Trucker. I know you wanted to talk, and then I'm gonna let I think Drip. He hadn't spoken in a while. Okay, well, I'm gonna defer the hot sauce after Drip. Go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead. What do you got to say, Trucker?
I ain't even gonna respond. I'm gonna just ask a simple question. Same question you asked the dudes yesterday. I'm gonna ask for the women.
Okay.
Without blaming the man, without including the man or anything like that, what is holding black women back?
Without including the man, that's your specific question.
Without including the man.
Okay, so you asked Jet that. I think Jet answered it already. Or did you ask Venus that already?
No, I'm asking the women. I'm asking both women.
Oh, you asked both of the women. So
without
go
blaming
ahead,
the man.
Venus unmuted first. Go ahead, Venus.
Now she can go first because I don't know holding back from what. I still don't know what.
Ask it one more time, Trucker. I think his question was, what can the women do better? What was you saying, Trucker? Without including the men.
Without blaming the man.
Yeah, what can the women do better as far as like having healthier households, less broken households, less single moms, without including the men?
Is it on me or her?
I think she said you can go first and then she'll go after you.
Well, for me, without blaming the man in a household, myself personally, I'm the only female in my house. So on a day-to-day basis, for me as a wife, I look at my household and I look at what we all can improve on, right? In my relationship, not even blaming my husband, but I look at the shit that I do. I take accountability for the shit that I do. And the stuff that I did good, pat on my fucking back. The stuff that I did not do good or the stuff that I need to improve on, the stuff that I really need to do, whatever the case may be, like I take accountability and I put my big girl draws on and move forward.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I said women. Just women.
Right. So they can
Not
take
you.
accountability and try to figure out how they can better themselves.
So accountability is okay.
Because you said without blaming a man, what can a woman do?
Yeah, and then you just
Correct?
went into what you do in your household, but his question wasn't really about what you do in your household. It was about what can women do.
They can take accountability. I just said that, right?
So what does
They
that
can
look
ca-
like?
they
Yeah,
can
that's
take
one. Yeah.
accountability for the stuff that they feel like they need to improve. They can look at themselves to see how they can improve themselves, right?
Mhm.
What would that be? That's what she's asking. What would
She said,
that
what does that look
be?
like?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Just the specifics
So
of improvement, like
accountability
behaviors,
accountability in
you
itself is
know,
a
all that.
very vague, like a broad term, right? So we're asking for specifics. Like when you
So,
say
but
women
right, but
can
I'm
take
trying to get
accountability,
the
how so?
clarity from what his question is exactly.
I think his question is because the question of the night is what is keeping black women the topic says what is keeping black women down the most, but I specified it to what is keeping black women from actually unifying with black men and using black men as their as their best weapon to defend them against most of societal issues, to protect them. What is keeping black women from um unifying with black men like that? But he wants you to answer that question without using black men. What can black women do on their part as far as like with each other? What can they do with each other? That's what he's asking. It's a constructed question.
So for one, we can support each other more
Black women
because
can support each other more.
it's more competition in our community, so we can support each other more.
Mhm.
But I think overall, like just looking at yourself and just trying to figure it out here.
Okay. Venus.
Self-love is a big thing. I feel like black
Mm.
women don't have enough of it, right? Um, because I think once you learn to treat yourself right, then you're gonna have a higher standard for what you even allow and have around you.
Mm.
Um, self-reflection, just constant, like she said, like constantly working on yourself, being focused on self-improvement. Um, I think we could be nicer just in general, even to each other. Um,
Mm.
I think for me, having some type of spiritual base also is a good thing.
Mm.
Um,
That's a big one. I
That's
like
a
that
big
one.
one.
Mm-hmm. No, that was
I
big.
like that one. I like that one.
Could you elaborate on self-love? I didn't mean to interrupt you, but could you elaborate on
yeah.
self-love? What did you mean by self-love?
So this is just my theory, but I think the reason a lot of women tolerate
You got your
Your
T-Pain
mic,
She
on.
your
broke
mic
up.
when you
Wait,
broken, your mic
damn,
broke
she
because
up.
they
going
treat
out, man.
That was the
themselves
devil.
poorly, right? So there's
Start
no
over,
Oh
Venus.
yeah,
Venus,
self-love.
Venus, start over because
Uh,
your mic broke up a little bit.
Is it better now?
Yeah, yeah, we hear
yeah.
you good now.
Oh, I was saying
That's the
Mm.
devil, man.
That's the
That's the
devil trying
devil.
to
Somebody
stop
got to
you.
somebody smack the devil
Yeah,
reason
around.
women
Golly,
that's
his
the devil.
information
look
is
at
other
good,
God.
people
man.
to treat
That's
them
the
poorly is
God.
because they don't treat themselves best, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, he working. He working.
That's the answer we
Mm-hmm.
wanted to hear. That was the one.
Man, that was the
Hear me?
whole
That was
the whole point right there,
Venus.
You can
man.
hear me?
Yes,
Nah,
we
we
hear
couldn't
you
hear
now,
you.
Yeah.
Venus. We wherever you
Every
at,
time
don't
she Gray say something.
hold on, Trey. Hold on, Venus. We hear you now.
Damn.
If you walking,
I'm
don't
not
move.
moving.
Okay, don't move. Start over from the jump, cause this is the answer of the night, and we need to hear this.
That motherfucker say we need it.
We need it. We
Deliver us.
need
No,
it. Go ahead, Venus.
it's a fact. It's a fact, dog. Just keep
Go
on
ahead,
preaching.
Venus.
That's
The
it.
self-love. Okay, so you were asking about the self-love, right?
Yes, elaborate.
Okay. So my belief is because of people's lack of self-love, they allow people around them who treat them poorly because they themselves have not first set a standard for self, right? First,
Ooh.
the world treats you the way you treat yourself. So if you're
Mm.
not nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself, prioritizing yourself, treating yourself well, you are used to being disregarded, right? So then it's easy for you to accept that from other people. So the self-love thing is big for me because I see that as an issue with a lot of black women. We were not necessarily taught that. We were actually taught the opposite. We were taught to put everything and everyone before ourselves, right? And so I think black women need to focus on loving themselves first, because when you truly love yourself, then you will protect yourself. And then you won't tolerate the utmost disrespect because you're so pressed to say you have a husband or a man, but you don't
So
have any self-love, right? So anything will do.
okay, that was great. That was great. Yeah, we needed that. We needed to hear that. Trey Furr shaking his head. I'm interested. I'm interested to hear what Trey Furr got to say. I do want to say, I think when it comes to self-love, the reason why I felt like your answer was so good is because I think a part of a woman loving herself is taking pride in her privy part. Like, you know, not letting any man enter into her
Her body, yeah.
yes.
A womb. Yeah.
Yes, her
That's
womb.
that's in it too, right? Because if you love yourself and value yourself and held yourself at a high standard, then by default, everyone wouldn't be able to get such easy access to you.
That's a fact.
That's why I really
think
wanted to hear your answer, because
Mm.
that was a high point of the night. That right there was, you know, I think we connected a lot of dots right there. But I want to hear what Trey Furr got to say. Go ahead, Trey Furr. What did you got to say?
I mean, when she spoke about, you know, self-love and things like that, yes, that's a nugget from, but this is where men have to be involved in that. Most children gain self-confidence, self-love, self-courage, self motivation through the balance of of the love from a mother and a father. A father will instill in his daughter to not dress so provocative. A father would not participate if he truly loves his child, son or daughter. He would not let his daughter dress like what he sees out into the streets, and he would put a level of expectation on his son to be the best person he could be, whether that's within his dress, going to school, taking care of his business, giving him responsibilities. And I think for the most part, because most of our children are born out of wedlock, and it seems to be more accepted that children do not get that balance. It's one thing to be 8, 9, and 10, but 14, 15, 16, when all those fucking hormones are racing on the men and the women, that's where teenagers need a balance. A righteous man and woman in their lives. A man who has no expectation for them will help navigate that troubled time where girls are going. I'm sorry.
Trey, let me stop you. This is when I feel like, and I think what you're saying is correct too, but this is when I feel like the conversation starts to become circular. I'm gonna tell you why. I think what Venus is saying is she's speaking to the women who possibly,
as an individual,
right, who possibly did not have that good example growing up, right? At this very point in their lives, it's time for them to stop looking in the mirror and start loving themselves. This is a woman speaking to other women, which was the initial premise of Trucker Yell's question. She actually answered it perfectly, right?
So don't they already love each other though? Don't the women already love themselves?
But hold on, Trey. Listen, this is the thing. What Venus said was spot on, and I'm pretty sure. I think Jet had alluded to this earlier as well. You know what I'm saying? A woman shouldn't even enter into a marriage if she don't really understand herself spiritually, love herself, all of those niggas that Venus said, she shouldn't even be in a marriage, period, because it's going to be toxic for the kids. So I do think what Venus said was primary, before because listen, don't we say this all the time about relationships? Men say this about women, and women say this about husbands, say this about wives, and wives say this about husbands. Listen, you can't lean on me for your happiness. I can't make you happy. Like you can't depend on me just for your complete happiness. No, this is why people need to go to therapy. This is why people need to kind of work out their own kind of salvation a little bit too. Not saying you shouldn't depend on your partner for intangibles, like I said earlier, but I think what Venus said was before a woman even enters into a relationship, because remember before she even said that, but when she said that, I chimed in and Levy backed off what she said and said that plays a part into a woman, and you agreed, Trey, a woman not even letting a man enter into her womb. So before a woman even lets a man enter into a womb, that means before she even jumps into a relationship, before she even get married, Venus is saying the woman that's part of her understanding and loving herself.
Parker said no men. So I made it my business. You're talking about a father now, but I made it my business not to mention a man at all, because the question was
No. Venus, you did it right, bro.
She did it right. She did it right. Yeah.
She did it right. I wanted to honest. I appreciate
it. Let Venus finish, and then I'm gonna let Trey.
Say one more thing to Trey, because I disagree slightly too with the whole what a father will do. There's a lot of fathers who are present. That doesn't mean they know how to teach their daughter how to love herself or their son. That's not true.
But that's completely
doesn't guarantee that. It just doesn't.
But that's completely the opposite, because you can look at any study over the last 45, 50 years. When a child has the balance of a father, even if the father's a workaholic, when that father comes home, there's a different tone in the home. When that boy's balls drop from his body, he brings another level of discipline to the son by default, just by him showing up.
That point. Wait, that's true. No one's arguing that. We're talking specifically about self-love, and some fathers
even with the self-love. But see, even with the self-love, even by default, if a boy has not been given love, at some point he's going to figure it out and love himself. Everybody goes through a level, especially of maturity. By 25, 35, I would believe that most people have a sense of self-love, because you grow in a different mind state every 4 or 5 years. So 25, 35, listen, 25, 35, I can say, because what do women say? They have a baby at 22, 23. I was young and dumb. Now at 35, 45, I'm grown now. I'm more mature. I understand better. So with that being said, it should be a level of change in our lives. Just like I say this with a guy, because it has to go back. A nigga shouldn't be wearing his pants sagging after 30 years old. He should be pulling them out.
I'm talking about what it is.
Yeah,
but
it's not about what it should be. It's about what it is.
But what it is, the self-love comes from women. The self-love comes from women coming down on other women when they don't agree with them. If a woman doesn't agree with a woman as it pertains to her feelings about something, they attack that woman, and that woman begins to have doubts. And I work with teenage girls. I listen to them talk about how their mamas put them down. I work with young adult women. I listen to how they talk about mama put me down.
Hold on.
That's a part of the self-love, though.
Go ahead, Venus.
No,
go ahead.
You're talking to a woman about self-love. This is the issue with y'all black men. I fucking hate to say it, but this is it.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why women lose.
Hold on, Trey. Let her finish.
Even when somebody's telling you what it is, you think you know best. You're not a woman. Period. You're not. You don't know better than me, but you want to talk more than me about what I possess. That don't make sense.
I didn't say what you possess. I don't know you.
Wait,
I'm talking about young women.
I want to mine this out. Because We need to mind this out. Go ahead, finish your thought, Venus. Go ahead, Venus.
This is really how it is. Like dealing with them, the shit is frustrating. That's why women don't want to do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really is.
So here's the thing.
I'm on.
Here's the thing. Do you disagree with what Venus said, Trey? That's the question. That's the question I have.
No, all women need self love. Yes, I agree with that. Women need self love, but there's also a process to it. And in my experience in working with hundreds of young women, that self love has to be given to them by those that are closest to them in their lives.
But hold,
Me
Trey,
trying to say,
Trey, listen to what just happened though. This is a woman, right, that was just talking. Basically, essentially, the other women that's listening. This is the point of Trucker's question. This is the point of Trucker. What you're saying women need to do, Venus was actually doing it in real time. And other women were listening. I think that's what you missing, Trey. I think, and I think what Venus is saying, women want men to have enough discernment to actually see that. Like she was actually doing what she was actually exemplifying what you were saying women need to do. She was saying that. I mean, she was up here speaking for women, Jet as well, and she said some good shit. And women heard her in the chat. Women that's watching from the clouds, they heard her say that, right? I think what you're saying women need to do, Venus actually she exemplified it. Would you agree with that?
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, a lot of time. Well, let me clarify this. A lot of time when I speak past the panel. I speak because I'm telling you, I work with these young women.
But hold on. I'm gonna take a page out of my brother Hemp.
It just ain't happening like that.
I'm gonna take a page out of my brother Hemp book. Sometimes you gotta let it marinate. Like when she said what she said, we could miss it. We could miss the impact by trying to get our point across. It was actually like when she said what she said, I was, that was a good point. That was a good time to just say, you know what, that was good. That was good. Because women heard what she said, and that's why I said that was a highlight of the show, because women needed to hear her say that. Women needed to hear her say that, and I think that covered everything what you said. Like she talking to the women. Sometimes it's just good to let it marinate. That's all I was saying.
I know what you told me to respond.
I
agree with her. I wish more women would love themselves and dress appropriately.
Hold on, Trey. Go ahead. Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead.
So surprisingly, I'm gonna agree with Trey Ferg on a couple points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean, hearing everybody on the panel, for me, it's quite shocking just to kind of see where everybody's mindset is in relationship to what women need to do, and also in relationship to how the black man plays a role in it. I think this is like, it's shocking to me. And one point that I definitely do want to bring out that Trey Ferg talked about is the vital role that father plays in the self-love of a woman. Father's figure, her father.
Okay,
right?
So hold on. Before you go, I just wanted to make it clear. Now you're inserting men into the conversation, because when Venus answered the question, she was given strict instructions not to insert
my
men.
response has not.
Okay,
my response is not really about.
Okay, got you.
My response has nothing to do with Venus, nor does it have anything to do with Trucker, your question. So thank you, Freezy. So let me paraphrase this. My response has nothing to do with Trucker's question. My response has nothing to do with Venus' response.
Okay.
My response is more about Trey Ferg hitting the nail on the head about having fathers in our lives, and what mothers need to what mothers need to be more cognizant of is making sure that they're having children with men who are going to be in their lives. That's my response to that, because I
Okay.
think that's spot on, that is being missed in this
Yeah,
conversation.
and I think all of us agree with what Trey was saying, but I just think it kind of like,
Can I say something?
when he said it was kind of easy to just people in the chat could have dismissed what Venus was. It was all
Right.
You
So that's
understand what
why.
I'm saying?
Right. I agree with
Right,
it.
but that's
I
why I
wish
wanna.
more women would
That's why.
exemplify that.
Okay,
Well, I
fellas,
mean,
listen.
regardless of the Venus thing, I just want to highlight that because I don't want that to be missed. Because for the most part, because again, this is not in response to Truckio's question, this is not in response to Venus' comments. Because in the most part, because since it was brought up, well, okay, in order for women to do better, men have to do better. I just find it so shocking that we just have such a low opinion of black men, right? And I just think that, all that we have done and accomplished, and as much as we care about black women, that these things are still held in such
Hold
strong
on.
belief.
Before
And I pass the mic on that.
okay, well, before Trucker goes, I just want to highlight this. Shout out to Maya 963. Obviously Maya 963 just getting here, and this is what the women was talking about, man. I need y'all to pay attention. Shout out to Maya 963, but this is what the women was talking about. Like, there was nothing simpish that was said this whole live stream. This was actually a great conversation, but this is the energy that's making it virtually impossible for black men and women to actually communicate to one another. This guy just couldn't wait to call somebody a simp. And not that
Who's he calling
listen.
I can't see that.
This up here on the screen, Maya 963, right above my head.
Oh, but there's a number. I can't. I'm on my phone because I'm still waiting for my new computer.
Okay,
so anyway.
the point I'm trying to make is this is the dysfunction on what everybody is. This is why guys like this make guys like me look bad. Guys like this make women not want to. The basis of the question is, how can black women want to unify with their black men more? And I'm gonna tell you something. These dudes need therapy, dog. Like, this one even know. They just be so trigger happy. They got hair triggers just to say, "Oh, you're a simp." It just. That's why I'm inclined to believe what the women be saying a lot. I think Trucker said that shit on Izzy's channel too. He was like, "Man, I'm kind of getting understanding what the women are saying."
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm telling you, I've been got it. These guys they different. It hit a little different. But go ahead, go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, we gonna pray for you, dog. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen, we know that, but the purpose, I guess, and I ain't talking for Freezy. The purpose of this show, right, was for women to come up and have a conversation with women on how to do better, how to maneuver better, how to truly win, right? And again, somehow, some way, we turn this shit into a shit show.
I thought it was a good conversation.
It was not a shit show.
Like, listen.
It was not a shit show.
Okay,
I don't think so. I don't think it was a shit show.
It was. I'm only saying that because she was genuinely expressing something that we keep asking women to do. Yo, the only way women are going to learn this is if women speak to other women. Right? We keep asking this, but then when a woman is trying to speak to another one, like other women, you know what I'm saying? Because there are women just like men that don't know these things because the shit ain't been taught at home. right? So when you have this, and then it turned into a whole bunch of other stuff. This is why a lot of them don't pop up. This
What are you talking
is
about? There
the
was no disagreement. What are you talking about? It's been civil the whole time. There was no other stuff.
no. It was yo when she was mentioning, and this is just being 100. When she was talking about self-love, right? She was talking to this genuinely just talking to the women. And I don't even know where the hell it even came to, well, the fathers and this, that, and the third. Like, yo, we get that point. I understand that point, but I really just want to hear the women talk to women. Not even
But bro,
mentioning no
she
man.
said she said
She
it
said
uninterrupted.
self-love.
Nobody interrupted her. She said it without any interruption. Then Trey Ferg was talking, and actually she was interrupting him because he was getting
No,
his
come on.
response.
Hold
Whether
on.
we
Hot
agree
sauce. See,
or
this is what I'm saying.
disagree. No, but that's factual. I'm not
Can
saying
I say
anything that's
something?
not factual.
Hold on.
I am not saying
The
anything that's
thing was
not
not about
factual.
the thing was not about interruption. It was about missing the point and taking the
Right.
conversation somewhere else.
Well,
So the reason I was purposely
then
hold
that's
on,
his point of view. Then
hold
you can say it
on,
afterwards. But
hold
nothing
on,
I've said was not factual.
hold on.
Nothing
I
I
did
said
it
was not factual.
We heard your hot sauce. Go
No,
ahead.
but bro,
But
she
hot sauce, hot
she
sauce. You driving it into the ground. We heard you. We heard you, bro.
Hey,
Freezy,
you know what?
this
Hey,
is
Freezy, I'm a head to sleep, man. I'm a head to sleep.
yeah.
Hey, Venus and Jet, appreciate y'all showing up for even, saying what y'all was saying. Do
This
y'all
nigga
thing. I'm gonna go to sleep, dog.
No,
I'm not
Yeah,
doing.
I am
It's
too.
too late.
I am
I
too, but I
don't
want
want
to
to get
say
to
this.
this, man.
I appreciate
Freezy,
you,
Yeah.
I
Chucky.
think the
Yeah,
next time,
go ahead, Venus.
Yeah,
Finish
yeah.
your thought.
Wait,
Go ahead.
I
Freezy,
think the
one
next
minute.
time,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
I
Venus. I
think
don't want to cut you off, but Freezy, I'm about to go to sleep too. I gotta be to work at 7,
Okay,
bro.
sis. I love you. I love you, sis.
Love you too. I'll be over there tomorrow. Bye,
Okay.
y'all.
All right. Bye.
why.
Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus.
I was just gonna say maybe next time you know what you brought up DJ Hamp. You know what I just thought about
Mm-hmm.
when he does the women panels. There's a reason he doesn't have other men up there.
Mm-hmm.
You realize that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've
Like
been
when he
trying
does
to. I've been
yeah,
trying to get a women's panel, man. I might need your help. That's what I need. Need the
yeah.
women
Because
panel.
I'm starting to understand now why he does it like that. Because they just can't help themselves. Like the ego is too much. They have
we need
to insert themselves in any and everything, and it's just ridiculous sometimes. Like honestly, I paid attention and I realized he always leaves the women by themselves and then brings them in like at the end of the show. But this might be why, for real.
This is what we're gonna do because
so
we hold on. We've already reached the extra hour mark from Boss Man. Shout out to Boss Man for extending the show. What I want to do now is get everybody final thoughts. And since Venus was just talking, did you have anything else you wanted to add for your final thoughts, Venus?
No, great show. I think regardless of what, it's all in real time. A constant example of what the problems are between black men and black women. So if nothing else, you can like observe this whole exchange and kind of see. And with that being said, everybody have a good night.
Shout out to Venus.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. You was about to. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'll give my final thoughts as well. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna actually agree with Venus, right? It's that you can see, right? You can see most importantly when I talked about this earlier, right? That when it comes to honesty and truth, right? And as soon as the person let me correct that. As soon as the black man say things factual, but it's uncomfortable, now he's always in the wrong. And that goes to the older point with Brother X when we talked about leadership. You cannot lead people who are unwilling to receive criticism and correction. Point blank, period. And that's why I always left it at this. It is written to be this way. It's in prophecy, so let it be. And with that, shalom, and I'm out.
Shalom, shalom to my brother Hot Sauce. No captivity. Shalom to my brother Hot Sauce. Let me get Trey Fur, what's your final thought, bro?
I mean, really quick, in reference to my response, is because I spent 17 years working with a lot of young women, and the biggest issue they always spoke to me about having that lack of self-love is because they lack the relationship with the father. And a lot of the relationships with the mothers were trouble. And a lot of the information that they were getting during that time, they realized at some point that a lot of it wasn't true. That's why I say it's part of that balance of the father, regardless, because that plays big. If you haven't worked with children, I advise you to go work with some 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th graders, and they will tell you exactly what she spoke of, loving self. A lot of programs focus on young women loving themselves, and when they get to airing that out, it's a lot of my father. He was not there. The relationship between my mother was bad. And that's why I speak from. I don't speak from a 35, 40-year-old woman's perspective. I'm coming what those young women are missing and what they will talk about. If you ever spend time to talk to a group of them that struggle, they will tell you to pinpoint my father. So I didn't know how to learn how to love myself. Nobody taught me how to love myself. So yes, in a capacity, a lot of women don't know how to do it, but in the same time, it's a different type of woman today because women could learn from other people's behaviors back then. Now it's like I'm going to put myself through it. A lot of times we put ourselves through more hurt and trauma than we can handle without understanding the consequences. So she's right. I wish more women would love themselves, move a little different from what we've been seeing these last 25 years. Because if we keep going down this same road today, it's going to continually getting worse. They already trying to feminize the male. So the father is going to have to be allowed to play a very important role. Even if he wasn't shit to you, force that child on that man. If not, make his ass pay. Simple as that. No one should be exempt from the responsibility of giving the child what it needs to be successful.
Trey,
We groom our
quick.
children to be better.
Real quick,
That's all
Trey.
I
So I totally agree with you as far as children that still have a chance to be raised on the 2-parent household, a good father and a good mother. What about the women who grew of age that were not fortunate enough to have a healthy household, 2-parent household? I think that's why it's needed for grown women like Jet and Venus to speak to these women to show each other love at an older age, because I don't count them out either. What do you think about that, Trey?
I mean, I think it's very important for the women to speak to the younger women, but it's also important to make sure that the message that is given to the young women has to be unbiased. You can't I can't take my experience about my relationship and tell anybody and say, look, you shouldn't do this because I can tell you how I experienced it. No. If you want to do certain things, be honest about what the consequences could be. Be honest about what the positive outcomes could be also, but just be unbiased about it. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to be unbiased. I can't take my personal opinions in how I feel about something to help somebody get better. I'm going to look at the information and present that the best way I can and help them navigate through those feelings, because as everybody goes through that first puberty stage, their emotions are all over the place. And if they don't get a balance, they will get lost in the cycle of it. And this is where we see a lot of young people checking out so early that from 15 to 25, they just had a tumultuous life without giving themselves a chance. That's all I'm saying. So she's right. Love yourself, ladies. We want you to love yourself.
You don't
love
think
your natural self.
You don't think Venus was being biased though with her answer though, do you? What I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying as far as the message that goes to young women. Young women, a lot of women put their feelings and emotions onto the younger women. So it scares the younger women to not want to move in the capacity that we fighting about now. A lot of young women are saying, even men, everybody's starting to say, I don't want to get married. Black people don't generate, you don't create generational wealth without a family union. We stay poor as fuck. It's been going on since we separated. So I don't know where people think it's going to automatically change. No. If the women continue to separate from the man, society sees that. They're going to continue to cater to the woman to fall into more of a pitfall, and they're going to shut the man off to the side. And brothers are not going to be able to create these outcomes that they thinking about in their head because they're not trying to do anything to make it happen. That's all I'm saying. We need each other. That's how I look at it. So
yeah, and I agree with you. Shout out to Trey, man. Trey, and I appreciate you, man, because you know you gonna get in words of wisdom, especially with your background. Stand up, dude. Shout out to Trey Ferg, man. I appreciate you. Trey, man, I'll holler at you on the flip side, man. I think Drip doing he's doing a continuation of this show on his channel. He just posted the link in the chat. I'm pretty sure
tonight, Drip, goddamn boy.
Yeah,
Hey,
Drip going
nigga,
on.
you act like you don't be up late like that anyway. Stop capping.
He going in. He going in. He going in.
This one here for the thug.
Trey, I'll holler at you later, bro. Man, listen. Drip, I already posted it in the chat. Before we do that, right? After party at Drip. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge Blaze, man. Blaze for the 5 memberships, man. Shout out to Blaze, man, for the 5 memberships. Blaze, man, never cease to amaze me. Oh, Blaze, that's it. Blaze, that's your slogan. Blaze never cease to amaze me. Yeah. Shout out to Blaze, man, for the 5 memberships, man. No Cap-tivity. Blaze, let me see. Who was the lucky recipients tonight? Blaze. Shout out Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb made it in the damn door, man. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty Bomb made it in the door. She will be VIP every Friday. Shout out to the VIP Friday. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. She will be there. Shout out to Caramel Drip. I think Caramel and Drip have been there already. Ain't it Drip? You done seen Drip, the Caramel Drip in VIP Friday. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Shout out to TK. TK, congratulations for you do have access to VIP Friday. Shout out to TB. Congratulations, TB. You do have access to VIP Friday. And shout out to the lovely Miss Jennifer. You do have access to VIP Friday. VIP Friday is like none other. Thank you, Blaze, man. Once again, shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Blaze. Drip, man, what's your final thoughts, man, before we head on over to your channel? Drip does have the official after party and the continuation of tonight's show. What's your final thoughts, Drip?
I mean, I just say, Freezer, you know, everybody go through different shit, bro. There's no one couple goes through the exact same thing, bro. So that's why I be hating when you know people reach those, you know, far-fetched subjects like most and majority, bro. It's a lot of people in the world. We don't know not 0.2 of none of these folks, bro. Like you can only speak on yourself or who's in your circle, and you really can't speak on your circle because everybody ain't gonna tell you everything. So I just hate when people go like with these extremes and bro, just be you, love on somebody. Like, stop being so goddamn defensive. And I'm talking about both sides. Like, if you gonna fuck with her, fuck with her. If not, let that shit go, man. Move around. It'll be less headache for you and her. Come on now. What we doing?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's a big barrier between a lot of relationships, that defensiveness. Always quick to get defensive. That's a fact, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I had to learn that for myself. I had to stop. You know, when I was young, I used to get very defensive and stuff. And a lot of that be insecurities. You know.
Was it because Mom Dukes for you?
Huh?
Was it because of Mom Dukes?
Were
you like angry?
Well, it was because of, I was very angry, bro. Like with the way I grew up, I had a hot temper. I I experienced a lot of. I went through depression at a young age, depression and anxiety at a young age. I was angry.
Right.
I was ready to kill a bit. I was just out there. You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying.
Allah. Shout out to Allah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it really what it is it's insecurities, man. To talk about it generally, it's insecurities, dog. And we got to work through that stuff. And guess what? Both men and women show its ugly head on these panels and in real life. The insecurities. I'm just man enough to admit it. I'm working through mine. You feel what I'm saying? But now I ain't want to cut you off, man. I want you to finish your final.
No. I'm just saying, like, you know, like people just need to just come to the conclusion of, like Vina said, communication.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit, like ain't nobody giving nobody a chance to even talk no more. It's immediate turn up, screaming, and then now you're through. Like, cause ain't nobody finna keep listening to that shit. You know, of course, women are emotional. We know that. They like, come on, man, they bleed every month. That's one thing. Like, come on, like we gotta act like we know that sometimes. Cause sometimes, bro, we try to skin them and nail them to the cross and they don't even be needing all that, bro. Like, if some of you need love on sometime, bro, you wouldn't have so much testosterone. Calm your motherfucking ass down.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
That should be too much for you.
That's why for the most part, if you notice how I be up here on my show, I have to maintain that shit. What you saying? I gotta be like that, dog. You already know me, but I can't be like that. Dog. I can't get like that.
But nah,
shout out to No Chaser in the building. What's going on, No Chaser?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Drip, man, I ain't gonna keep you too long. I'm finna let you go so you can set up your show, man. Listen, everybody head on over to the Drip show, man. And y'all know how Drip rock, man. Drip hang out. You know what I'm saying?
You hanging out, man.
Shout out to
check
Drip,
out the thumbnail. Man. Check out the thumbnail when you get through. It's me and you up there.
No. Boy, that man quick, man.
That's a bit for reason.
All right, Drip, I see you, man.
All right.
Man, this was an awesome show. This was an awesome show, man. Shout out to everybody that fell through. Shout out to Jet. Shout out to Venus. Thank you, man. Thank y'all for representing for the ladies tonight. Thank y'all for representing for. We needed a woman's point of view. Thank y'all. Y'all answered our request. I really appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. Damn. The lights went from 50 to 75. Y'all must have really liked the show. It was just a really good show. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Last night's show was good. But if y'all could be honest, I don't know. Tonight's show gave last night's show a run for its money. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
It was a 2-part series, man. What is keeping the black man down the most? What is keeping the black woman down the most, man? Tonight's show was fire. Fire. You know your boy Freezy gonna do what it do, but I'm gonna tell you something. When everybody came together, tonight's show was fire, man. But guess what? We're gonna be back tomorrow, Lord willing. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to all shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Shout out to all the content creators that came through. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Shout out to everybody that represented on the cash cap and the super caps, man. Right? Shout out to everybody that represented on the cash caps and the super caps. Shout out to Grown Man Talking. Shout out to Grown Man Talking for the $20 super cap. Shout out to Grown Man Talking. I really appreciate you. Right? I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to who else? Let me see. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shout out to the Drip Show for his $15 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. Also, shout out to who else is next? Let me see. Oh, shout out to the initial sponsors of tonight's show. Jerome for the first super cap which was $50, and he was the first sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome for being the first sponsor of tonight's show. Jerome, I appreciate you, man. I love you, bro. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to he ain't want me to say his name, but y'all seen it earlier. Shout out to my brother, man, for being the co-sponsor with another $50, man. Thank you. I appreciate you for y'all being the initial co-sponsor of tonight's show. But last but not least, I want to give a big shout out to, as always, man, Boss Man showing out in a big way. Boss Man, as y'all see right here with a total scrolling right here on the ticker, a total. He's the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $175, man.
No Cap.
Shout out to Boss Man with a total of $175, man. Big Boss Man, official sponsor of tonight's show. He's not a stranger to being the sponsor of the No Cap crew. He's not a stranger to it. Shout out to Boss Man. And I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Let me put the sponsor man up there. Boss Man, got to put the sponsor man up there. And shout out to the show, man. It was an excellent show. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. And shout out to Boss Man for extending the show. Yeah. Shout out to Boss Man for extending the show. This show was awesome, man. Thank y'all. Y'all know what it is. Oh, and shout out to These Nuts, man. Shout out to These Nuts in the building. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to These Nuts. I don't care about saying your name. And I ain't gonna say no did it. Shout out to These Nuts in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for being here. All jokes aside. Thank you. Thank you. And we listen. Y'all know what time it is, man. You know, no more breaks. No more breaks. I'm trying my best to come back tomorrow. Lord willing. All praise to the Most High. Oh, we ain't did the I gave a scripture earlier. But let me do this again. Let me give another scripture. No, Chase. I'm about to do the benediction right now. I appreciate that, No Chaser. Y'all know what time it is, don't y'all? Look at these nuts. Y'all already know. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good scripture. It's a good benediction right here. Here's the benediction. Y'all know we got to do it every time. It's the benediction, man. Don't it be good to get these scriptures late night, man? Late night like this. It just remove the spirits from your house. These scriptures affect everybody's house that's watching. Everybody's, well, whatever house or dwelling or shelter you watching this from, these scriptures, let me tell y'all how powerful these scriptures is. They go into your home and remove them evil ass spirits. That's why it's so important to do the benediction. It travels to wherever you is and remove them evil spirits, man. That's why y'all able to go to sleep like a baby after the show. When we do the benediction, we see and we read these scriptures. Yeah, it removes the negative spirits, as this one is going to do. John 16:33. And it goes on to read, I have said these things to you that in me you may have peace. Let me read it again. I have said these things to you that in me you may have peace. In the world, you will have tribulation. In the world, you will have tribulation, but take heart. Take heart. I mean, take it in your mind. Mind you. I have overcome the world. I have overcome the world. All praises to the Most High, man.
No captivity.
All praises to the Most High, man. I have said these things to you that in me, you may have peace. Everybody need to take that, man. In me, you may have peace. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. Thank you to everybody that joined the panel. Thank you to Jet. Thank you to Venus. Thank you to Hot Sauce. Thank you to Trucker Yale. Thank you to Trey Fur. Thank you to the Drip Show. They should be at the Drip Show now. Who else? Thank you to Trey. Trey didn't stay though. Trey left a little early. Who else was on the panel? Am I missing somebody? Oh, thank you to X. Who else was on the panel? I think I'm missing somebody. I think that was it. That was it. Well, y'all know what I'm about to say. Oh, Maya, don't worry about it, Maya. Maya, don't worry about it, Maya. That's what I'm saying. Listen, if I really felt like you meant any harm, Maya, I would have just blocked you. As you notice, you still typing in the chat. You good, Maya. You good. I was just letting you know that you came kind of late, and you just came kind of late. You didn't see where the conversation had headed and the questions that was asked. But no, you good, Maya. You good, Maya. Don't worry about it.
No captivity.
You see, I ain't blocked your ass. You good. I ain't blocked you. You good. I ain't blocked you. You ain't get timed out. You didn't get blocked. You good, Maya. Don't worry about it. You good. Come back, man. Come back tomorrow. And like I always say, y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity. Freezy.